How
How
you
you
doing?
are?
How you doing today?
Pretty good. How are you?
Well, not too bad. Nice and sunny today. I'm gonna have a long weekend, Labor Day long weekend. So hope you have a good one.
Yeah, right. Same right back to you there.
Yeah. So whereabouts are you again? I forgot.
I'm in Hartsville, Alabama, about
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
30 miles from Huntsville.
How's how's the tornadoes there? Do you get any tornadoes or what?
Uh, no, we get most of our tornadoes in March and April, and they have been a few in May, but and then they
Yeah.
get going again in November, October.
Oh, oh, that's when you get them, eh? Yeah, yeah. They're really having it bad down. I forgot where it was. The tornadoes, wherever they're happening, I can't remember where they were, but
Yeah,
I was
they were up in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, I think, and might
yeah,
even been in New York too.
yeah. I'm not too. Yeah, New York got hit pretty good. Their subways got all flooded and everything like that. And I think that's the first time I ever seen something like that for the state of New York, especially the city itself.
Yes, sir. I, I'm gonna reach over here to these comments and say hello to Colleen and Betty. Uh,
Yeah,
hope y'all are doing just fabulous this afternoon.
yeah. You're breaking up. I couldn't hear you there.
Yeah, I was over on the comments saying hello to whoever's in the comments.
Oh, okay, okay, that's cool. But anyways,
Yeah,
that's about 11:30. I guess you're about 2:30 where you are.
no, it's just 1:30.
Oh, you're a couple hours ahead. Okay, I didn't know that. Anyways, I'm gonna step out here. Just popped in and see who's all on here today, and so maybe I'll catch you later. I'm gonna hit the ball and see what's happening, and have some lunch and coffee, and come back and head to the hospital for my dialysis. So,
Beautiful, man.
okay,
Yes, sir.
okay, nice talking to you, Kenny, and we'll
Yeah.
catch you later. Okay,
All
have
right,
a good.
sir. Have a
Okay,
good
John.
good Labor Day there, Ron.
Yeah, you too. Bye bye now.
Bye bye. Okay. Yeah, I know the storms have been pretty bad up there in the Northeast, uh, especially when a hurricane or tropical depression hugs the coastline there, and then it comes inland there and causes tornadoes and all the destruction, man. Uh, Hi, baby. I may be too loud for y'all. I had my volume all the way up. Uh, Hi, Faye. Yeah, that was a mess up there. It, a lot of, especially when it rains a lot of subways will get flooded out. That's Hi, Bobby. How are you today? Hi, Angela. Uh, Hope everyone's having a wonderful afternoon. Yeah, it was pretty cloudy here now. Then the sun's trying to come back out, so I guess we're going to be playing peekaboo all afternoon with the sun and the clouds. Yeah, I seen Frank on, and he made he made his trip down to his sister's all right. I see. Yeah, they get that way, Bobby. Sure do. Uh, all right. Bye. Love you. Don't. I think I've been on everybody's stream this morning that's been on. Josh, Dutch, Joseph, uh, Aiden, well, Jack. Yeah, I don't know what's happened to Matt. He ain't been on since all that bad weather was up through there. Yeah, now that Joseph, he is a talker now. Arnie said he already said that he really liked to talk. Yeah, I ain't seen Michael on today yet. Giggler there, but I'm pretty sure he'll be on. Yeah, I watched Dennis's sunrise this morning, uh, and then watched him walk up to Arnie's and Danny up there. Yeah, he is a talker, no doubt. Yeah, seen Tanya in there, and she made her trip back home okay and was headed to work. Uh, Hey, Brian. No, I ain't seen Rooster neither this morning. Uh, don't I don't know if there I am back. Yeah, I'm worse than Earl about pushing the wrong button. Oh, Josh done got his Walmart shopping done. Yeah, I can stay on all time if I quit pushing the wrong button, unless I get a phone call from my mother there. Or yeah, yeah, I ain't seen Janet on here today neither. Well, he wasn't in there all that long, but I heard all them horns blowing. I don't know if they was blowing at him or what, or there's a lot of horns blowing there in the parking lot. All right, Bobby. All right, baby. I didn't even see that a while ago, but I pushed the wrong button. Uh, Angela, you still in here? Uh-oh. I wonder what's happened to Dennis. Maybe he might come on the chat room here and tell us. Uh, so Dennis was saying there, y'all won't believe what happened. All right, Angela, I just seen that come across my phone there. Uh, it was probably Dennis said y'all won't believe what happened. Oh, okay, Curtis. Oh, Josh was. Yeah. Oh, Angela, I didn't ask y'all. Uh, you said you were going to move, but y'all going to move in state. Is that correct? Well, I know that's a job of moving. Chocolate or strawberry ice cream. Hey, Brenda, how are you this afternoon? Yeah, that was sort of amazing that you were that close to Dutch there. Never know who you're gonna run across on here. I ain't seen that Kathy back on here since yesterday about her when she was in one come on and said she was in California. Uh, I ain't seen Miss Miss Helen on here in a few days neither. Uh, from down in Florida, the lady that's say she's 84, and said she really enjoyed the channel. Well, I think Robbie was on here earlier uh, on somebody's feed, but uh, I know she said last night she wouldn't be on tonight uh, for a little while because she's going to uh, her son-in-law's viewing of his daddy. Yeah, I ain't seen Shelby neither. Lonnie called me and he was fixing to uh, go to Walmart and do some shopping. You have you have saw Shelby pay. I don't know. I don't know. If, uh, I think Dennis is on his own page, ain't he? Because he he was saying you wouldn't believe what happened. So I guess he might come on here and tell us. Uh, yeah, it seemed like I did see Shelby on there this morning. Yeah, let's see, it was Pat yesterday, I think, asked about uh, Renetti, and I sent her a message, and she sent me one back. Uh, said she was doing okay, and she appreciated everybody asking about her. Uh, and one of these days, I hope she'll be back. No, Dennis was on this morning when he walked up to Arnie's there. He walked from his truck all the way up to Arnie's there this morning. And plus, Dennis showed us his sunrise this morning because he was facing the east. Well, welcome back, Bobby. Yeah, maybe she is getting her some rest. So I know she said she was going to the viewing tonight at the funeral home. And Robert was on here a little while this morning. Seen Brian on. Uh, and Tanya's at work. Uh, hadn't seen Janet though, and I've seen Wynn on though. She was on Dennis's speed early this morning. Uh, Meredith was on there. Uh, yeah, I saw Arnie this morning. He was sitting out front there when Dennis walked up. Uh, well, I take it that he is because they're supposed to go get go get his travel trailer set up down there at Biloxi, Alabama, down there. That's what Bobby was saying. All right, you just punch on that link at the bottom there, Bobby, and uh, and then when it comes up, press the three little dots down at the bottom right, and it's pretty simple after that. Yeah, Kelly and Amanda get to see one another more now because uh, they got the contract to do the pipe there too. So I imagine Amanda will be making all the trips she can down there. You might be able to drive down there and back in one day and get unloaded if you have good luck. Yeah, they are a nice couple and have a lot of fun with them. Because you know Kelly is going to tell some kind of joke. Well, I wish someone would come on in here and join me. I hate to hold down the fort by myself here. Yeah, it's got a. He's gonna make you laugh one way or other. That's for sure. What's that, Robert? Now, or whose truck this is. I'm not understanding all that, Robert. Hey, Levon, how are you this afternoon? You want to come on in here, Robert, and join me? I ain't seen Earl on here today yet, neither. Oh, I didn't know nothing about a contest. See, I'm way behind. Who was holding the contest? Yeah, I know that feeling. First of the month, so they come to you. Yeah, congratulations, Robert. Yeah, Robert, what'd you win? Yeah, yeah, I know he was on his own page, on the main page, but uh, when it come across my phone there, he said you wouldn't believe this. So I don't know what went on when he was trying to get his shot there, second shot. Did he get his second shot, Robert? Oh, you won $50? Hey, Brenda. Oh, okay, Brenda. Okay. Well, thank you, Brenda. So that means he'll have to stop along the way somewhere again. And that's going to be the problem. I get have to have a Uber or taxi or something. Oh well, I missed all that, Lamont too. I I, I went to well when Dennis and Arnie were on last night. I went to sleep pretty quick there. Uh, hey, Steve O. Maybe he can get it between there and Katie somewhere before he picks up Will. Oh, whose truck was it? Oh, they're hunting one in town. Well, maybe he'll find one. All right. Maybe there's a local drugstore there in town that might have it or something. What is it? Somebody's truck that's on that does streaming on here now? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I could have probably guessed through Patrick's truck. I've seen it enough. Well, that's good, Faye. Getting ahead of the game there. I know you have to cook a lot. It's best to break it down there where you don't have to wear yourself out one day cooking it all. Well, they'd be. Yes, sir, Robert. That'll that'll be. I think it's going to be a pretty good game. Uh, I'm interested to see that Georgia and Clemson game too. Bring an empty plate, uh, Curtis, and fill it back up and take it back home with you where you have something to eat the next day. Yeah, I'll put on my Alabama T-shirt in the morning, or one of them anyway.
Oh yeah, that's a good thing.
What?
That's one good thing that came out of all this.
What?
Me having to be off work, I get to watch the game.
Yeah. Well, I thought surely somebody would have come in here and joined me by now.
I'm in here with
I don't know. I don't know where Robert is. I got a feeling now, Robert. You live too close down there. Well, I do know where you're from, so you might be rooting for the team that won last night. I think that's where you said you was from. Oh, it's Robert's turn to join me, Steve-O. Hey, Frank. Yeah, I guess I just went to sleep too early last night and missed out on the contest there. But I've been staying up every night this week till uh 12:30, 1 o'clock, 1:30, and then I'm always usually awake about 5 in the morning again. So it sort of caught up with me a little bit. Oh, okay, Robert. Yeah, my son and daughter both Auburn fans, and but uh, about about well, I think about every one of the grandkids are for Alabama though. Yeah, I ain't seen Kelly yet neither, so I think I think it's about time for him to be out for on his way to work on a Saturday morning over there. Hey, I seen that on the news, Steve O. What kind of lockdown did they have over there? At a grocery store or something? Keep hosting here on the live stream. Tell tell Dennis that that. Oh, okay, Steve O. All right. I know something happened over there because it come across the screen on the TV over here. Oh, getting back to what I said, uh, he could just name me the host of the show. Looks like I do it every day in some way, form, or fashion. Yeah, in New Zealand, where Tilly and Steve O live over there. I don't know how close it was to them, but uh, well, LeBron, what I was talking about, something happened at the grocery store over there. Uh, yeah, I know there's on lockdown over there again. Uh, and, yeah, and Bobby said shoppers got stabbed over there. So you never know when you leave out to go to town anymore. That oh, that's fine, Levon. That's fine. Uh, but you never know when you leave to go to town anymore what you're gonna run into. There's, there's just too many crazies out there anymore. Yeah, uh, I mean these kids shooting one another at school. Uh, I, the parents need to take blame for that, for not uh, locking their guns up to where the kids can't get to them. And I mean, it's bad. Oh, well, now is that the lockdown 4 and 3? Is that about um, how bad the virus is, or is that like a color code over there? I know we have color codes over here. I know we have color codes for the counties over here. When your county turns red, it's real bad. Yeah, you're right about that, Robert. When it turns red, it's almost like a uh, catastrophe. All right, Frank. Uh, Still sending prayers your way, Frank. Yeah, I know the county I live in up here's been red. Hi, Kimberly. How are you today? I mean, I think that's good that what they're doing at these stadiums now. You have to show proper identification to get in the stadium now, or you have to show uh, that you've been tested within 72 hours, I think, before you can get in.
Did you hear about Nucor?
Uh-uh.
They're doing a shutdown at Nucor, and Nucor is now requiring you to walk around.
Okay, Steve-O. Appreciate that. Uh, I seen something on the news here and about the governor uh, was something about $12 million for the nurses because there's such a shortage of nurses here in the state. I think it was an incentive for nurses. I bet Robert's seen that also. Yeah, how are you today, Kimberly? I know they're making makeshift rooms and making. Well, got it all by yourself again, Robert. Yeah, I know. I've seen the governor, uh, had a write up about that. Yep, and they are some rural counties here in Alabama that that are poor counties too. Well, I see I'm still on here by myself. I'm gonna quit advertising, so I'll just stay on here by myself. Yeah, Kimberly, I think Amanda's fine. According to Robbie, she's talked to her. Uh, and her and Kelly are going to Lockseed down there, Alabama, and set up his travel trailer. So he'll be down there for a good long while. And Amanda's going to get to carry pipe down there, so they'll get to see one another quite a bit. So that's a good thing. I think Mikey was up there in northeast Georgia as far as you go, and then all the way down to Fort Myers. You know, I ain't seen Jesse Jack since he said that he said he was going to stay out this weekend, but that might have got canceled because Jesse was having that sinus trouble again. Uh, I know, and boy, the pollen count is extreme down here in Alabama right now too. Well, Earl, if you're listening, why don't you come on in here and join me? Uh, well, there's Gio. I ain't seen him today. I've seen Brian. Yeah, we've been trying to keep track of Dennis there. Hope they find it, and maybe he won't have to worry about getting it before he picks up Will there. Yeah. All right, Bobby. Thank you for joining. Oh yeah, somebody will come in here. Uh, it might even be Tanya when she gets a break. Uh
Hey, Kenny.
oh. Hey, Dennis.
Uh-oh.
Did we did we find it?
Yeah, we're still looking for we're looking for Pfizer. So Michelle Pfeiffer's.
Looking for Pfizer, and y'all haven't found it yet. Is that correct?
No. One Walgreens and two CVS's. We haven't found it yet. So we're doing a lot.
Yeah, I think we're about to lose you there. Is that there a Walmart out there close?
Huh?
Is there a Walmart out there close? I think Walmart pharmacies give them, don't they? Well, I do hope you find it after all this. Oh, hi, Diane. Oh, yeah, maybe they will find it. I didn't have any idea that they'd have that kind of trouble. I don't know if y'all heard him or not, but said been to Walgreens and two CVS's and no luck yet. I heard Wynn say her second one was coming up, and I hope she don't have this kind of trouble. Hi, Becky. Hey, Donald. How are you this afternoon? Yeah, I hope he can get his oven there. He went to get it. It was too early, and now then can't find it to give the second one. We're good, Becky. How are you this afternoon? Uh, Becky, I think you was in here yesterday afternoon when we were talking, and Pat asked about Renetti. Well, I messaged her, and she got back with me and said she's just fine, and she appreciates everybody asking about her. Yeah, he was on here a while ago, Diane, and he said he'd be back in a little while. The nurse was there, and the nurse wanted to talk to all of them. Well, there ain't nothing wrong with that, Donald. And I know over here at the house, the sun been going in and out, but uh, it's still a little humid out there, and the pollen count is so high. What they said it was in the extreme. Well, everybody's either running errands or going paying bills today. Uh, that's what Levon said she'd done earlier when went and paid bills. Yeah, I ain't seen Marjorie on here in the last couple of days. Uh, Oh yeah, did see where Walmart was giving about a 500,000 employees there another dollar an hour raise, uh, and they said that's the third time that they'd give a raise in the last 12 months. Oh, is Jeff in here? I ain't seen Jeff in here. He's probably gearing up for a big weekend this weekend with his ice cream. Uh, yeah, earlier this week, uh, when it was still raining there, Dom. Oh, Robbie said she's fine. That her and Kelly are going down there and set up the travel trailers this weekend down there at Biloxi, Alabama, where he's going to be for a while. I take it. Hey Wade, how you this afternoon? I know, Becky. Uh, but you know, every time the wife goes and comes back, she'll say, if they'd open up more registers, people would quit complaining. Who wants to sack all their groceries up after pushing a bug in and, and going all over Walmart and getting your stuff? But some people like checkout, I guess. And I think you're in town. They're open back now till 11 o'clock at night. Yeah, you're right, Kimberly. It is. Uh, I mean, and when people do that, that's just one less employee they have to hire and train. Yeah, I heard everything was going back to paper bags, but I ain't seen no paper bags from Walmart yet, neither. Oh, only Moderna at Walmart. Surely he'll find it somewhere out there. Yep. Even when he comes through New Mexico or somewhere, I hope he's able to find it. Is that, did they carry both of them, Robert, and they were just out of the other one? Yeah, you're right about the bagging. Well, maybe he can Google it along his route that he's going to be. He's going somewhere around Dallas to unload, I think, and then shoot down to Katy to pick up Will. That's bad being out of the vaccine and people needing the second shot then. The Safeway grocery store, does it have a pharmacy in it? Yeah, you're right, Becky. If he finds it, truck stop close, he'll have to park there and get a Uber or a taxi or something. But if he finds it where there's a terminal at, he can. They always have a company car there at the terminal for the drivers, so he could hop in it and go get it that way. Well, they checked CVS out there, you know, where they're at. They one Walgreens and two CVS's and nothing. Yeah, you're right about that, Becky. Not a lot of Walmarts will let you park in their parking lot if they have, the shots you need. Hello, Elton. Schuster. Uh, I believe you're sort of new on here, ain't you, Elton? Welcome to Truckers TV. We're just a friendly bunch of folks on here. Uh-oh, I got Steve O there.
Hi, Kenny. Hey, mate.
How are you?
Yeah, good, mate.
It must be cool over there, is it?
Cold.
Cold.
Did you say cold or cool? Cold, eh?
I said cooler.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So you got that hoodie on there.
Yeah, it's pretty cold, y'all. Oh,
Well, I guess that's one reason because stores ain't open no more 24/7 neither. Elton, what part of Ohio are you in? We have quite a few folks in here out from Ohio. Well, I know here in town we got a Walmart, and they let drivers park their trucks there. Uh, even when Walmart ain't open, but that's because they park there all the time anyway. Indiana's saying hello to you there, Elton. Well, I guess it has a lot to do with their manager, too. Some will say yes, and some will say no. It looks like a store manager would be a little bit lighter on them because it ain't. It's more trucks besides Walmart that delivers to Walmart. So, well, I see you're out and about today, Steve-O.
oh yeah. Just went to the shop. 7-Eleven or whatever. Hey. No one would come on in and jump on with the Kenny. Hey.
Well, I appreciate it. Uh, hello, Zena. Have you got the football fever yet there, Zena? Hey, Michelle. I don't know what happened to Elton there. He hasn't come back with anything. Zena, why don't you come on here and join me and Steve-O here?
Yeah, come on, Zayna. No one else wants to.
Yeah, I did see Valerie on here this morning too. Well, if it was a driver doing it, I would more certainly banned them. That's where the trash was coming from. Yeah, I've been trying to hold the fort down here, Zana.
Doing a good job, Kenny.
All right, Becky. Yeah, they did in the second half there, Zana. But they just had to work out their kinks from the first half, so. But I heard them talking this morning, says their defense has got to improve, but, that's just the first game, so they can look at game film and know what they've done wrong, so they will improve. You can bet on that. Yeah, I know I'm going to watch Alabama tomorrow, but I'm real interested in Georgia and Clemson to see what's going to happen there.
Is that college football, Kenny?
Yes, sir, there, Steve-O. College football.
All right, y'all.
Well, it started last weekend. Well, they did have one major game last weekend, Illinois versus Nebraska, but this weekend is really the kickoff to college football.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he is a good-looking quarterback, Zayna. Sure is.
It's always the quarterback, isn't it? Hey?
Yeah, his last name is Stroud. He's a redshirt freshman.
Isn't it always the quarterback? Hey? The pretty guy?
For Ohio State. Yeah, his last name is Stroud. Stroud.
He's got a frown. Hey?
Yeah, I'm sort of anxious too to see what the offensive line is going to be like, because really, after the center got hurt last year, and I think he's a fifth-year senior now or something, the one that's going to be center this year, and it's going to have the right guard that returns, but the rest of them will be new on the line. I'm not worried about the running backs, and really not worried about the wide receivers, but offensive line has sort of got me a little puzzled there. But I think their defense will be the best it's been in years.
Yeah, defense, eh?
Yeah, I like to see a good defensive game. These 48-55 score games, to me, they're just seeing who can outscore the other. Minnesota ain't no slouch team, but I think
Yeah, Zayna. I mean, it's all. Sorry, Kenny. Carry on, mate. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Steve-O.
Oh, I was just replying to Zayna's comment. Yeah, it's always the quarterback. Hey, the pretty guy. He's the man, eh? And over here, it's always the halfback, same as the quarterback.
Yeah, I think Minnesota's number one running back last night. I think he got hurt pretty bad.
Shit.
His Achilles, I think that's what they say it happened to him. So he will be out for the rest of the year, no doubt. I know. I like to watch baseball too. A lot of baseball. And
Yeah,
where
that's a
I
good
live,
game.
Atlanta Braves is the closest team to me, so I I root for them. And let's say 2019, their star pitcher, he come off the mound to get a ground ball, and he tore his Achilles. And then back in the spring, he something about it didn't take anyway. He had to have the second operation of the Achilles. So
He coming to take a shower.
that's
Take a shower.
that is two.
Do I need to get some clothes? Yes. Get in the shower? Yes. Scrub? Yes. That's what you need to do.
That is 2 years that he has lost not being able to play baseball.
That bad injury, eh?
Uh, I see Tennessee won big last night too, but hey Jeff,
Hey, Jeff.
yeah, getting ready to sell out ice cream, I guess. I can't. I don't remember what year it was, but Bear Bryant was still the coach at Alabama, and they were playing Deep State. Uh, and the final score was 6-3. There wasn't nothing but field goals made in the game.
Don't do that. Just get in there and get in the shower.
Yeah, I know up around Indianapolis it'll be busy with all the racing going on up there this weekend. And I don't believe I believe it don't be over with till sometime late Monday afternoon.
I had myself.
Is this fly in like a like a at a county airport or something like Michelle? So they must be doing a. Oh, okay, Jeff. I didn't say that where you said you'd come in a few minutes. Well, that's awful nice, sir. Uh, to feed the homeless there. Yeah, there's a lot of food wasted at restaurants that somebody would really appreciate to get, I guess, uh, at night when when they don't sell it, you know. Well, that was nice too. It's been going on a long time. Yeah, the man that runs Alamo City Airport here, uh, he he flies a helicopter and he poisons under the big power lines to keep the growth of the underbrush down. I know it's awful, Michelle. Hey, Brian.
Hey, Brian. That was Mike.
Well, that sounds like a fun show there. Well, I figured Jeff would be in here by now, but he may be having customers already. Yeah, every year they have a pancake breakfast up in Decatur, which is the county seat here, and it goes to the uh, Kiwanis Club, and something else. I don't forgot what the other charity was, but uh, it's all you can eat too. Well, it goes on from uh, 6 o'clock that morning to 6 o'clock that afternoon. 12 full hours of it. Yeah, that's one reason too, LeVon. That. You don't need to make a health department mad. They'll come in there and shut you down. I don't know about other people that lives in other states, but here in Alabama, every I can't remember if it's on the weekend or Friday. Uh, they give health ratings from the health department that is went and checked the restaurants or convenience stores or whatever. Uh, and I have seen a lot of bad scores on there. And these, hi Dana, and these portable uh, food service trucks where people, build their own little restaurant and drive it, and get a permit and set up somewhere. They they really have good scores usually. Uh, I know. I know. Last week I seen 200, 100 scores on there. Well, hi Pat. Uh, I don't think you was in here, Pat, but I told everyone earlier that I did reach out to Renee, and she reached out back to me, and she appreciated all people asking about her, and she's doing good, and hopefully she'll be back on here one of these days.
Hey, Pat. Hey, Dana. Oh, hey, Brian.
Dana, how's your day been? I love that sunset picture there. That was pretty.
It's just tobacco, Brian. That's all, mate.
I
That's all,
seen
Brian.
your Dana. I seen your sunset picture and seen Dennis's sunrise picture. Yeah, she said she was just taking care of some things, and uh, but was happy everybody was wondering about her and asking about her. Yeah, that was pretty, Dana, no doubt. There's Robbie in here, y'all. Hi,
Hey,
Robbie.
Miss Dollar. I'm going to hide now.
Steve,
Hey, Kelly.
check it. Fuck!
How's Kelly on a Saturday morning over there?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, weekday. It's another day.
Another day? That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
I see it's coffee time.
Are you going to return those
Yeah.
shopping trolleys back, are you?
Yeah.
You get back over here and read my comments that I missed.
Okay, Kitty.
Levon is saying hello, Kelly. I guess Zana is too, Pat.
Pray Week is real frozen.
Dana, Robbie.
Hey, Miss Dollar.
We're all froze. I didn't. No, I ain't froze.
I'm cold. I'm frozen.
I see myself a talking there.
Remember if I
Dana,
do this?
how's your day been? You're fixing to be on Saturday morning too. This here shortly. Yeah, are they streaming now, LeBron? Okay, all right, Pay. Thanks. I'm glad it wasn't me.
Where'd you go, Kenny?
Yeah, I asked Dana how her day was.
Where'd you go? We.
She said nothing special. It wasn't nothing special. Oh, they are streaming it, still trying to find Dennis's shot.
Oh, okay. Oh, there he is.
Oh, Dana said he got it, but well, he was trying to get it, but everybody was out. Last I heard.
Oh, it's telling him in college.
All right, Robbie. McDonald's drive-through.
Yep.
Like a McGriddle or something in the morning. Them are
Yeah.
good.
A muffin. Yeah, griddle. That's the same sort of thing. Griddle cake.
Yeah,
They
they are.
call them muffins.
Yeah, they
English
are.
muffin splits.
Yeah, they're real good for breakfast.
Yeah, Dennis finally got his second shot.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Dana. Everybody didn't hear that. Dennis got his second shot.
Yeah, he had to go to fourth place. So each one he went to, all of them had the other the Zeneca one, not the Pfizer. So he had to go to the next town over.
Yeah, I know. He went to Walgreens and 2 CVS's and didn't have it.
So what the bloody hell are you going to pay? What's the difference? I don't know.
Oh, they're just two different versions of the. They're
Yeah,
like, yeah, but then you can't put the two different ones together because they don't work with each other.
And what if they make a mistake? Well, whatever.
If you made a mistake, you got the wrong one, well, then you get sick.
yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Dennis was looking for the Moderna. And that sounds like the Moderna is sort of getting hard.
Yeah, so Dennis needed the Pfizer one, there was the Moderna one, and the Zeneca, whatever versions were available, but he couldn't get any Pfizer shot.
Yeah.
So he had to go to next town over to get another. I don't know where he went to get his Pfizer shot to match the one he's already had.
Yeah.
did he go with Arnie or did he go on his truck?
No. It's Arnie's mate who Arnie's living with is driving him. They had to go get some stuff anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Danny was headed that way anyway, I think. Well, Colleen, how are you today?
Your trolley sounds worse on the live stream, on the live chat room than on your live itself.
Oh, you can't hear the except for when it crashes.
Yeah.
Well, I thought
Yeah.
I thought he was looking for the Moderna, and they had the.
No, he's looking for the Pfizer shot.
Oh, he was looking for the Pfizer.
But he should be looking for it, will he? Should he? It should be already there, right?
Well, let's just hope he don't have no side effects now from it.
Oh, hello. What's going on up here?
What's happening? What's going on?
Lots of flashy lights. Lots of flashing lights.
Oh, you're frozen.
Am I? Alright.
Never mind. Carry on. Carry on.
Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah,
Not stopping. Oh, they're ripping something up.
Kaylee,
Have you got any sun down there? Oh, it looks like it.
Oh, just a little bit. It's a bit cool.
Kaylee, that sure is a pretty picture with them white puffy clouds up there and a little blue shining through there.
I say, I got all the blue up here. I just say, eh?
Yeah, that.
Oh, wrong way. Jesus Christ.
Oh, you got
Looks like
clear
we got,
blue skies, Steve-O.
Hold on, dear Uncle Kitty. I got you.
oh, yes, it's ripping up the road.
Yeah, you sure have, Steve-O.
That's what you want. A lot of blue up there. Look,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
it is, eh?
I might get there this afternoon.
You get it about 4 o'clock, I'll say. Aye.
Well, he won't have to worry about finding a place to stop and getting a cab or a Uber now going to town.
I able to put your whole picture in the telly? Your telly? Oh no, you can't, eh?
I can't swap, no. I'm not the host, so I can't swap screens.
Oh, okay. Tell Dennis to swap the screens. Nah, just checking.
You got a long route today, Kaylee, or you'll get back early?
Very quiet day. One job so far. And that's it. But I thought I'd just come on and have a bit of a stream, a bit of a chat. What do we got here?
Well, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's right.
Yeah, that fluffy cloud. Let's see what I'll 50 for a sec. It's a little bit below that way, not much.
Oh, that's cool.
Looking
What
out
is that, a
towards
lake?
Capital.
Is that water in the background?
No, there's a pond.
Oh, a pond. Oh. I thought it was water or something.
Pond. Yeah. Well, looking out towards Capital, down the bottom there.
Oh,
Too
right.
many trees. Oh, there's a whole lot of pine trees. Look at pine trees. Can't see anything.
Well, that's a big pond.
Yeah, big pine. And the other way, we've got nothing but bushes. No, hold on. There we go. Trying to stay on the road while on the phone. Right, let's put you back. Otherwise, I'll get in trouble for holding the phone. You can't drive and hold the phone at the same time.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I bet that pond is stocked. I bet that would be some good fish in there.
Yeah, well, not really. It's just for make sure the cattle have some water.
Yeah, I take care of the cattle.
Farm pond rather than a fishing pond.
There's Jeff in here. Welcome there, Jeff.
Hey, Kenny.
Hey, Jeff.
Hey, Tilly.
How's the ice cream business today, bud?
I'm just getting started today. Waiting for the kids to get out of school. It rained really good this morning and early this morning. I thought it was going to be a rainy day, but it's perfect. It's perfect weather now. Of course, I called on an event for tomorrow, and they canceled on me.
Well, maybe somebody else.
So my weekend's going to start off kind of slow. What's that, Kenny?
Maybe somebody else will call you for an event tomorrow.
Yeah, I got my events yesterday because I was in the shop. I normally only go up to the warehouse twice a week. And of course, they're closed for tomorrow because the boss wanted to do some fishing himself, I guess. And so I got my event, and I called the first event for tomorrow, today, and they think it's going to rain again tomorrow. And it's not going to rain, but it's going to rain on Saturday morning. But after that, it's supposed to clear off.
Yeah.
But everybody's worried when it starts raining. I've done quite a few events when it's raining, and of course, it's teenagers. They don't care.
Yeah, that's right.
Right. Can we adjust the camera? Oh, I don't know if you can. No, probably can't zoom. What's that? That's a black dot on the screen.
That's a good shot there, Kelly.
Yeah, so
Whether
I don't know if
there.
you can see or not, but in the distance there's actually a volcano sticking up on the horizon. Yeah? It's actually Mount Taranaki. It's on the other side of the country, and it's actually showing up because the sun's shining on it, on the snow. You have to zoom in on your own phone.
Wow.
To have a look at it. You can't quite see it near.
Yeah. They had that over here on the news this morning about them getting stabbed at the grocery store there.
Yeah, a lone terrorist yesterday decided that he was under police surveillance. They had been watching him. He went to a grocery store yesterday, a supermarket, and got a knife from the supermarket and started stabbing people. Stabbed 6 people before the police got him and shot him. They actually had a surveillance team watching him, an armed surveillance team, because of his extremist views. They knew about him. They couldn't do anything because he hadn't done anything wrong. Because he hadn't done anything wrong, they couldn't do anything with him. They couldn't keep him in jail. They couldn't keep him put him anywhere.
Yeah.
So they had him under surveillance as well as So when he left his home yesterday, they put the surveillance team and the security team on his trail. So he was being watched, and then all of a sudden he decided to go to the supermarket and attack people.
Yeah, you never.
And as the Prime Minister said last night, it wasn't a religion, it wasn't a group, it wasn't a country, an ethnicity that attacked. It was this one individual who just happened to have extremist views who did the attacking. And he was stopped pretty quickly.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, there's 6 people injured and 4 of them critical.
Yeah, a knife can do a lot of damage.
Yeah. But as I said, he was confronted within 60 seconds. The armed police were there and
That's quick.
stopped them. It was quick. So they were watching him. He was just quicker. It's like they had to stay a certain distance away from him, so he didn't realise they were there.
Yeah. Welcome back,
But
Dana.
that's pretty bad, though. Sort of
Yeah,
thing you
it
don't
is.
expect to happen in our country.
Yeah, I know you over here. You don't never know if you're going to get back safe or not. There's so many
Yeah.
crazies running around.
But just he was on the watch list on just they couldn't do anything before.
Yeah,
There'll be lots of people going, "Oh, you should have got rid of him before then," but done something to him. But where do you draw the line as to what you can or can't do? Otherwise, anybody with any views, will, we don't live in a police state, even though people think we do.
yeah,
That's
and
all right. For everybody else's freedom, some people who are nutters have to be left alone until they do something. It just happened to be that this guy did something really extreme
yeah,
before they could stop it.
yeah. It's
Anyway.
bad somebody has to nearly lose their life over something like
Yeah.
that before they do anything.
Yeah, that's it. Someone has to fall victim before they can do anything. Well, Steve-O. Yeah, they were following him. They knew of him, and the Prime Minister said that she was one. It's one person that she was notified of. I mean, if she knew he existed, which means they were trying to be pretty careful with him.
Yeah, I know it. This year happened up in North Carolina. I think some kids must have got into it, and one kid shot the other kid this week, killed him. Ain't no place for a gun for high school kids or anyone.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I got a phone call coming. Be right back.
All right, Jeff.
Yeah. So I was wondering where I'm sitting. I'm sitting on top of a hill. There's actually a memorial to the I hate to say this, European settlers.
Uh-huh.
When I was a kid, where I'm parked used to be the actual main road. We used to go right up here by the monument. Then they realised it was really dangerous to have a big, huge concrete monument in the middle on either side of a state highway. Really close. So they moved the road over down below me. You see the cars going past every now and then.
Yeah, I just seen that truck go by there. Well, that was good to where nobody run into them and nobody got hurt that way.
It was built in the 40s, the monument, early 40s. When, of course, vehicles and traffic were nothing like what it is today.
Oh, you're right.
speed wise, nor yeah. So yeah,
Yeah,
they did a good thing. Left the monument and moved the road.
yeah, you can tell they're pretty old because looks like a
Oh, the
granite.
columns.
Yeah,
Yeah,
more white.
it's,
You know.
it's all been cleaned. They clean it every now and then.
Yeah. Well, my grandma and granddaddy on my daddy's side been both of them got killed in a car wreck at the same time, and that happened back in 1960. And
Yeah.
their their rock now has got I don't know what you call it, but it's got dark streaks in it. But they say you can get stuff to clean them. You know. Yeah, they were moving back home, but their son-in-law went to sleep and hit a bridge abutment.
Oh dear. Oh, let's move a little bit this way.
Well, hello, Judy. How's Judy today? Are you having afternoon thunder showers down there, or is it pretty today?
Where is syrup? Syrup. All right. Oh, where's the syrup?
Yeah, where's the syrup? I think that's what Dana said.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's good, Judy. We ain't had no rain, but the sun been going in and out all day. Oh, the chocolate syrup. I think Judy is the one that loves the chocolate syrup there now. Yeah, I know a lot of people call uh, chocolate syrup. Uh, well, I lost my train of thought now. You can't hardly beat it. Uh, my mother makes it quite a bit, and sure is good over some homemade biscuits, buttered.
I did not drink it, Steve-O.
Yes, Dana, we know what you meant there. Uh, you don't have to apologize for nothing. I done I done knocked myself off once here, and didn't even need Earl's help.
Uh,
Yeah.
Oh, Kenny.
Who'd we get to come in here? Oh, we got Brian to come on in. Finally.
Can you hear me, Kenny?
Yes, sir. We can.
Yes, we can hear you, Brian.
You not hearing us, Brian?
Yeah, I can. Okay, bud.
Yeah.
Yeah, here comes Jeff back
Hear you.
in.
If everybody's
Like he's got customers.
luckily, I found a place within a week. I live down the street, 151st and Plymouth.
Well, you're saying hello, Brian.
All right. Oh, he didn't want to come up to the ride, huh? All right. Quick. I'll take it from the top.
Jeff.
Hold on, guys. I'm having little issues.
All right, Brian.
I'm having some problems, guys. Just hold on.
Jeff, is that a private school up there? Well, lost Jeff too. I know the great granddaughter here. She gets out about 2:30.
Can y'all hear me now, Kenny?
Yeah, I hear you. Nobody on here now but me.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we lost
Well,
Teddy.
Steve-O.
Unless he had a phone call or something and had to get off. Steve O's back though. Won't be long, Steve O. We'll be bundling up here like that.
Yeah, mate.
Won't be long, Steve O. We'll be bundling up here like that.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, mate.
Yes.
Someone's got echo.
Yeah, I've had 2 prank calls the last 2 times. Oh, somebody's playing games here on my end.
Someone's got echo.
Yeah, I've had 2 prank calls the last 2 times. Oh, somebody's playing games here on my end.
Someone's got echo. It's not me.
Yeah, it's an echo from somewhere. I think Jeff's just got a phone there. I think that's all Jeff has got.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear
Yo.
you, Jeff.
Loud and clear, Jeff.
Okay.
Loud and clear.
Okay, because I've had 2 phone calls and they've both been pranks.
Oh,
Okay.
I asked you, Jeff, was that a private school up there with them kids? Because the great granddaughter here, she gets out at 2:45 in the afternoon.
Say that again, Kenny. You're breaking up on my end.
Oh, my great granddaughter, she gets out at 2:45 down here in Alabama every day.
Yeah. Yeah, the kids around here don't get out until actually they got out 5 minutes ago. Yeah, the kids around here don't get out until actually they got out 5 minutes ago. I got in a second echo.
Yeah. Brian, I think we're getting echo through you.
Okay, give me just a second, Kitty.
What's up, Dana? What's up?
Yeah, I like to ride along with Taylor and see all the views and everything. Pretty country over there.
Yeah,
Pretty country over there, Steve-O.
Yeah, thanks, Kenny. You love it over here, mate.
Yeah, and a lot of ways, it looks like some of the states over here, especially the rolling hills.
Yeah, lot of green over here. A lot of nice greenery over here.
We have quite a few rolling hills here in Alabama. And
Yeah, it's quite nice over
Tennessee.
there. I see it on the main stream. It's quite a nice place.
Yeah.
A lot of lots of green. Yeah, beautiful. Gotta find my charger, y'all.
You still got blue skies, Steve-O?
Yeah, mate. I'll show you, eh?
Oh, Teddy was waiting on your blue sky to come to him, I think, wasn't he?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, he'll get it like 4 hours later. Hey.
I take it that Telly must be west of you then.
He's south side.
Dana wants to know if y'all have a lot of rain, Steve-O.
If we have long range.
Yeah, have a lot of rain over there.
Oh, a lot of rain. Not lately. Maybe I think it was like maybe 4 or 5 days ago. I think I can't even remember.
Yeah, I think it was 4 or 5 days ago because I think Telly was in rain there for 3 or 4 days in a row.
Oh, okay. That's right, Kenny.
Yeah, it was a pretty blue sky.
Yeah, mate.
And when Telly was on earlier, he had them big white puffy clouds with a little blue peeking through every now and then.
Oh, poor Telly, eh?
You know, Levon, that's like the I Dream of Jeannie show there. You know, twinkle her nose and she'd be gone. That may be what's happened to Telly. He twinkles his nose and he's gone.
Is this any better, Kitty?
Yeah, Brian. That's good. Well, here comes the sun back out here at my house now.
Boy, it's been hot here all day.
We got power now.
It ain't too bad here. The sun going in and out. It's 80 something. I don't really know.
Dana, I'm a professional gambler now because of the COVID, eh? Professional gambler.
I think it's just 83 here right now. Going to be tomorrow and Sunday. Going to get close to that 90 mark again.
Well, it's 88 degrees here right now.
Yeah, they're saying the pollen count is so high, it's at the extreme point. So must be all the grass and the ragweed or something. Yeah, I ain't seen Lynn no more since this morning. When she was on there, she may be listening in though. Has anybody seen Rooster on today?
I haven't even seen Rooster.
Well, that's good, Judy. At least it'll look pretty for the weekend and the holiday, Judy. Well, Rooster was on yesterday there, Faith. Hey, Janet. Yeah, he took us back out of Chicago yesterday.
Hey, Janet.
Paul may be sort of skittish of Dana and William both there, so
He may be in the doghouse, ain't he?
Yeah, he may be trying to lay low there. Welcome there, John Wright. Welcome to the chat room of Truckers TV. I know there's quite a few from Illinois that comes on here. And Indiana. John, are you very new on here?
Hey, John.
I know, Dana. We was just kidding around there. Hey, it's all in good fun, Dana.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah. Well, look who's down here on the bottom just showed up.
Who's
Hey,
there?
Janet. We got both Janets in here now.
Get in there, Janet.
You gonna come on in here live with us, Janet?
Because Dana don't want to come.
Yeah, Dana's fixing to be Saturday morning also. John, how did you come about Truckers TV there?
Dana, you Saturday morning already.
Did it come up on your phone or somebody tell you about it?
Dana, 8:53 in the morning, y'all.
Well, John, you know you can come on in and say anything that add to anything we're talking about there.
As I said that morning over there, Dana.
Glad you joined this afternoon there, John.
Oh, I'm 7 minutes early, eh?
Yeah, Dana, Steve-O was asking you to join too.
I'm 7 minutes early. Maybe 6.
Oh, okay, Janet. I hope you enjoy that new job, but it'll be a little work to it, but it's probably got an electric roll tart for you. I wouldn't doubt it, what it ain't electric, but could not be.
You know, you ain't coming later, Dana. Come on in, y'all.
Yeah, Taylor was just on here showing us some pretty pictures there, but you might have been watching Taylor too there.
How's Amanda doing?
Uh, Robbie says Amanda's doing just fine.
I miss you.
Yeah, we just act like one big happy family on here.
I miss you heaps.
Yeah, it would be better if especially out west with all the mountains, if they just had more cell towers out there where everybody's phone would pick up and could see a
Are
whole
you
lot more
cold,
beautiful
Steve-O?
pictures.
Nah, mate. I'm just trying to look good, big.
John, are you retired?
Is it cold over there at this time of the year, Steve-O?
Yeah, it's kind of cold.
Was it
We're on.
freezing?
We're on spring. It's not freezing. It's on cold. Right? Yeah, Janet, I'm monitoring. Does my voice sound cool?
Well, Dana, that ain't good. I hope you didn't fall down on.
Yeah.
Well, you said the street though. Well, I'm glad you enjoy this, John. Uh, were Were you a driver at one time? Well, that's good, Dana.
How did you fall off the street, Dana? You fell off the curb or something. You tripped up, eh? Nah, you're all good, Dana.
Duty is on.
You're always all good, Dana.
Uh, John, Janet here, Bissell, she's a driver, fixing to start a new job there. She ought to give us some good shots of way out in the country, hauling grain there. So hope she does anyway.
Bro. We're all modeling, Janet. I was asking, Kenny should be wearing, Dennis should be sitting on a TV, a trucker's TV cap and t-shirt because he's always here first. Hey, should be advertising.
Well, yeah, you could twisted your foot there real bad there, Dana. And sometimes a sprain is worse than a break. That's a that's something I didn't ever like about being being so far away from your terminal or home office. That takes you ever to drive back to the house if you're a long way off. Yeah, with hauling grain there, Janet, you might go to a lot of farms and pick it up and carry it to the granary where they bought it, you know. Well, that ain't good, Dana. Uh,
I could be a podiatrist. Might just need a massage.
yeah, I know they began to pick a lot of corn and they probably
They cutting a lot of
combining.
rice and corn down here.
Yeah, they probably combining early beans too that was planted in March. Well, good luck on that hip replacement, John. Yeah, I always loved the road myself. I drove 38 years till I had to retire because of surgeries. And LeBron, she's a retired driver on here. Well, you probably know all this, though, if you've been listening for 10 months. Excuse me. Oh, and Faith, she's a retired driver on here. LeBron, that is that is an awful lot of broke bones. My wife has had a lot of broke bones too. Well, you appreciate it when you get in a traffic jam there, Janet. That's what I that's what I hear them say, but I just don't believe I'd like an automatic neither.
I had 4 neck surgeries. I see somebody's having Janet's had neck surgery.
Yeah, done that myself there, Brian.
Yeah.
You had to wear one of them braces that
Yeah, look like a dog collar.
Well, yeah, but you had to twist it and keep it tight all the time. Yeah, when I had mine, I had to sit in the recliner and sleep at night.
I had one or two cut on this side and one or two cut on this side.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they went in on the front side on me through my esophagus. Had to move it over out of the way.
Yeah.
And that was December the 8th. And then I wore that brace till February the 28th.
I think what they done is cut me, cut it, and moved everything over, and went in there and fixed it, and put all of it back.
Yeah. That's just fine, Dana. Maybe you're double jointed. Dana, maybe you're double jointed. Well, it ain't no fun surgery to go through there, Janet. Well, yeah, it'll probably take you a week at least, Janet, to get used to it. Okay, Dana. Maybe if you got you some high top sneakers there, Dana, that would help a little bit. Yeah, LeBon, my wife's been all on the left side. Had a broke ankle, hip, and our left wrist has been broke 3 different times. Now then, she needs a knee replacement on her right knee, but she ain't ready to get that yet. But she needs it, but she ain't ready to give in. Oh, yeah. Well, you're quite welcome, Janet. Yeah, I'll probably get a phone call here in a little while. Me.
I guess Kenny accidentally hit the button, didn't he?
Yep, I think he did.
Oh, Janet says you look like a gangster.
Nah, I'm no gangster. I'm nowhere near it. I was. That life's over, y'all.
How old are you getting to be now, Steve-O?
I'm 21, mate. 21.
21.
Nah, mate. Nah, sorry, mate. I'm 48.
You're 48. Well, I'm 51.
Yeah, I'm a gambler. I'm a gambler then. I'm not a professional yet. I ain't classed a professional yet.
You're a professional gambler, ain't you?
Yeah, mate. I'll tell you what. I'll give you the Powerball numbers if you want for your draw. Because I'm a day ahead.
What?
I'll give you your Powerball numbers because I'm a day ahead of y'all.
Oh, okay. Let me write it down then. Hold on a second.
Nice one, Brian. As I got someone laughing. Aye. How do I put my keys? I just go on the car. God. There you go. Standing, yeah.
Steve-O, what's the gas prices been running out there?
91. You want 91 and unleaded and premium? Well, unleaded is cheaper. I think it's 220. Oh man, I don't even know, mate.
About 3 something a gallon.
Yeah, well that's tricky. A liter. We go by liters here. Oh, I'll tell you what's here. Jesus. Okay. 220 something for a liter. And that's 1 liter. Liter is, gosh, I don't know what liter is. I wouldn't know, mate.
I'll ask Kelly.
Yeah, I think it's two something for 1 liter, and $2.30 or $2.40 for premium. That's a liter. I don't know how you guys work it over there. I think it's gallons, eh? Gallons, yeah, mate. I wouldn't know about that, mate.
Lavon said she said y'all paying about $8 a gallon.
Yeah. I don't know how that goes with liters, but it's $2 something a liter. We go by liters.
Oh, okay.
Tell you we have to lay down that. I guess if we Google it, you'll probably find it faster than I can tell you. Eh?
I'll be right back, Steve-O.
Yeah, mate. You like my chicken, Tanya? It's big and warm. Yeah, it's 9:15 in the morning. Pretty cold, Tina. Okay, John. 3.7 liters a gallon. Yeah, tell you if we got it there. You gonna jump on, Tanya? Someone.
Are you about ready to head out, Janet?
I like it cold here. I like it cold here because I'm a hot guy.
Monday.
Hey, Annie. Come on here, Annie.
Hey, what y'all up to out there?
Hey, Robert. How's it going?
Oh, pretty fair, I guess.
That's the one, y'all.
Yo, Brian, what you doing up there, buddy?
Oh, I'm just sitting here messing with something. Can,
I got an echo.
can you hear me now, Robert?
Yeah.
Dennis is asleep, Ayani?
What's going on today?
Nothing much, y'all. Just started. It's 9:20 in the morning. Saturday. You all want to know the Powerball numbers? Six, y'all.
Hello, Janet.
How many Powerball numbers do you have over there? Six. Number 6.
Is this working?
Hey, Janet, you hear me?
I hear you.
I hear ya.
I hear you. I hear you.
Hi.
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 How y'all doing?
Doing good,
Brian,
Mr.
you're muted.
Doing good, Mr. Robert. Mr. Robert.
That's
Can you
better.
hear me now?
Yep,
Loud and
can hear
clear.
you now.
Crystal clear.
I like backed up because I was gonna put Brian, you're muted, and then I knocked myself out, and then I was back in, and I was like, what the hell?
Well,
I'm walking back and forth trying to put stuff away and do this, that, and the other. So I don't have my camera right in front of me, but I can talk to you. Brian,
So it might be
Monday
in the
turns out
nightgown
it's
or
a
something.
holiday, so I'm not going up. I'm not going there till Monday. I said I can go Sunday, but I'd rather just sit here in my own comfy in my own home rather than in a motel for a day.
Robert, I ain't seen you on here today till now.
And it's good to see you, Robert. We might have an echo.
Hello,
Yeah,
Kenny.
Rob, Mike is muted. His lips are
Well, there's
moving,
too
but
many
we
voices going on here.
As long as we
I'm,
can see him, he's okay.
everybody's overriding everybody.
I didn't say a thing.
I thought I was talking right.
Hi, Tanya.
It's the echo.
He's
I can
not
hear it.
loud enough.
Tanya,
There's
how
an
was your
echo.
drive home last night?
What'd you say, Jenny?
How was Tanya's ride home last night?
Well, Tanya made it home pretty good.
All right
Tanya
now.
made it there pretty good.
It seemed like forever for us to waiting for her to get there.
Well, she got there pretty good. And she made
I'm
it
glad
back.
she had a good visit.
Yeah, she had a good visit.
Awesome.
All right.
Awesome.
And got to eat a good meal while she's gone, too.
Oh, yes, that was a good meal. Lobster and cotton picking steak and baked potatoes and all that daggum good stuff. Oh, my word, did she ever eat good.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
even had shrimp in there, too.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't notice the shrimp.
I'm telling you what, that was a meal for king and queens.
That's right,
Yeah,
y'all.
Kelly hadn't been back on.
No,
Who?
no,
Kelly.
Dennis?
not yet.
No.
Dennis, he had a private, not a private feed, but a live feed. Instead of being on here on the chat, he had a live feed showing him trying to find a COVID shot. I don't know whether he found it or not where he was at.
Yep, he found it. I don't know where though.
What you, what you doing, Kenny?
Well, I ain't been doing a whole lot, but holding down the fort here on the main page. I mean, on the stream here.
Same with me.
Yeah, forever it took.
Evil, you still cold.
I'm gonna be like Kenny soon. I thought I
Ron
already
was
am.
in. Ron was in
I
here
already
when
told you, Steve-O, y'all looking gangsta.
You know what I had last night?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Let's hear
Hey,
it, Robert.
I'm king
Hey,
size
Janet.
and I know it.
Hey, Janet.
What?
You know what I had last night? I had
What did you
smoked
have?
salmon. I had smoked salmon. I had crab meat, and also I had a spaghetti salad.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Sounds good.
You're gonna be blown up like a balloon today, dude.
Oh, you bet. And just a little bit ago, I had
Was
me
it real good?
just a little bit ago. I had me some more spaghetti salad and some watermelon.
Oh my lordy. This guy's gonna be Robert, you're gonna be stuck to the toilet for quite a few days. Back down.
What are you doing,
What is he
Janet?
doing?
It sounds like you're washing something, or you're. Hey, is that the tap water?
Nope, I'm holding still. I'm not even moving. Nothing on. No TV. Nothing on.
You got nothing on.
Nope.
My bad.
No, I got clothes on.
All right, Tanya. Well,
I got clothes on.
we'll look for you when you get off.
Who?
Tomorrow,
Tanya.
tomorrow we're going to have a big old barbecue.
Hey, Frank. Welcome back.
Big old barbecue tomorrow.
What we eating tomorrow, Robert?
Barbecue burgers, probably barbecue steak and stuff of that nature.
Well, you got a plate for me?
Yeah, just bring it on. We'll get a plate for you.
But it'll take me a little bit to get there now.
Well, just jump in your private jet.
Steve-O, you reading John Wright's
I'll meet you up in
comment
Oklahoma City, Brian. We can park my car at a truck stop and I'll go with you.
Okay, can I have a look?
Yeah, Steve-O, John Wright said, oh, you got the bed there?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, Johnny, yep.
Yeah, you can be a comedian.
Yeah, mate. Yep, that's what would happen. Probably.
Hi, Arnie. Hope you're having a good day.
Hello, Arnie, Frank. How are y'all doing, buddy?
Yeah. If y'all wasn't watching, Dennis thought Arnie was still in the bed this morning, and when he walked up there, he seemed right quick like Arnie wasn't in the bed.
Wow.
could everybody be silent while I give my rant? I
Hey,
want
wait.
Okay.
everybody. I want everybody
Okay.
to listen to what I'm fixing to say.
Okay.
Is that me? I was. Let me sign this thing for my caregiver. Uh, and I was promised a bunch of stuff that hadn't been, produced. And Arnie knows just exactly what I'm talking about. I'm not mentioning no names, and they was people from another website, not website, but truckers feed that promised me two or three things that hasn't been produced yet, and I've been trying to get a hold of them, to see what's up, what's the matter, and no
Yeah.
response to me whatsoever.
We're praying for
And
you.
do what? And so the thing is, when somebody promised somebody something and don't produce, uh, it makes them a liar. Just plain plumb down outright a liar.
That's what.
And it's just uh, they need to stop promising people something and then not produce. And when they don't produce it, just like I said, it makes them a liar.
Robert,
And
just name them,
and
man.
it's
Robert, just
time
name them.
that these no, wait a minute, Steve.
Okay.
It's time that these people, quit their lying and stop promising people stuff that's not going to happen. And I'm sick of it, and I've been hurt by it, and I'm fed up, and and
Yep.
and, and it's and it ain't gonna work. And I tell you, I wish I could call out names, but I'm not going to because of liability to Truckers TV and whatever.
Oh, is it?
But I've got to protect Truckers TV uh, with this, and I'm not, just like I said, I'm not calling out no names, and they promised me some stuff that just hadn't happened yet, and
Well, just mention
so
me their names.
and
Robert,
it hurts when somebody promises you something.
well, you mention me those names, Robert, and I'll do it. Okay? I'll name and
So
shame them. All right, Robert?
do what?
You mention me their names, and I'll name and shame them for you.
No, I ain't. I'm not gonna mention. I'm not gonna mention no names.
No, you message them to me. Message, and I'll do it.
But they promised to help me move, and I've been trying to get a hold of them to see if they still meant it. And they promised to send me a bunch of frozen stuff through the mail, and I haven't received it. So it's something that when you promise people something, you need to follow by it, and it's not right for people to make promises and don't keep. So I'm telling you, and that feed on the other network is about to dry up, and that's the reason why. So they may block me. That's fine, but they're only hurting themselves. They're only hurting themselves
What do you say, Robert?
because
They make what?
the Bible says, "Whatever you do unto the least of my little ones, you've also done it unto me." So be careful. be careful what you do, because you're doing it unto God. So if you claim to be religious, don't promise something that you can't keep. So that's the name of this tune. So I'm done, and it ain't gonna be brought up no more. And I know there's plenty out there listening that's tuned in here, and it's got comments that's flying by that I can't see because I ain't got the comment section on my telephone. So
Ani,
just like I said, uh, just just go on about your business, and quit promising people something that's not going to happen. So I'm done, Kenny. I'm done, Steve-O. I'm done, Janet, and I'm done, Brian. So peace.
Ani's gonna have a look. Ani's gonna have a look for you, Robert. I'll have a look for you too, if I can.
Yeah, those people promised me that they'd help me move to Arkansas, and that's where it stands.
When you moving, Robert?
Do what?
When you moving?
It's as soon as I get my just as soon as wife gets her settlement, and it's like I said, I'm getting word that I can just barely move, and it's going to be
Oh,
hard for me to climb up into a Penske truck in and out, going down there. And I've been noticing that parts of my health, concerned that my urinary tract is getting where that it's wanting to go more uh, than than what it has been, and then uh, I'm beginning to have a little uh, uh, bowel problems, and that's going to be kind of tough, when you're going across country, and it's I was wanting this to happen about 4 or 5 months ago or a year ago, and it hadn't happened yet. So, uh, and we're wanting to get down there where my stepdaughter and my wife's daughter, she's a CNA, and she can get on to by the state to help us and become our permanent CNA to take care of us, day and night. So, that's the reason why we want to get down there, and that's the reason why the urgency is for us to get down there, is because we are getting, pretty well down. I mean, it's, you know, and I've always said if I ever become in shape or that somebody has to put a diaper on me or something of that nature, I want somebody to just shoot me and put me in a hole and bury me,
hell
because
no.
I just don't want to go that route. And I'm fearing that about another 6 months I will be in that shape.
God, if my father said that to me, I wouldn't shoot him. Fuck that.
So that's where we stand.
I'm praying for you, Robert, buddy.
Yeah, let's hope not, Robert.
Do what now, Kenny?
I said, let's hope not. You're in that bad of shape within 6 months.
I'm hoping not either, but way that things are shaping up, it looks like I'm heading that direction.
Someone's got
That's
their
not
tap
good.
on. Got something on.
But
There's
I'll
7 of us here.
Just ignore those guys that are I don't know, whatever they're doing, trying to send you stuff or whatever. Robert.
Yeah, I've been fed a bunch of bull crap. That's for sure.
Janet. What's that noise, Janet?
Not me.
Nope.
Not
Ain't
me.
nobody that's on here. Ain't nobody that's here. You
It's
know.
not me. I hear it, but
Oh.
nothing here.
Right. It can't be me. It's not me. No, Robert, don't worry about those other guys. Just ignore them.
I'm logged in on my second phone, but the volume's always is all the way down.
It sounds like a tap. Sounds like tap or something. A tap running.
On my first phone, I've got a headset on.
Howdy.
Oh, Arnie.
Howdy.
Hey, Arnie.
Hi, Arnie.
Howdy, Janet.
And Arnie
Y'all
knows
looked really
just
comfortable
what I'm talking about.
yesterday.
It pretty much is. I'll just say this: he's in there passed out. Long day, you know, doing everything.
Is that from the shop?
Did the running around. Well, it's a combination of everything, you know, pretty much just everything yesterday, everything today, you know, this morning, you know, got up and well, shit, he walked up the damn hill from his truck. You know,
Yeah.
I realize you don't think it's that far, but
oh shit,
yeah, he thought I was sleeping, and for where he parked, well, let me see if I can go down, and I'll just turn this around so you all can get an
down
idea.
there yesterday.
Yeah, a good walk. That was a good walk, eh?
Yeah,
that was
a good walk.
Yeah. Well, let me see if I can turn it around here. Let's see. Well, I don't know if you guys can see his truck way down there in the distance there.
Yes.
But that's where he walked from here. He's got to walk over to about the corner back over this way and then walk up the hill. So from there to up here is about just about a mile, I guess, somewhere in that neck of the woods.
Good on him.
But it's all uphill, you know what I mean?
Good on him, though.
So, yeah. But, you know, you figure when I got up this morning, it was still dark outside when I got up. So I came out here. He figured I was sleeping, and then, you know, when he come walking up the driveway, you know, all the dogs was barking, going crazy. So, and here I was just sitting right here, you know, and I didn't know if he was up or not, because every time I poked my head down there, I couldn't tell if he was, you know, bobbing around. I didn't know if maybe the cafe opened up again, let him go and have some coffee or whatever. But he had already been up and had his coffee and the whole deal. So, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
You know, and then you figure after breakfast, I don't know if he pretty much took pictures and stuff of what everybody had. And then after we were done, went from one place to one place, town to town, to get him the second shot. And then after he got the second shot, that's pretty much when he was done. So he's just hanging in there, and on the couch he is. We were going to go in the pool.
He's braver than I am.
Well, you know, yeah. Well, he don't got to go nowhere till tomorrow morning, pretty much for the most part. And then you know,
party on,
Mondays,
party on it at the Wizard's house.
No. Yeah, none of that. But
I was going to mention that yesterday. The sooner he get that shot over with, but the sooner he'll know how it affects him.
Well, yes and no. The first one he didn't think it was going to do as much as what this one did, but it is what it is. I mean, so he's in there just kicking back. We'll probably go down the little barbecue place down earlier that we were at yesterday. Probably grab something pretty much light out of there because we had a big breakfast. And I'll tell you this, between him and
have
my
some
buddy.
barbecue ribs for me.
Well, yesterday was pretty much steak, lobster, and shrimp with the baked potato. And out of all that, I still brought some of my stuff home from yesterday. And then even this morning when we went out, he got steak, eggs, and home fries and stuff. And then he polished that off. Well, shit, by the time it was done, I took some of my biscuits and gravy home. So I got steak and biscuits and gravy. I ain't worried about getting any food up out of there. But all them guys, I mean, both them, polished off their plates, but ain't no way in hell I'm going to eat that much anymore. I can't do it anymore. No.
Hey, Arnie. Did you hear what I was saying a while ago before you came on?
Yeah, I was in the background just sitting here watching and listening. And yep, I know who you're talking about, and the whole entire spiel, everything behind it, and you know that I do. And so I mean, you can call out names if you want. It's up to you. It ain't gonna change nothing. You know what I mean? It ain't gonna fix nothing, because that was their stuff, what they talked about long before. So it is what it is. Who's got what going on in the bathroom? Somebody flushed.
I got a good idea who it is.
Yeah.
I don't know what that noise is. That is so friggin' weird, because everybody's like obviously not near a toilet.
It sounds like a frequency noise.
No, it could be. Could be somebody in the background.
Yeah,
but it is what it is. I'll tell you. Yeah, I see the comments.
Oh, okay.
Dina, what happened is Dennis got his second COVID shot today. So we went from, he walked up the hill for here, and it was early in the morning for the most part. It was still hot outside, but time he got here, we went and got breakfast in town 30 miles away, and then from there, drove from place to place trying to get his COVID shot. So by the time it's all said and done, got his COVID shot about I guess about an hour and a half ago now. So he came out and he hung out with me for a little bit here, and then he's in there just relaxing, just taking just pretty much taking it easy. That's what he's doing,
Arnie, can I ask a favor of you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, Arnie, I'm gonna need help with this StreamYard stuff. I'm trying to get it set up so when I get out there and I don't have time on the road to mess with it, I've got it all ready to go, but somehow I missed a setting somewhere and don't know how to get back to it or something. But maybe when you get a minute later after Dennis's visit, like tomorrow or something, maybe you can help me out, would you?
Okay, I can give you what I'm doing. If you're trying to actually go live on the Truckers TV platform or this platform right here that we're in right now, which one are you trying to do?
I don't even know.
Well, because there is a difference, you see. One is for
that's the difference. I don't know.
The difference is this is the multi-chat one, right? What you see here with all of us in here, and the other one is the single stream, which is through Facebook, which is for the main page or the fans page, and that's for the drivers that are on here. Those are the two separate platforms, if you want to call it that. Somebody's got something going on in the background.
That is so weird. Sounds like a blender.
Something going on.
Kenny, stop thinking so loud. I know it's you. I know it's you doing it.
I think that's Janice air conditioner in her camper.
I'm innocent, dude. I don't even got the phone I'm connected to in front of me. I got my second phone in front of me. So I can see you guys and see the comments. The other phone is in the bedroom and I'm on a headset.
Yeah. Well, if you didn't see Telly's comment, Telly just popped in. He said, Janet, each StreamYard session is different.
Right.
Right.
So since I don't know one from the other, I need to understand one from the other and figure this out.
When you're on the main page, that's usually each driver, like you're watching Dennis, right? Or you're watching Telly, or you're watching each individual streamer, right? Versus this being a multi-chat. Right. There's a difference. That's what I said on how you get on. This is the StreamYard one. That is not the regular one that you would go live on the main page with if you were a driver. Okay.
No, I would use that for going live on Facebook, right?
Right, which is Facebook. Yeah, even though they're both on Facebook, this is the StreamYard app. That's what I'm saying. There is a difference between the two of them. Okay, and the StreamYard is basically used for this, the drivers. We have somebody that's in control of it to let people on and off. Okay.
Right.
This is not necessarily for each driver to use on his own thing, if that makes sense to you.
Right. That's what the other one's for.
Right. That's what the other one's for. Right. And that's why I said there is a difference on what you're trying to do. Because this one that you're on right now is what we pay for. Okay.
Right.
And that comes straight from Dennis. That is what it is. But there are other people that run it in the background to let you on and off, that kind of a thing. Okay. So this is like not the one that you stream from on the regular main page or the fan page. That is through the Facebook. That's how that works. So one of them, I actually have to approve you to stream, and I'll do just like everybody else. I get you set up on the fans page. I watch what you do, your mic set up, camera set up, all that kind of stuff. Start everybody on the fans page, and then from there we integrate you into the main page. Okay.
And on the fans page, you just click live stream.
Yep. But somebody has to approve it before you get out to all the viewers. In other words, you could sit there and be live for 8 hours, but unless somebody approves you, it doesn't go anywhere, and nobody gets to see it except me being the admin. Right.
Right.
Make sense?
Yep.
Did I hear my name called?
I thought I had to sign up for StreamYard to do any of it.
No.
Okay. Okay, that's where my major malfunction is.
Okay, well, we fixed that fluctuation between earlobes.
I got it.
All right.
Well, I'm going to that place on Monday, I guess. They couldn't get a U-Haul because of the holiday weekend, and they're using U-Haul because there's a shortage of cars. They can't get their hands on a rental car. So everybody's they've been doing U-Hauls for quite a while. So they rented the U-Haul for 4 days, and its pickup is Saturday, tomorrow.
Okay.
And I don't have to be there till 7:30 Monday morning. But of course I'll go the night before so I can get some sleep. And then they're just going to give me a pickup truck to use while I'm there. To go back and forth to the motel. So all of that is set up, and then I'll bring all my stuff to their terminal Wednesday morning and put it all in the truck and get a load Thursday. So I did the physical and everything yesterday and got a 2-year card. I'm a healthy chick. There's no reason not to give me a 2-year card. But that place was messed up. They spelled my name and all kinds of shit wrong when they handed me the final paperwork, and I had to sit there and wait like another hour for them to fix it all. And they weren't happy with me for pointing out their mistakes because they got called on it. Well, then take your time and do it right. Arnie,
Yeah.
I cheated on the eye test.
Okay.
I majorly cheated.
So you saw the numbers before you went in there to read it.
Well, I was wearing a mask, and the mask kept fogging up my glasses.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, I'm trying to plug up the top of the mask, like, not to let my breath up there, but
yeah,
so I'm plugging my like nose and holding my mask. No, and then all she did was stare at the chart. So I just read the chart. I didn't even cover up an eyeball. And then she said, okay, cover up your right eye. She turned around and looked at the chart, so I didn't cover up anything and read the chart. And then she says, okay, read this line. And I said, I just did. And she said, no, don't cover any of your eyes and read this line. So for the third time in a row, I covered no eyes and read the damn chart again.
Yeah, well.
Somehow she deciphered, and I got the same one thing wrong, the same on all three. But somehow she deciphered that one eye is 25, the other one is 20, and I'm like, okay, how the hell did she do that?
By the eye chart, but either way, it's just screwed up how they do some of the.
And they asked me for no ID. They never checked my ID to see who I was, what I was. They never did.
Oh yeah, well, that came from the company though. The company sent you down there, right?
Yep.
Well,
they picked it. They sent me there, so it's all on them.
They probably had your already the picture of you, so all they had to do is make sure it was you instead of proving ID. But whatever, you know. Been there, done that too.
Yeah, they had your DAC report before you ever went and got a physical.
Yeah.
Yeah. I gave them that much. Nobody has my ID yet. Nobody has my social or my birth certificate. I didn't do any of that. I'm supposed to show up with all of that, and it canceled check for, getting paid.
I thought I did. Oh, you mean as far as Robert? Dina, they're talking about stuff that happened a very long time ago, when there was other people here, promised this, promised that, and never came into stuff. That's the only best way I can put it without throwing out freaking names and this and that and the other. That's either way you look at it, just it is what it is, and it ain't going to change, and so that's what it is, And so I know.
I don't want to hear the details, right?
Yeah, I already know it. Well, no, it's actually not gossip. It's true, but it is what it is. There ain't nothing that anybody can do about it because it didn't involve the Truckers TV platform per se, okay, other than the people that were here before. So that was what I can say to that. I mean, if you want me to throw out names, I can throw out all kinds of names, and it's not going to change what is and what happened, okay? Because all those things were promised to Robert, even though it was part of this, but it really wasn't, okay? So it's a kind of a catch-22 thing, is what it is. And I can throw out all their names all day long, and I can tell you what they work for, all the rest of it, tell you all of it. It's not going to change anything, and those people will. No offense, they'll deal with God later on. I'll just say that much. That fair enough, Robert?
You got that right. You got that right. God's the just reward.
So, yeah, that's pretty much it in a nutshell. Either way, everything that was before is not what it is now, and everything that we've done is where we are now. And I don't know who's vacuuming or whatever they're doing there, but you need to quit. Something in there. What is that? A reefer? What is that noise? I don't even know what that is. But somebody's got something in the background there. Fix it up, whatever it is. Anyway, so everything that we started out to do, we've continued to this very day, and we continue the same goals, same ideas, everything that we've ever done for the Trucker TV. It is the same thing. So, and the way we did things way back when is not how we do it now.
I'll be back, man.
Even though it's the same kind of concept, just the way everything was handled before, it fell apart. People took advantage, blah, 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 ended up owing a lot of people, not doing this, not doing that. But, Dennis pretty much stepped up to the plate, took care of everything that was ever said and done with any of that. And it's done, it's over with, and we took care of our part of it. Does that make sense? I think I know Kenny understands what I'm talking about because he's been here for a long time.
Yeah,
So
sure do.
few of the other ones that have been here, they know what they know what it is, and that's it. I don't have to keep throwing names and this and that. We're already done past that. However many months it's been now, and now we're moving on to bigger and better things, if you want to call it that. And I mean literally, all the stuff that we're talking about in the background and doing. You've heard Dennis talk. Some of the things you've seen, a lot of the different stuff that's happened. How we have evolved, how we've moved forward. With everything. And that's what we do. That is constantly what we do. But, I mean, what do you say? I hate to say it, when somebody stabs you in the back enough times, eventually you're going to turn around and walk away, and how you come up of it and the things that you do to it, what you say and how you move on is what makes everything better. Exactly. Yeah, talking about it, it doesn't really change anything. Brings up the bad memories in that same instance. But same time, you learn from the bad and you move on, and that's why everything that just recently happened did not get to happen again like it did before. We nipped it in the bud before it got there. Okay, and so that's what we did.
I did want to, Arnie, I did want a flush in your ear.
Oh, yeah, no fleshy for me today. I already had enough. But yeah, I mean, it's the same thing. I'm kind of glad right now, actually, that Dennis is here since he got his shot. So if something bad does happen, he's here. You know what I mean? Instead of just, get a shot, be stuck in his truck somewhere or whatever, trying to deal with this. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
that part it makes me feel good. You know what I mean? That he did all that stuff while he was here instead of being out on the road and being stuck with it and, dealing with that. So that's a good thing. That's trust is what that is. It's trust.
Hey Arnie, I got a question to ask you. I got a new headset with a mic built in it, and I plug it into my laptop, but I'm not getting no sound or nothing.
All right, then you need to go. You're familiar with how your computer works?
Uh-huh.
I mean, you know where your settings are for your mic and your headset, all that stuff on your computer. Not just the little icon. I'm talking about inside your computer. You know what I'm talking about when you go into your IDE and you're talking about the different software and stuff that's inside. Okay. That software is what you need to That's what you need to update, because the drivers that are in there that run that headset may not be compatible, and so sometimes those headsets, you can go into, let's say, I don't know what version. What did you buy for a headset?
I bought it at Walmart. It's off-brand, I think.
Well, just tell me what it is, and don't matter. But what I'm getting at is, a lot of times when you open those packages and you see whatever headset it is, it'll tell you to go to this website and download these drivers to make it work on this device. Okay. And if it doesn't do that, then the drivers that you're using to power the headset, you have to make it recognize it by either unplugging it, plugging it back in so it recognizes it. And then once you do that, it should be able to bring up the different mic sections. Can you hear out of the speaker, or just not the mic, or what does it do exactly?
Yeah, I can't even hear when. No.
Okay, then like this application right here that we're on right now. When you see down at the bottom, it shows the mic, the cam, the mic and cam icon, the chat, and the leave icons all at the bottom, right? Okay, the same thing happens when you're on your computer. When you plug that thing in and you go to your little volume button, right, and it brings up those devices, and you can see whether it says Bluetooth, headset, and you have to make that your default, okay, if that's what you're going to use all the time. And once you get that set up, it may and it may not work. Just depends on there again how your drivers recognize this device, okay? And so that's pretty much what it boils to. If you end up having to go get a different driver for this headset because it doesn't recognize it just being plugged in, it should recognize the speaker portion of it, because you can change it. You know what I mean? That just from your volume button. But when you go further into it, to the actual commands part of it, and tell it to recognize it 100% your mic, and then it'll have you do a little test to make sure you can hear it left, right, up, down, if it's stereo, whatever it is. That is what you can do. Okay. Have any other problems or something, you just hit me up in a PM so I don't have to do it on a live video, and I can
if I have any problems,
I can
I'll
help
send
you
you a
out and walk you
message.
through it. All right.
Thank you so much.
So you're welcome. That's what I do. I mean, the things that you're talking about are not hard to do. It's just if you're not familiar with the internal workings of the computer and where the drivers are and all the stuff that runs this, for it to be able to recognize the stuff that you're doing, whether it's an external hard drive, a Bluetooth earpiece, a regular headset with a wire, any of these things that you plug into your computer, USB port, any of that stuff, if it doesn't recognize that device, whatever you're pulling in, that's when you have to go into the drivers and figure out what's going on with it. Okay. And don't take this wrong. Some computers do not like doing other things. I mean, other than just plugging in a headset, with no mic, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They'll read the headset, but they won't read the headset and the mic portion. So you have to actually tell the computer what to do, you see? So it all depends on your computer, how old it is, what it is. And that's why I said that those kind of things we can go into on a private.
If I have any problem, I'll send you a private message.
Sure. That's good to go. I'm good with that.
Hey, Kenny.
Yes, sir.
What was you watching your screen and seeing that beadwork?
Do what now, Robert?
Was you watching your screen and seeing that beadwork? Did you see it, Brian?
The what now?
Did you see that beadwork that I was?
No.
Hold on. Y'all pay attention now. Hold on now just a second. Let me put you sideways here. Come on. Flip over. Now, you see that? See that right there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, behind you.
Yeah,
right there. I made that. That is an Indian chest plate. And it's got the choker connected to it.
That's
yeah. We seen that other night when you were showing all them drawings there, Robert.
That's really pretty, Robert.
Yeah.
Yep, that's some of my work.
Now, is that the fancy dress, or that's just a chest plate?
That's the chest plate, but I've got my Indian boots that's got beadwork on it, and I got a bustle,
Well, I bet.
and I got a trailer that goes down below it. And
but is it the fancy dress to where it has all the bells and all the stuff on it?
Oh
Like
yeah,
that there?
I got bells that hooks to my boots.
All right.
Oh yeah.
All righty.
I made that whole get up.
Yeah, they're not fun. That's for sure.
That's what you call patience.
Well, I had a friend of mine that was a full-blown Sioux Indian, and his mom used to make all the different garments and headsets and plates, the dresses, and all that stuff with depending on what the ceremony was and depending on a lot of different things. But one of the things that I remember that she was really, really good at was taking the deer skins and making moccasins out of them. I'll tell you right now,
yeah.
those were some comfy things there, boy.
But I just thought I'd show you some of my talent.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad for an old fart.
Yeah, well. Yeah, and Pat's out there on the YouTube side. Like, share, and follow, subscribe if you want to.
Yeah.
Come on in and chat, all the good stuff. If you don't want to be on the YouTube side, come on over to the Facebook side and check out Truckers TV. We're pretty much here every day.
Yeah, and go over to the merch page and get some of them beautiful design, custom-made coffee mugs, and get some of that beautifully designed T-shirts and all that good stuff.
I got one of the original Truckers TV T-shirts. I got one of the very first original ones that we ever designed. That's what I got, and I got a Truckers TV cap in the house in there that I wear every now and then. Me, when I wear a hat, I'm always grabbing it and doing whatever, and I get it dirty, and I don't kind of want to get that one dirty, if you know what I mean. I mean, hell, even this brand new white shirt here, I got all kinds of grease and oil spots on it from working on that car up there, So when I get busy.
Hours is it? I just wonder how many hours is it from my house to your house, Arnie?
From where are you at exactly?
50 miles east of Little Rock.
50 miles east of Little Rock. You're looking at about, I'd say right about 16 hours, 14 to 16 hours, depending on how you drive.
Yeah, I was thinking about 16, but.
Yeah, but it all depends on how you drive. I mean, I've made it from North Little Rock right there at the 440 split and the 40, all the way to where my house was on the other side of Kingman. I did that in 18 hours straight through. There was no, I was going home.
On too, wasn't it?
No, I was in a big truck too. So if I'd have been in a car, it'd have been a little bit different story. But
I think Faye said she could have made tell everybody hello in here.
Yeah, Faye's in there telling everybody hello. Hopefully, I did say hello to Faye when she came in.
I don't know who's coming in because I don't see their feed.
Hi, Pat, again.
Oh, they're typing.
Yeah, so right now I don't know if we're gonna do the pool today or not. I mean, they're out there right now swimming in it, but I can tell you that I'm tired. I was up last night after Tanya left here. It took her about 4.5 hours to get home. By the time she got home, I don't know what that is, but we're gonna mute you if I keep hearing that. So when she left out of here, basically because of the application we got, I was able to track her all the way home, And so I made sure she got all the way home because I knew that very last hill that she had to climb getting home is where everybody's car overheats and the rest of it. So I made sure she got home, and by the time it was all said and done, then I passed out. Pretty much everybody else was asleep. Well, and I got up about 5 hours later, come out here, watched sunrise, and sat there watching Dennis' truck for a little bit, see when he was stirring around down there. But I didn't see nothing. And then when I sat down over here, I had poked my head around. Don't take me but a second to get up and walk. And I didn't see him. And lo and behold, he come walking right up here. Well, pretty much it. That's pretty much been my day. So.
And when the dog started barking, I said, "Well, there's Dennis." And sure enough, it was Dennis, wasn't it?
Yeah. You and me were sitting there talking on the phone right when he showed up right here, and he thought for sure I was asleep. And I'm like, no, I've been up for a couple 3 hours now, whatever it is,
Yeah, I went to sleep after you and Dennis come back on last night together, and it didn't take me long to pass last night.
I think it would have been I don't know 12:30 by the time I went to bed last night, and then I was up by 5:30 and made coffee and just come out here and hung out, watched sunrise.
I sure love my buddies and my palsy wowsies on this live chat.
I think we got some new drivers on here.
You mean on chat or on the live streams? You talking about on the chat here? Or you talking about on the live stream?
On the live stream.
No, there ain't nobody that's new as far as that goes. Everybody on here has been here before. We do got a couple other ones that are talking about coming back that were here before. So we're just kind of waiting to see. Some of the new people may not recognize them, but the older ones that have been here for a while will recognize them, and they'll know the voices and all that kind of stuff.
Well,
I can only see it says Angie. There's 11 in here. I don't see individual names.
Angie is up in Washington is where she's at. She gets her new truck here, and I think in a couple of weeks. So that's what she's doing. Basically, her and her husband, they drive team, and they pretty much haul ass. He is not one to get online and to stream, but she is. So that's pretty much what that is. Depending on where she's at, well, she had a problem with her phone mount. That is what holds it to the window and the rest of it. So because it was pretty much junk, that's the reason that she's not doing any streaming at the moment. So that's the reason why. But
I picked up a couple from Five Below.
And
it all depends on what you get. It really does. I mean, some of them are good, some of them are bad. They don't hold them steady, and they shake, and they this and they that. So, it's trial and error kind of thing. For what you guys get when you're in the different truck stops picking them up, or you try to get them from Walmart or whatever, you know what I mean? So that's what it boils to.
Yeah, I probably think the other driver might.
Have you heard from Jeff when he'll start back?
Have I heard from? Yes. How's Dennis feeling? He's passed out. He's basically the COVID got him good, plus all the good food that we ate before that. So he's passed out for a little bit, and I just told him go climb in there on the couch and go sleep for a little while. And I could have took him back to his truck, but he wanted to hang out, so I'm good with that. I don't have no problems, and neither does Danny or his wife or whatever. So yeah. Everybody's that's why I say everybody's hanging out.
Yeah, the other one that might come back on here, I think I know who it might be.
Yeah, well, one of them posted a picture of his truck in here the other day and said, "Do you remember who this is?"
Well, Yeah.
So and some remember, some don't. But I'm gonna let the driver, when he comes back, let him tell. And I mean, because I already know who it is, and you know, because we're the ones got to set him up to get everything going. So I already know.
That's exactly
But
it.
I'll
Do
just
I
leave
know him?
that. You know.
Do
That's
I know
exactly
him,
who
Arnie?
I imagine you probably seen him. Yeah, I imagine so. I imagine. Yep. I mean, every driver that's on here now, and even the ones that were on here before, I imagine pretty much everybody knows who they are. You know.
Yeah,
So
I figure
that's
a lot of
pretty,
Shane to be coming back out after uh, the holiday.
Yeah. Well, most of the drivers. I'm not telling who it is, Dina. And even if I know, I'm not going to tell because they don't want anybody to know when or where they're coming. They're going to surprise you when they come and when they do what they do. So I'm not going to announce when they come. I'm not going to tell you that they're coming tomorrow or the next day. I'm not going to do any of that. I'm going to let them come because they're already approved to come on and stream anytime they want. Do the thing, whether it's day or night, doesn't matter. So when they come on, they will do a video, and it's their choice. They've been welcomed here since day one, and that's the name of that. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. You know, when they come on, they'll come on. If they don't, they don't. But they have an open invitation, if that makes any sense.
Arnie?
Because they left on good terms and they're welcome back.
Oh,
you do know.
My phone got stupid.
You do know, Arnie, that if I told you that I cut my right arm off for you, you know that that there's a good chance that I would do it.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And I believe that wholeheartedly.
And Brian, I'd do the same thing for you. Kenny, I would do the same thing for you.
Well, I believe you there, Robert.
Yeah, that's kind of what makes
I know you would, buddy.
this whole thing what it is for the most part. I mean, because if you think about this in a nutshell, how the older drivers used to be, we would stop, help, do this, that, and the other. The newer ones really don't do that. So that portion of the industry changed. And because of that change like that, because of the companies, it wasn't the drivers, it was just the companies, you know, that tell them, nope, we got somebody coming, you don't got to stop, you know. So all the other drivers that would be in those companies doing the same thing and be the same way, they didn't have to stop. Well, you know, years and years ago, you'd 400 miles to the next fuel stop, you know, you're going to stop, see what's going on with this guy, or you're be hollering at him on our CB and say, what's going on with you? You know, you all right? You know, you got somebody coming or whatever it is, you know.
I didn't forget you.
I mean, that's just the way that was a camaraderie. That's what that was, and that kind of got lost in the mix. So that's kind of what this platform here does, is try to bring back that camaraderie. You know what I mean?
But the same thing goes for you, Janet.
I hear you, kid.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
You think about that in a nutshell. This was, you know, mainly a man's industry, you know, in the 50s, 60s, 70s, pretty much even parts of the 80s. You know what I mean? And it's always kind of been that way. In the 90s, you got a few women that were in here just coming in for the most part, even though that there had been some before that. It was far and few between. So where now you've got them more and more coming. And that's a good thing. I mean, it really is. It shows that anybody could do this. You got to have the right, just everything has to be right for the job you're doing, whether it's flatbed, box drive, you know, it's got to be right. And you got to be able to do the job. That's just bottom line. And so with all that being said, it's not just a male dominated industry. per se anymore. So the stuff that anybody knows, everybody knows, and it's just a question of how much they're willing to share. You know what I mean? And how much they're willing to put forth effort for somebody else to learn the things that the older drivers know. You know, and some of the big companies don't want to do that anymore. You know, they got their way of running their company, got their way they do their things. And I hate to say it, if you're working for those companies, you got to abide by their stuff. You know, whether you agree with it or not, you're working for that company. You know.
Yep, you're right.
So that's what it boils to. You know, I mean, how much are you willing to help somebody else with this industry? And for me, I'm 100% into it one way or the other. And that's kind of the reason, one of the many reasons that I'm here, because I'm able to do that from afar, and keep doing it over and over and over and over. And at the same time, even like Dennis said, talking to Frank the other night, if you want to do it, you do it. You know, if you got to, it's going to be a lifestyle change. There's no doubt. But what are you trying to get out of it? And I've asked everybody that's ever came out, never started driving, what is it you're looking to get out of this? Because if you're going to chase the money and you don't let the money chase you, you're in the wrong line of work here. You know what I mean? If you think you're going to go up the food chain in 2 months and do what these guys that are owner ops, you know, are now doing, making 10 grand a month, you know, 15 grand a load, whatever. If you think you're going to do that from the ground zero, you fell and bumped your head. Okay.
You got that right.
So you got to, I mean, that's where you start. You don't start at the top and go backwards. You start at the bottom and you go up. So, you know, it's what I ask. What is it you're looking to accomplish with this? You're trying to better yourself with income, trying to see the countryside, you're trying to meet people. What is it you're trying to get out of this? Because there's all different aspects of what people want when they get a job. You know what I mean? Well, there's a difference between just having a normal everyday night.
I need to have California on my list. It's a must. I've got to go to California. I'm addicted. I love that place. If you ain't going to California, I ain't working for you. Not happening.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've had companies that wouldn't run anything west of the 35, and I really didn't care. You know, I've had other companies that 11 Western, and that's all you run. They didn't run anything. You know, I've had other companies that were just straight East Coast. That's what you did. You know, so everything depends on where you want to be, what you want to do. There again, what I said, what is it you're trying to get out of this? For me, specifically, it was the knowledge to know how to drive a reefer for this company, that company, the different kinds of reefers, the different kinds of flatbeds, step deck, lowboy, right? It all depended on what you wanted and what you were trying to accomplish, what you're trying to learn. And so for me, I wanted those things. I wanted that knowledge, because then I had a wide variety of careers instead of just pulling a dry van. You know what I mean? So
yep, that's what I'm looking for.
That was pretty much what I wanted.
It's time to be done with the reefer. So I want to do the hopper and see how that goes.
Hey, Jerry.
Hey, Janet.
All right.
Hey, Janet.
Yeah.
See that picture right there?
Yep, I see that. Is that
that's me when I was young, and that's an unpunched Class A that gives me the right to drive 18-wheelers and everything, and that's my Texas driver's license right there.
Is that the one that people refer to you being grandfathered in to a lot of things? Is that the one? Very interesting.
That right there is a young picture of me when I was first started driving right there.
Yeah, I got grandfathered in.
You
right
too?
There.
How about you, 007? Arnie, are you grandfathered in?
Yeah, my phone's being a butt right now. I can barely hear you. It's like my phone's almost dead. So when my phone almost dies, it gets real stupid. You know what I mean? It's I got like 3% left or something.
Well, we know who the next one is leaving.
He
Super
might plug it in
chat.
When
real
with
quick.
what you guys are, I don't know if you can
I
hear me
might just
clear
go
or
ahead and
not,
just
but
keep
what my
using what
phone.
I'm using now, Arnie. It sounds good on my end.
Oh, okay. Well, it's just my phone because my phone's like, let's see what I got. How many percent here? Let's see. I got next to nothing.
I gotta keep
and
mine
I'll
on a
answer
charger.
Carolyn. I'm going to answer Carolyn's question there. I agree with you. The past is forgotten, and let it be there, right? And yeah, that's pretty much it. Whatever Dennis is wanting, I'm good with that. I've been here since day one. If I wasn't good with it, you wouldn't be hearing me talk now. You know what I mean? Bottom line, regardless of who other platforms I watch or who I see, that this is where I started. This is where I'm going to be. You know, that's the easiest way I can put it.
Yeah, Janet, I got grandfathered in way back in 1992.
That's really cool. I think that is really cool.
Yeah, I got
That
grandfathered
was
in.
a young picture of me. I'm sorry,
Go ahead.
Arnie.
No,
Go ahead, Arnie.
For me, I was grandfathered in pretty much 1984 is when I actually got my CDL. Even though I was in the service, and when I came home to get it, that's what I got. And then by the end of 1986 is when I actually started driving. So that's pretty much what I did after that. You know.
Yeah, see, 1992 is when it all become a federal law that you had to have your CDLs.
Yeah.
Until then, I was driving on my regular driving license.
Hey, Janet.
Well, guys, I'm gonna get off here and have me some supper. I'll holler back at you after a while.
All right.
All righty, Brian.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same here in a minute because I'm gonna charge my phone
no
up,
wrong,
and then I'm just gonna hang out, and you all can yap at each other for a little while. It's pretty much where I'm at.
I'm expecting my wife to call anytime and want to know if I want some supper from town or what. But should be getting off work. 2 minutes late right now.
But Janet, that was me when I was young, and didn't have a beard and black mustache.
You look good, kid. You look good.
Arnie looked pretty good dressed up too. I mean, cleaned up like you was in the picture.
Yeah, well, you know, mom says I clean up good, but I don't. You know, I only do that when I wanna.
Diane said her husband was grandfathered in too.
Well, I'm hoping to get a little more healthier. There's no reason why I can't take my bike with me, and if I'm picking up at farms and shit and spending the night there, why I can't ride my bike around the property. You know, I can't do it in truck stops. It's just, you're not going to get your heart rate up. It's not going to work.
Yeah, we're just gonna do this the easy way. I'm just gonna do this, and I'm gonna not say I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna turn my camera around so you all can see. Okay, that's all I'm gonna do.
What you doing?
Watch.
Danny, you got one of them fold up bicycles?
Yeah. Yeah, I got a bag and a fold up bicycle. Arnie's going to see if he's awake, huh?
No, he's still out in there.
A little bit of movement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that don't take up a whole lot of room.
I hope he does not get very sick. I mean, that would just really suck. Thank God he's there for you to like help out, Arnie, because I mean, some people really, really get sick from that second shot.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm hanging out.
And I was worried that he wouldn't get it till like later today and then be short on time for resting. I'm glad he's got a lot of time on this road and he's got time to do this.
Till tomorrow. Everything will be fine. I can tell you this, I smell the barbecue from all the way down to that place right here, down at the bottom of the hill. I can smell it right now, all the way up here.
The wind is blowing the right way.
That would just drive me nuts.
When they start cooking the crab or they start doing the lobster and that kind of thing. Now, I know you guys didn't get to see, but behind their building is where they actually do all the cooking, and he's out there on a flame grill, and he's cooking everything, all your steaks, your lobsters, your shrimp, anything that has to be done. It's not done it on a fry grill inside like a restaurant, like, you know, Burger King or whatever. He actually takes it out back and got a grill back there, and everything you see him cooking, he is standing there cooking that stuff. Okay. So this ain't, and like I said yesterday, y'all saw I brought my little puppy in there. There was a couple other ones in there with me as well. So you name me another restaurant, gonna let you bring your critters in there. I walked mine in with no dang leash, just walked him in there. You know. So you find me another place like down here, I want to know where that's at, because I ain't seen him in a long, very, very long time like that. Okay. You're welcome, Faye.
Yep, and just as soon as we get there, Arnie, that's where we're going to eat.
Yeah, well, hey, you know, Ray's place, this one he had another little barbecue shack that was down the road here a little bit, and he pretty much closed that one up and opened this one here. He does do pizzas and stuff too, but I'm not sure if he does it over here now, but that's what he did at the other one. So, I mean, he's done a lot of different things as far as cooking wise, but his ribs, his chicken, the pulled pork, tri-tip, all the stuff that he does down there, it's very, very good. I'll just say that. I mean, you saw the pictures last night. You know what I mean?
And boy, when I get there and I grab to hug you, you're gonna think there's a big grizzly bear done got a hold of you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And this place is open all winter. It never closes. I think even on some of the holidays, he's actually open because of the type of business that he runs, because he knows that, you know, everybody's home for the holidays. And I think before he used to do some catering as well. I don't know if he still does it, but he did before. He would cater to different parties and different things. And that's what he did. So, you know, as I said, whether he does it now or not, I don't know. I mean, I've just been down there and talked to him, I don't know how many different times, called him on the phone or whatever, you know. So.
Little people's home.
Yeah, I did the same thing. And Robert, I did the same thing as we were driving down the road, calling about different shots, finding out if they had the Pfizer shot or if they had the Moderna, you know, for all that for him. You know what I mean? So, and a lot of these places, the CVS's and the Walgreens and all that, there's, you know, different pharmacies and they won't tell you what they do, whether they're giving this shot or that shot. They will not tell you. So it was kind of a hit or miss. You know what I mean?
I thought because he got the first one at Walgreens, he had to go back to a Walgreens.
No, because all Walgreens do not do the same shots. They have a choice of 2 different shots. And I found out by listening to all their stuff, it's up to the government what the government gives these places, whether it's Walgreens or Walmart or whatever it is. It's up to the government. The government gives them that shot in that location for a specific reason, because of the COVID outbreaks that have been in their area, and that's what it boils to, and that's why there are 2 different shots, and that's what it is. And so I had to, just by us driving around, because I ain't getting no damn COVID. I'm sorry, it's just my choice. It ain't happening with me. And no offense, if I got in his situation to where he's in right now, for that, I may not come out of it. You know what I mean? So I'm not playing with any of that shit. It ain't never going to happen. I don't care if You know, I hate to say it, if I can't go store buy food because I gotta have a COVID, well, somebody else come feed me because I ain't getting a goddamn COVID. Okay, it ain't happening.
I am 100% contained, all by myself, doing what I'm supposed to do.
Well,
you know, I wear a mask when I'm supposed to wear a mask when I go, you know, in front of other people to check in or whatever have you. I got the creeps at that doctor's office. Five people showed up. Every husband, wife, daughter, teenager, baby, whatever, and asking if they could get a COVID test. And me and my mask just stayed in the corner, just looking at the wall.
Well,
like,
even with, like one of the comments, he wasn't in his home state when he got it. Even if he would have went to a different Walgreens in his home state, doesn't matter, because every one of those places do different shots. I don't care if you're in your, pick a state, and the minute you go from, you know, one county to another county, they have different things, and that's according to the government on what the government gives them. Okay, and so it doesn't matter if you don't get it from the exact same place you got the first one from. The second one will be different, because the odds are they're not going to have the same one at even though it's a Walgreens, they're not going to have the Fisher at this Walgreens and the Fisher at the next Walgreens. One will be different, and that is why we went to two different CVS's, because one carried the Moderna and one carried the Fisher, and we had to go to the one that had the Fisher. Okay?
Right.
So it all depends on what the government gives those places, and that's what when I called, you can call and you'll hear the same thing. Call your Walgreens, call your CVS, and you're going to hear right from their automated system that it's decided by the government. It's not decided by the county, and it's decided by the federal government where all this stuff goes, and that's according to the cases that are in those counties and how they want to treat them.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all. There ain't no other thing about it.
Federal government is paying for all this, so they're calling the shots.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I found out by just making the phone calls that I made. That's why we ended up having to do all the driving around we did. Period.
So is that correct? I hear there's a third shot now because of the new COVID.
That's a possibility. Yeah. I ain't getting any of them. I don't really give a shit what they did. I'm talking about 20 of them. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. It didn't work the first 2 times. It ain't gonna work third time. Okay.
No.
You know, I hate to say it. They had 19 years. COVID-19. They had 19 years to create this freaking virus, and I hate to say it. It got out after 19 years. Well, however it happened, it got out, and it killed a lot of people. A lot of it was psychosomatic because everybody freaked out about bullshit. You know, going to the hospital. I think they just did it to thin the herd. No, it's pretty much psychosomatic. When you start talking about, oh, this is going to kill you, this is going to kill you, and then when somebody says, oh, bullshit, right? And it's like, oh, well, we got to put you on a ventilator, we got to give you a shot, we got to do this, we got to do that. And no offense, they still don't know why it doesn't work. They don't have a clue why this, why that, and they have no clue. So think about that in a nutshell. If the fucking government created it and they don't have a fucking cure how to fix it, what the fuck are you doing? You know? So you want to play that little game? Everybody gets stressed. It's a psychosomatic. It's like a fucking placebo effect. Give somebody a real drug and a fake drug, and bottom line, the ones even on the fake drug are going to go, oh, it cured me, and all it is a sugar pill. You know what I mean? Come on, right? Use your noodle. Use your noodle. You know, look at my situation. I'm in the middle of the boondocks. You think I need to take that shit? Seriously. So, I mean, am I around anybody? Seriously. Do I need to take that shit? Huh? You know, what do you think my odds are getting sick? Period. Right? Even the son-in-law up here, he got COVID even after he got 2 shots. He still got COVID. Okay? He got it. 100%. Lock, stock, and barrel. Got it. Even after 2 shots. So you tell me, huh?
Why are the hospitals full all over again? Not everybody getting sick right now did not get the shot.
Yeah, it is what it is.
People who got the shot are also in there.
Yeah, what do you want me to say to that? I mean, you know, even your own people that created this freaking disease can't answer that question. You know, we can just sit here and figure this and figure that. You know, whether you're right or wrong or not. I mean, I ain't gonna sit here and tell you my 2 cents on it. I'll just tell you that I ain't doing it, and that's bottom line. So, you know, I had 7 people in my family got it at one time. I was pretty much the only one that didn't get it, but I was around all of them, but I didn't get it. And even if I did get it, I probably didn't know it. And I know I didn't go get tested. Yeah, I didn't feel too hot a couple of days, blah blah blah. But bottom line, I ain't dead, am I?
Well, I think when I got it a year ago, let's see, was it a year ago? No, last March. I think that's what it was. But I mean, besides body aches and headache and not feeling good a couple of days, if that's the effect it's going to have on me, then okay.
Well, that's what I said. I didn't really.
I can deal with a couple of days. It's no worse than a flu. You know, body aches,
that's
headache.
pretty much what happened. I mean, my cousin worked at a freaking clinic, and she's got it from there, passed it on to everybody else because she didn't know she had it, even though, you know, they test her temperature every day she got to work, blah blah blah. And then one particular day she went in there and wasn't feeling all that great, and the next thing you know is tested her temperature and she got sick. Well, not only did she get it once, she got it twice, passed it to different family members, blah blah blah, and friends of that family members, one of them people died. Again, he was old, but it was the same thing. By the time it was all said and done, you know, he's on a ventilator because he can't breathe. Well, hate to say it, when I got to the point to where I couldn't breathe, all I did was just sat up, because when you lay down, that's when your lungs can't breathe. When you lay on your stomach, it's a little easier for you to breathe. When you're laying on your back, cuts off the thing for your lungs. That's why you go to sleep. That's just a fact. So however you want to look at it, I don't care. You know, I've did my little homework on this, and no offense, I ain't taking the shit, and I ain't buying into the shit about being deadly. I'm not buying on, you know, the people that, oh, they just get it and there was nothing wrong with him. 2 days later he died. I'm like, okay, right. I'm not buying into the shit. I ain't any of it, none of it. I'm done with it. You know, my faith is my faith, and you ain't taking it away. You know. Period. You know, and I'm gonna go in here and go get my charger now, because if I don't, my phone's gonna die.
I hear buzzing. I hear buzzing. Ain't none in here but the AC.
Yeah. The AC.
Oh, it's hot out there. Yeah, it's time to come inside and veg for a few.
You done took your pole back up?
No, it's still
it's still out there.
No, about
I saw a picture of your pool, Arnie. It's really nice.
I'm talking about Janet's pole there.
Mine's still up. It's hanging out back there. That girl, the woman at the office, she called them to come test that pool again. And the same girl showed up, but this time she brought her supervisor. Both of them took tests to go back to the lab and separately run those tests, because they went over to the Red River in Oklahoma and had a vial tested, and Oklahoma told them the water's just fine. So now they're thinking this girl's been here 5 times and she's been doing the test wrong. So her supervisor showed up to run the same tests in his own little world. She can do it again and see what they come up with.
Yeah. Sounds like the best plan.
Yeah, what she could have done is, I know here in Alabama, if you have a pool, you can take your own sample into a pool place and let them test it.
Yeah.
Well, you can take it into your water company and they'll test it too.
Yeah, they went into Oklahoma and had somebody run it, and it said it's fine. It passes everything. So she called them to come back out.
Yeah.
Well, you can't blame her. I mean, I guess people are complaining to her, you know.
I don't know. I got my own little pool over here.
So what's everybody gonna do for this here Labor Day weekend here?
Gonna barbecue tomorrow.
Well, I guess.
No.
Gonna go to a barbecue tomorrow.
Barbecue, huh?
Yep. Next door.
Good deal.
Yeah. Lori.
My daughter would have been my entertainment, but she's got weddings to host.
Well,
Lori and her husband invites us over every holiday thing.
All right.
I know I won't be doing nothing between 2:30 and 6 o'clock tomorrow, except watching the ball game. But we are going to cook out, I do believe, this weekend.
That might hurt.
Yeah, I have no idea what we're going to do here. For the most part, just hang out and take a chill pill, I'd imagine. I don't know.
I'm just sitting here.
Enjoy that poo as long as you can before y'all tear it back down.
Yeah, well, that's why it was covered up, is because they were already planning on it getting cold. Well, here, don't really start getting cold here for the most part till the mid to late September, that kind of a thing. So, but we've had a lot of rain, so they were trying to pretty much figure, well, if it's going to be raining, it's pretty much going to get cold, and so. But it is what it is.
So when
boy, I had a neuropathy pain hit me in the dadgum foot, and that sucker made me jump from out of my chair.
Ouch.
So when y'all put it back up, Arnie, y'all put the heater in it then?
Yeah, I can't. Everything it boils down to money, is what it boils down to. He's still waiting for, his settlement and stuff to come from his daughter dying. So is his son-in-law. Everything's basically going with that. You know what I mean? So that's what this is. So there's only so much we can do. Doesn't matter what happens.
That's right.
That's sort of why the car is sitting up there. Everybody's waiting on things to happen with money and this and that and the other. So
yeah.
When
you
can.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, well, you can wish in one hand, shit in the other, and see which one fills up first. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
When you're on a fixed income, you have to cut every corner you can.
Well, yeah, that's pretty much it. And it's not like he's hurting for a car. He's got all these down here to pick from, choose from, drive or whatever. But no, it is what it. That dog in there is barking at Dennis. Shyla, come here.
He's awake now.
Oh yeah, probably. Well, he's sitting on the couch where she sits in the corner in there. So, Bear, you shut up. No, gone. No. Feel better now, do you? Had your little cat nap there. Your eyeballs are a little puffy there. Your eyeballs a little puffy there. Everybody's sitting there asking me, "What's going on, Dennis?" I went, "Look, see, he's sleeping." Yeah, keep it a little bit. All right. Yeah, I've been sitting here on the thing for I don't know how long here now. I was watching everybody at first. Let's see. Let me turn the thing around here. I'll turn it around.
Yeah, sometimes it gets cold here. And
there he is, right there, sitting there eating his ice cream.
By the time Thanksgiving gets here, by the time Halloween gets here, and it has snowed, I know, down here on Halloween night.
Well, yeah, it's same here for the most part.
Tell Dennis hears him
No, he can't hear because you're in my ear. See who's on here. Dina's on here. Steve-O's on here. Pat's on here. What is this? Donna Kahn from the YouTube side's on here. Faye's on here. Robert Leader's on here. Kathy's on here. Yeah, I did. I told him.
Oh, hi, Kathy.
Yeah, well, Kathy Cutler's on. She was on here. I don't know if she's still on here, but yeah, she was on here.
Not my Kathy. Her name's not Color.
No, not yours. No, well, I didn't know if she's a friend of yours or whatever, but no. Pretty much it.
Yeah.
And see, Janet. It's just me, Janet, Kenny, and Robert sitting here on the thing here now. So pretty much all we're doing. And I just put my phone up there and I'll leave it.
I haven't seen that Kathy Moat that was on here yesterday yet today.
Tell Dennis I thought him a kiss.
Yeah, man, well, it rises you up because it's pumping through you. It's almost like an adrenaline fucking rush, but you're like, what the fuck?
All right,
yeah, well, it's gonna burn you out. Yeah, burn you out. How's everybody's like, well, at least she's sitting there with you. I said, yeah, I know. Right? He can be sitting down in the truck somewhere fucking done going, you know, and he's got to get up, fucking walk, go here, go there, do whatever, you know. Yeah.
Lena, Frank's still here. Kathy's still here.
Who else is on here? Yep, they're all still, and Frank's in here too.
Yeah, so Frank, tomorrow is the big day for you and your wife's birthday. Is that correct?
And Lena's up in here too.
Yeah, I ain't seen Earl.
I think Dennis.
I ain't seen Earl on today though.
No, Friday. He's probably still working if he's got to work tonight, you know, for his weekend there. Who knows? Everybody's pretty much taken off for Labor Day. I mean, you know, all the weekenders are hauling ass. You know, all the little travel trailers are moving, you know. I think Dina, Dennis is probably going to come on there for a little bit there, and Diane's in there too.
There's actually parking at truck stops on a holiday.
Well, yeah, all the good ones actually get to take their trucks home, and the other ones kind of get stuck in a truck stop there.
Yeah, there's all kinds of parking.
Dina said, Dina said, let Dennis know that Robert blew him a kiss. Maybe he'll do it again. I what I have. See, Judy Fisher. Well, I don't know if he's watching you yet. He's just now logging into his stuff here. So. Judy says, I'm in my hammock underneath your trailer. Come find me. Right.
I promise y'all I ain't practicing to do that.
Mm. Yeah, there's been a couple of them that's been on. Huh? Yeah, he's hiding in the back in there somewhere.
Yeah, he's hid.
Yeah, he pops in there little by little. Yeah, he's in there. He's in there.
Had to come in here and go like this while the wife was asleep.
Excuse me.
Kathy, that sounds like what LaVon was doing earlier today, going paying bills and running errands.
Gotcha.
Well, I'm glad Dennis is okay, Arnie.
Yeah. Do you hear Dennis cussing? He goes, You took a picture of me, and I said, yes, I did. Look at that there. He's like, you took a picture of me, and I'm like,
Maybe
just a little one.
You know,
they were like, go paint his toenails and shit. And I'm like, no, I ain't painting his damn toenails. I ain't fucking with him that bad.
Break out the Sharpie.
Yeah, break out the Sharpie, they're going. I'm like, no, I ain't painting no goddamn makeup on his ass, taking him down to the I ain't gonna have it.
That'd be funny. Oh,
He's like, I'm done. I'm out. Yeah, he'll be poking his head in here though in a minute. Oh, doing anything. Yeah. Well, I know you guys can't hear me because it's unless he actually talks loud. That's about the only way you're gonna hear him because my thing's got the noise cancellation, so it doesn't pick it up. Yeah. Yeah.
Are you
oh,
saying that Dennis is nothing more than noise?
Yeah, pretty
Is
much.
that what you're saying?
Yeah. Well, he's still hanging. He's just hanging out right there, just sitting there, getting on his thing. He's probably gonna flip me off later, but it's all right. He's like, you motherfucker took a goddamn picture of me while I was sleeping. You know, man, yep, I did.
Morning, Dennis.
He can't hear you because you're in my ear.
I know, but you'll tell him.
Oh no,
It's okay.
he'll be popping on here probably in a minute.
Motherfuckers.
There he is. There he is.
Morning, Dennis.
What's up?
You now.
Oh my god, this shit's kicking my ass.
I'm glad you got time to recuperate and you don't got to just run out and drive right now.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Trying to think of. Will you stop, Robert? Jesus Christ, Cat, did you give Robert his fucking meds? So I'm trying to think of a way I could explain to you guys.
How funny.
I'm trying to think of a way that I could explain to you guys how it feels. It's just like it's a lot of pressure, and it just exhausted me. Right, probably about what 30 minutes into the shot.
Yeah, by an hour and a half you were done.
So in the truck, I was just, oh God.
Yep, he was done.
It's probably an echo. Does it sound like an echo?
Yeah, somebody's got it.
It's us.
It ain't me.
Because we're both on it. That's why. Put your mic off. Turn your mic off.
I'll turn my shit off.
Yeah, no, just mute yourself. That's all. Yeah. There you go. So the echo's
Sit
gone.
further apart, boys.
Separate apart. No, its thing is echoing into mine. So yeah, I'm trying to explain to how it. There's like just a pressure. You feel your blood pressure go up a little bit. My body's definitely trying to attack something, and I can feel my body just going after something inside me. So the first thing that I wanted to do was lay down. It's like, dude, I gotta lay down. My body's just going override right now, trying to find out what the hell this thing that just entered into my body. But I don't have any no chest feelings, no. It's just a blah feeling, like not even an achy feeling. It's very hard to explain what it feels like, unless you just go through it. But that's it, really. Maybe just exhaustion or just tired. That's it.
Well, I'm glad you're there with somebody.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on you.
You're right, motherfucker. Touch my toenails. Touch them. See what happens, fucker.
If I was there, I would have painted his toenails pink.
Oh my God, no.
I swear to God, I would have. If I was there.
So what's up with you? Hey, what's up with you? You headed out to your new work or what?
No, actually, they sent the email, so everybody's referring to Monday, which they mean is Tuesday. I don't have to be there till Tuesday morning because Monday's a holiday.
Gotcha. That's what I figured.
So I'm heading out sometime Monday, sleeping in the motel. They gave me the address. I got to be there by Tuesday morning, 7:30. Orientation is 2 days. Move you into your truck. I already asked them about somebody hooking up the TV. Do I got to come up with an arm, to hold it, whatever? And they said, no, they're in every truck. And they got somebody there that will hook up any TV that needs hooked up. And I'll get a load out Thursday.
Cool. That sounds cool.
So just one more day off. It's all right.
Hey, Kenny. What's up, bud?
Yeah, hey, Dennis. Well, That was one of the best phone calls I've had in a while.
What's up?
My mother just called, and she sounded more like herself than she has in probably 2 months.
That's good. That's good.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah,
Yeah, sorry
really
I've been in and out today. I know a lot of the other drivers are driving right now. There's very, very few people watching them. So I apologize that there's not a lot of people streaming right now. I think everybody's got stuff they're doing this weekend. Obviously, been trying to stream as much as I could, but just getting that shot was, yeah.
Well, you're looking good,
So I
kid.
apologize.
You made it through it.
Maybe that's what
Well,
you're supposed to do. Take a shot, go home and take them out.
Yeah. So maybe it'll make me smarter.
Your libido will last longer.
Yeah. Maybe I'll be.
I probably would not have thrown that out there, Dennis. Just wait for the comments now.
Very sore yet?
What?
Is your arm very sore?
No, arm's not sore at all. It's just I got a lot of pressure. Just a pressure in my head. Just pressure in. I feel like my veins are pumping more blood than they should.
Adrenaline?
It's just no. It's just not adrenaline. It's just raising my blood pressure. It's raising my blood pressure a lot. Hey, buddy. You want to say hi? Hey.
Hey, I got another 2-year card yesterday, Dennis.
Oh, good.
Yep. Never got anything less. Blood pressure's good. Everything is great. I cheated on the eye test.
Oh, okay.
She wasn't looking at me, and I didn't cover any of my eyeballs. She wasn't looking at me. And my glasses kept getting fogged up because of the mask. So I cheated.
The hat's not tight, you know? She's like, take the tight hat off. The hat's not tight.
No, he's just beat. Very.
I feel like I just had a marathon of sex. That's what I feel like, you know?
No, that doesn't feel like that.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
You feel drained.
Well, you feel drained, but not this yet.
I'm just kidding, guys. Don't freak out. All right? Don't go fucking pushing the oh my god button.
She started the fucking parlay, grabbed a hold of you.
Janet, are you restricted flashes on your driving license?
Yeah.
Who?
Janet.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta wear glasses. I've been wearing them. They are a little itty bit weak, or actually, they just keep sliding down my nose, which changes what they're supposed to be doing for me. So when I push them back up, I can see everything. So they're okay.
Your fault.
They're okay.
I said, boy, did I have
I'll be fine.
I said, boy, did I ever have a devious thought.
Yeah, it's a good thing that I got time to relax, you know?
I was trying to do the whole Walmart thing like I always do, but this Walmart here is messed up in the head. So I stop by there and I say, I'd like to make an appointment with the eye doctor. And, you know, they got the eyeglass, like where you buy glasses in the front and the eye doctor's in the back. Well, we don't make appointments for him. He's not here. Okay, do you know when he's going to be here? No. Do you have a phone number? I can call and make an appointment with him? No, we don't give that out either. What the hell? Walked out of there like, okay, whatever.
Did you hear Frank's? Did you guys hear Frank that might try to be a truck driver? If his wife lets him.
No.
Oh, Jesus. What the hell was that?
That was me coughing.
Oh, you okay?
Oh, yeah.
Sound like you just coughed up a testicle.
No, I was taking a sinus pill and it like went down the wrong way.
Oh shit! Take your sinus pill and go down the wrong way. Frank said she stopped by, and I said I don't want to. I don't know. Yeah. So if one of these little chat things we had, Frank and I had a long conversation about him trying to be taking on being a truck driver, but he has to ask his wife. So that's what he's going to be doing this weekend, Saturday and Sunday, asking his wife if he can be a truck driver. I'm super excited. And I told him, I said, Frank, if you become a truck driver and you go to school, I will personally train you. And I will even train you through the wintertime, December. So we'll see what happens if he decides that he wants to try to be a truck driver and go to the school. If he qualifies, he's got to qualify and everything. His wife's got to say yes. So if they come to an agreement and he applies, yeah. So he applies, then I told him it would be an honor to train him. So you guys might see Frank on the truck with me.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said his only weird thing he was thinking about was the backing, but when he sits in that driver's seat and realizes, I mean, it is that big back there, but those mirrors make it look small and doable.
Yeah.
It's a piece of cake.
Yeah.
Now,
just practice,
Dennis,
that's all.
That Larry Brewer that come on and said he passed his driver's test at the driving school, did he refer you?
I don't think he did.
I don't know what company he's going with. He didn't.
Yeah, I don't know what company he went to. I think Charles just went in there by himself and he didn't refer. And then I think Larry, he did his own. I don't know what company he's at. I don't know if he's at night or not. So I have no idea. But I put that link if anybody else is interested to try to start. I mean, I'm just blown away by the amount of people that have really watched us and have been inspired, to do this as a career, and that's badass. I mean, I don't think. I'm just honored. I really am. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. And you've had 14 use you as a referral?
12 so far.
12?
Well, 12 referrals, and 4 hires so far. 13. No, 12. If Frank does it, he's going to be 13.
Hey, Dennis, you was giving referral of not referral, but referring to backing. When my wife was with me, that one that died due to diabetes, when she went with me, I parallel parked that 18-wheeler, and she looked at me and she said, I can barely parallel park a daggum car, and you parallel park this daggum 18-wheeler? Said, what's up with that?
I can't back for shit in a personal car, but I can back a truck up quicker than anything.
Yeah, I parallel parked that dude in between 2 trucks. It was parallel parked, and she liked to have a fit. She said, what's up with this? Oh, man.
Yawning, Arnie? You tired? Go take a nap. You sure did. I was like, I watched it. I was like, you're yawning and shit. You yawning?
Phone call. I'll be back.
All right, Kenny.
All right, Kenny.
I don't know. So lately, I haven't seen a lot of people on. I'm not sure what's going on with FB, but
probably holiday.
I'm thinking most likely, yeah, everybody's doing their family thing. It's Memorial Day weekend. So no, it's not Memorial Day weekend. It's what? Labor Day weekend. Labor Day weekend. I'm sorry. Labor Day weekend.
It's one of them weekends.
Yeah. I haven't seen a lot. Get paid for. Yeah, it's a holiday we don't get paid. Who was that? But yeah, that's what's going on, guys. I'll be all right.
What's for dinner, Dennis?
I don't know. We're gonna go down to the barbecue. I want to see if he's got some chicken. I want to eat chicken for some reason.
You got the taste for chicken, barbecue, or plain, or lemon pepper, or what?
Whatever the hell he can make down there. I don't know. If he's got barbecue chicken. I'll try to get some barbecue chicken and some. Yeah.
I'm making me a baked potato with sour cream and butter.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see what happens. See what I don't know yet. We'll see what we have. But I'm gonna be heading out. Oh, Frank's here. Hey, Frank.
Celery and peanut butter is kind of got me thinking.
But I'll be driving out tomorrow morning, first thing, 6 a.m. So maybe one more night, or if I get maybe 4 or 5 hours of sleep, I'll probably just head out. Yeah.
Are you still considering that steak thing, or are you gonna just wait and see how you feel?
I'm gonna wait and see how I feel. This is just the beginning. I could get worse tomorrow. I don't know.
Yes, you could.
I may come down with a little fever or something like that. Hey, Frank, what's up, bud? We were just talking shit about you.
Well, I hope you got time to stop for a couple hours if you start feeling bad.
Yeah. Well, this load doesn't deliver until Sunday, so if that's the case and everything's closed, then probably shit. Not even that. I don't know. Yeah. I'll have to sit on it until Tuesday. We'll see what happens, though.
Oh, it's getting warm in here. Fuck, I hate this time of day.
Well, that was another good phone call. That was my mother's preacher, and he tried to call my mother, and me and her must have been on the phone. So now then, while I was on the phone with him, my mother called him. So good sign.
Kenny, you're breaking up real bad.
Well, I'm sorry I broke up there.
I'm always breaking up.
But that was another positive telephone call. Put it like that.
Yeah. So the two people that got that picture right was Lavon, which she hasn't got back to me, and Robert Leader. Robert Leader was one of the first people to. I picked two people, first two that guessed it right. That was Patrick's truck. Patrick's going to be coming back to Truckers TV here pretty soon. Yeah, I didn't say nothing. Yeah. Patrick's going to be coming back to us on Truckers TV here pretty soon. He's just getting some stuff squared away. He's gonna get back on here. Just to let you guys know, Patrick got a.
Is he an owner operator?
No, he works for a company. His primary work is from Albuquerque to Phoenix.
Oh, nice. All mountains, pretty views.
He's got a big old Peterbilt named Midnight. So he usually runs at nights and stuff like that.
That's cool.
That's where the T-shirt come from.
Yeah, I give my pillow head.
Yeah.
There's that noise. It's not me, you guys. It's not me.
I got to shut the front door. That's the lawnmower outside.
Yeah, Robert.
Yep, that's people mowing their yard.
What?
I don't have to mow a yard.
You got people mowing your yard?
Yeah. I live in Chocolate. The landlord mows it.
Right? Damn.
You didn't hear that, Robert? I said Santa Claus got all of it.
Damn. You got a gardener? Damn. You got a pool boy? Damn.
No, he got a pool.
Yeah, you got a pool?
Nope.
Yeah, Arnie's on mute right now. We're muted his ass because he's right next to me. He's right there.
I'm sitting there. I'm just yapping away.
Dennis, it is a beautiful truck, midnight. That's like Dennis drug in a minute. Okay. Yeah, and just a heads up on Amanda. Amanda's been trying to figure out some phone issues. I don't know what's wrong with her phone, but she's had some phone issues, so she hasn't been streaming. She just wants you guys to know that she cares about y'all, that she's gonna fix her phone, but she'll get with you. Like I said, everybody's had some things going on this weekend. Just been
Mr. Adams. You got a Mr. Adams out of this time.
What the fuck?
Tina said, Mr. Adams. You go, okay, Mr. Adams.
Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro.
You look funny doing that.
Come at me, bro. Linda and her chocolate syrup. That is so hilarious. I'm gonna make a T-shirt for Linda or for Judy saying chocolate syrup.
Yeah.
Get your chocolate syrup on.
Make a T-shirt with a picture of me on it going.
Animated T-shirts coming to a T-shirt shop near you.
Is Kat sitting next to you?
Yeah.
Kat.
She sleeps.
She's sleeping next to you?
Yeah,
she said, I'll buy it.
Chocolate syrup and me, and I'm good to go.
Me and my chocolate. Oof.
Yeah. Chocolate syrup melts in her mouth, not in her hand.
There's Levon. She must have hair standing on the back of her neck. Levon, reply back to me on Messenger. Got a surprise for you. Big old surprise. Reply back to me on Messenger. Don't be scared. It's me. Levon's like, I ain't talking to that fool. See, I'm keeping it on the down low so all the hackers don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So that's what I'm going to do from now on. So I will call you out individually if I want to do something special, because I don't want the hackers to try to manipulate, try to mimic and manipulate. We're going to do something stuff differently, okay? Before I used to put it out there, but now I'm just going to basically reach out to you individually or personally. And then we'll communicate to make sure it's each other. And then I'll do what I do best. Exactly. Yeah. So me and Robert did some code words. Robert says, "This is Dennis?" I said, "Yeah. Where's my moose?" And he started laughing because the only way I know that is because Robert and Kelly went to a restaurant and they looked at the antlers of that deer and he said, "That's a moose." I said, "God damn it, that ain't no damn moose. That's a friggin' elk or some shit. That ain't no moose." So Robert always laughs about, "Where's the moose? Where's the moose?" So Robert and I know, code word. We're doing some code action there. So, but yeah, you two guessed who it was, that picture. So I'm going to be doing goofy stuff like that from periodically, just to keep everything fun. I don't know. It's just fun. I like doing it. Just me. Oh, there is moose on the wall. Yeah. Oh, there was a moose on the wall? Or there wasn't a moose on the wall? Shit, Robert, was that you? What?
Saying that. Want me to say something?
No.
I'm sitting over here watching you look like you're half dead there for the bedside.
You don't get messages? I get ignored? Huh? You don't get ignored. Oh, okay. Let me just tell you, I've got like, okay, let me explain to you guys. I got like 12 different profiles, okay? So you got to get the right one. Otherwise, it takes me a little while to come across you.
One of those doesn't work anymore.
And one of them doesn't work because it got hacked. So it's deleted. It may not even show. Yeah. And by the way, Michelle, Michelle's the one that grows stuff, right? You grow stuff, yeah. Yep. I want to get some, what is it?
Jellies and jams.
I want to get some jellies and jams and order them, and I'll give you Arnie's address, and they can come here. So I can put some jellies and jam on some bread. Because Arnie is skinny as a friggin' toothpick and needs a burger.
Man, they tried to fatten me up today. I'm going to put my mic on just so I don't have to look. They tried to fatten me up. I go to the store, go to the restaurant, they try to fatten me up. And I'm like, I ain't never been no bigger than this. I ain't get no bigger than this. They don't happen. Don't care what you do.
Skinny as a fucking doorbell. However that, that expression, skinny is a doorknob. Skinny as a door? Skinny as a door, yeah.
As strong as the fucking horse. Okay?
I envy that man's curls. Oh my God, he's got some beautiful curls.
I need to get a haircut. Is that what you're telling me?
No, I'm saying those curls, they are amazing. Like,
oh, I
damn.
know. Thank you. Thank you.
Arnie was doing something, and he was leaning forward and doing something else, and I was like, holy shit. You know how much money women pay for those things?
Yeah, when somebody's...
Janet, Arnie's available.
Hey, back up.
He looks pretty good in that swimming pool. Just saying.
When,
have to watch some more of that later.
Oh, shit!
Wait,
yeah,
remember that stop in the name of something?
When you're little like that.
He's all excited over here now.
Yeah,
I
when
love
you're
them
little
curls.
like that, you have to
Skinny as a
silent.
rake. Who's that in Truckers TV? I saw a lounge lizard at Arnie's on the couch before.
Oh, no, it would be you.
Here's the correct saying: is he's skinnier than a rail.
Who is that for Truckers TV? I saw a lounge. Oh, that's got to be Telly.
That's Telly right there.
Oh, it's got to be Telly.
Skinny as a rake. Telly. They keep trying to fatten me up. It don't work, Telly.
I got to. Oh, it's Telly. Telly. That's Telly.
Well, I don't know. That could be. Well, yeah, that's Telly because yeah, I knew it. Yeah, just thinking about it, like, wait.
Telly would say some smart ass shit like that.
We know Telly. Before Telly comes on, we already know.
I read it. I was like, wait a minute. Lounge list. What the what? Oh my God! What the what? Oh, did you show them outside? Really beautiful today.
We don't see any stickers on here, John. At least not on my end. If it's on the Facebook side, I don't see it.
Ask Arnie there, Dana.
I can't hear you. I'm gonna jump out. Go ahead and turn your volume on. We'll be back.
Oh, so I get to turn mine on. He turned his off.
Arnie's back.
He's on the poop side of the horse. You know what I mean? That takes a lot out of somebody sitting there talking. You know what I mean?
Dana wants to know why she can't delete a sticker.
Arnie, you're skinnier than a rail.
Yeah, they keep saying, I said, since when is being skinny a problem? I can climb into things that most people can't get into. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, climb up in under them trailers in between them tires and all that good stuff, right?
Well, I could put things where things weren't put before. I can say that much. I know, right? There's some Labor Day. Get some Labor Day going on here. Some get your Christmas on, or get your Thanksgiving on, or throw some turkey out there and hit somebody with it. I don't know. Cranberries, everything just goes good with jelly, huh?
You got that right.
I'm just leaning forward. You can't. I know you can't tell, but that's what I'm. I mean, if I sit like I am, you can. Well, it's kind of hard to tell, but either way, you can't tell that I'm leaning forward because that's what I'm doing. And if I'm sitting back, then you see the wall behind me. You see what I'm saying? That's what you see is the wall. See,
When we see the ceiling, you're leaning forward.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. And if you don't know that's a ceiling, well, I don't know what to tell you. I don't lay on my back long enough to stare at anything other than the ceiling unless I'm on top, and then I'm staring at the floor. So I got two choices. And there's my little curls for you. There's some more.
Oh my God, you heard that? I thought you weren't on.
I heard that. No, I was sitting there. I'm sitting. I mean, he is right there. You know what I mean? He's right there.
Get a close up of those curls. Go ahead, lean on in there. Go ahead. Look at those curls, ladies. Holy shit.
You should have seen when I'd get the ponytail thing going when it was down in my belt buckle. Because when the last time, in 2009, when my mom passed away, they cut 28 inches off my hair.
Oh my God.
And I donated my hair to the people that didn't have, for cancer or whatever it was, for the people that didn't have hair. And then, I got chocolate syrup. Yeah. Well, that's pretty much what it was. I made my mom a promise a long time ago that I wouldn't grow my hair long. And, but my mom liked my hair because it was just so long, and I'd say she'd braid it for me if I asked her to braid it or whatever, she'd do whatever, and all the different, no offense, all different women I've been with was the same thing. Let me play with your hair, it's so soft, it's so this, and I'd be like, okay, fine,
And you enjoyed it.
Yeah, I did. Well, it feels good when somebody does your hair, brushes your hair, wash your head or whatever, I mean? It's like going to a barber, Yeah.
That's what my daughter says every time she cons me into French braiding her hair. That feels so good, Mama.
Yeah, I've done that too. Done it too. Well, I used to have the whole back end of it would I could do one whole big ponytail and just braid it all the way down. And even then, when I started learning how to do it myself, I could braid it.
Well, that stuff was down to her butt. It took me a while to get done.
No, Levon, you got to send Dennis a message so that he knows it comes from you. I don't think, Dennis, did you send Levon a message, or is she supposed to send you one? Oh, Dennis said go to your messages because he sent you one. He's doing pot roast. Is that what that? All right, I didn't know what you was cooking. I just smelled something. I figured it was barbecue or something. We're eating pot roast here. Can we eat her? We got to go away. Dennis is like, well, I know you all can't see. We're just going to turn it around a little bit. Here's my buddy Danny, who we just got out the pool, and he comes out here and he goes, "We're going to have pot roast. Is that okay with you? Because we could smell something cooking. Remember, I said I told you something was cooking in there, and I thought it was a barbecue coming from downstairs or down the street. Turns out my buddy's in there. He's cooking pot roast. So we're going to have pot roast here."
Awesome. So I'm thinking baked beans or a baked potato with baked beans on top and sour cream.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, everybody's asking what's going to go good with the pot roast. Are we having, baked beans and potatoes and sour cream and what?
Mac and cheese.
And somebody hollered mac and cheese. I hear all this. Yeah, that was a no. No mac and cheese with pot roast. Who said that? Somebody from the South.
Corn on the cob. Corn on the cob.
Yeah, Robert goes, corn on the cob. Well, you got to have teeth for that. You know what I mean? We can gum the hell out of it, though.
Judy says mashed potatoes. I agree with her.
Yeah. No,
mashed potatoes and put some of that stew over the mashed potatoes. That would be good.
I like food. I don't care what it is. Put it plated up in front of me and we're good to go. Okay, I eat anything. I don't.
The pot roast might have potatoes in it with carrots.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you.
Well, I'm gonna lay y'all down and I'm gonna eat my supper.
All righty, Kenny.
I don't feed half my dinner to the dog. I feed a little bit because you give me the plate the size of Godzuki and I can't eat that shit. It's too goddamn much right there. So if you overfeed me, I'm gonna give him a little bit. Okay. I ain't even kidding. Because, well, his plates are the size of Godzilla. I mean, you see these little sandwiches and stuff he makes. He's like, "You're trying one of these." This thing's like the freaking big as your thigh. You know what I'm saying? And he's like, "It's just a small sandwich." And I'm like, "What the hell?"
Robert and Betty and Faye are making me hungry. Robert says potatoes cooked in the roast with carrots. Betty says carrots and onions. And Faye says noodles with it.
Pot roast, huh?
Yummy.
Pot roast, with the little vegetables and all the good stuff in there. Yeah, it could be him.
Making me hungry.
Well, I don't know. He's cooking. I'm just we're hanging out, okay? He's cooking. So, and I'll say this: when he cooks, okay? So just remember that he can cook, okay? He can cook. I can barbecue. He can cook, okay? And he plays with all the flavors. So if one day you got mashed potatoes that taste like this, next you got mashed potatoes that taste like this, because he plays with all his food. So I'm good with it. I don't care. Put a plate in front of me. I'm good.
I'm kind of pizzaed out. I bought these Tostitos something or others that you just microwave. Because there's only me and I just eat. Yeah, I just eat one and I'm full. And I'm like, I'm a little tired of those. There was 4 in the box, and
same as me. I mean, you eat the same thing every. Well, you figure. Being a driver, what are your choices? Taco Bell, Wendy's, McDonald's, Carl's Jr., Popeyes, Church's. What's the other one?
Flying J.
Well, yeah, you got the natural Flying J, TAs, right, and the Loves for all their little roller crap that they got in there. So the little poor boy sandwiches at Subway or whatever. That's the choices that you got when you're a driver out here. So it's like all the stuff we bought for Dennis to get him to cook. Right? Oh yeah, Arby's is out there too. Yeah, think about that. So all those little things as Dennis does. That's what he cooks. Oh, you had brisket with rice and peas. I love you. I'm telling you right now. Me and brisket get along I like brisket and tri-tip. That's my 2 favorite. And unless you can do ribs really, really good. If you can do ribs, that becomes a tough choice for me.
I tell you what, Arnie, my wife makes some of the best barbecue ribs that you have ever eaten in your life, and she uses Sugar Ray barbecue sauce, and she takes and boils them ribs until they're pretty tender, and then she puts them over in a crock pot with the barbecue sauce on them, and then you can pull that meat plumb off the bone when you start to eat.
Well, there's a lot of ways I do ribs and stuff, and it just depends on what I'm looking for. But anything as far as ribs, if it doesn't fall off the bone, it ain't worth two nothings. And my easiest way to do that is pretty much to do it in a pressure cooker, because once you do it in a pressure cooker with whatever you're cooking, like when I had my Ninja, and I could throw a whole freaking rack of ribs in there with my spices and whatever, and let it do its thing, and I could take it from there, whether I threw it on a grill afterwards, the barbecue, or threw it in the oven or whatever. To finish it up, whether put a glaze on it or whatever I'm doing. But ultimately, it's got to fall off the bone. I mean, even doing chicken or, pork chops, anything that you have that has a bone in it has to fall off. If it don't fall off the bone, it ain't worth nothing. Yeah.
I don't think you're supposed to be posting links, Rico.
Let's see, what else we got? Mr. Rico. I don't know what that is.
Well,
Join chat.
So,
Mr. Telly, take care of the little issue, would you please? And Rico, it's been fun, but you know, I don't know. Rico's about to go bye-bye. I'll just say that much. He came in and posted a link for another page. I tell you what, one of you guys go Google him and copy his link and tell me what page he's trying to get everybody to go there, because we're gonna remove all the crap. And if Rico Williams happens to be on a page that I have two shits and give two shits about, I'm gonna go have fun with the little owner of the page, because I'm the guy that knows how to do that and play very well. Thank you. So
I'll leave that up to the professionals.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, wait for. Oh yeah, we got chocolate syrup right there on the Truckers TV merch page right now for Miss Judy out there. We got. Yeah, you got chocolate syrup. We got you covered. Right? Oh, no doubt. I'm sorry. Let's see. What did Nancy say? Hey guys and gals, Kenny, Arnie, Robert, Dennis, and Janet. Phew, I worked my ass off today. LOL. Are you guys taking food? Ring that dinner bell. Now that would be Monkey Shooter's job right there, to ring that dinner bell. I'll tell you right now.
Right.
And but I'll tell you, Dennis had his little COVID shot today, and he was feeling like crap pretty much all most day. And now he's feeling pretty good, and we got dinner coming. We're going to do a roast. I imagine he's probably going to do some baked beans and taters, whether they're mashed or whole or whatever. Up there, I don't know. All I can say is, if you can't tell, Danny cooks food, and he makes plates the size of Godzuki, and I can't eat that. You know what I mean? What you got? What you got?
Hello, Curtis.
Hi, Curtis. Hi, bud.
Hey guys, how y'all doing?
Buffalo chicken and mac and cheese. That sounds good.
Yeah, I could do that. Buffalo chicken and mac and cheese is good.
I'm gonna enjoy seeing you.
Everybody says hi. Everybody, that's Peggy out there. She's talking, and then Jeremy's out there. So that's Peggy. Everybody say hi.
Hey Peggy.
I know she can't hear you, but you're in my ear. Everybody says hi.
Hey Curtis.
Yes, sir.
I said I'm gonna enjoy seeing you when I get to Arkansas.
Oh, we're gonna have a hoot.
I saw that.
We're gonna have some fun. Being a single man, I eat a lot of these.
What you got there?
That's
TV dinners. I like those. I used to take those things and I put those in my freezer, and then hate to say it, but I had a warmer. It looked like a lunchbox, and I would warm those things up in my lunchbox. It'd take about 20, 30 minutes, but they'd cook, and they're pretty good.
Yeah. This is beef tips, and it's in gravy, and you'd swear that somebody home cooked it. It is so good.
Is that the Bob Evans one? Is that the one that is?
No, it's Hormel.
The Hormel one? Yep.
I like the Hormel single serves, but he just reminded me I got something just like that, kind of sort of in this freezer.
Oh, I used to get those. I can't even think of what they're called.
I got a Hormel beef roast. Is that the same thing?
Oh yeah, that's
I
good
did.
stuff.
I did.
Same thing.
I got it. I got one.
They're good.
Make me some mashed potatoes and corn.
Yeah, I buy the single serve mashed potatoes and the single serve macaroni and cheeses.
Aren't those good?
Yes.
They actually taste pretty darn good.
The corn, green beans, all of it comes in single serve now for
Yep.
So that's what
They got those other ones too that have the beef stew. They got like stroganoff, and they're like I ain't gonna say they're single serve. I can't even remember what their things are called.
They're in my cupboard right now. Those are the ones that I have on the truck. It just takes 1 minute. You microwave it and you can eat.
Yeah.
I got those up in my cupboard.
It's like these Hormel meats. 5 minutes and they're done.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of why I when I first started doing everything after I came back out this last time, I bought myself a little propane grill, and you see them now in Walmart, but they used to have those copper plated pans that came out way back when, and I bought a bunch of those. Bought a little 10-inch skillet, and then I bought a couple of saucepans to go with it. So because I had my propane, and doing what I could do in my truck, everything with from the warmers. Anytime I cooked anything, I didn't care if it was steak, eggs, hash browns, whatever. I could cook all of it. You know what I mean? And I had lots of fun cooking my own stuff in my truck. Let me tell you. Yeah. 12 volt slow cookers. I hate to say it. You throw some chicken and rice in there and leave it cooking while you're driving. Just make sure you throw that little strap over the top so that thing don't bounce around. But by the end of 3-4 hours, you driving and smelling chicken and rice, you're pulling over going to eat something. Okay.
You bet.
I'd have to pull over and create it, because after I drove 800 miles, my ass not wanting to freaking cook anything. I want to go to bed.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
yeah, you're right. Banquet mega bowls are good too. Yeah.
These Hormel has a chicken meals, things like that. They're good. All of them are. They're real good. Take them out of the box, throw them in the microwave, heat them up, and eat them.
I forgot I had that. Thanks, Curtis.
Only thing bad I don't like about those things, and it always just kind of irked me, because it's a processed food. You know what I mean? In other words, somebody's already made it, and they got to put a preservative in there to make it so it's going to last and stay good for however long it sits on a shelf. And so even though they vacuum seal it and they do this,
Well, I lost 30 pounds eating nothing but those Hormel things. I lost 30 pounds eating nothing but Hormel.
I'm good to go.
Does it look like healthy?
They're not real bad for you. Not real bad.
I don't know. I mean, I've always ate good. You know what I mean? I really have. And just depends. I mean, I always get a I don't know, a good selection of stuff. You know what I mean? I'm never just stuck with eating, meat and potatoes every day, because I don't plan on having a heart attack by Friday. I throw some rabbit food in there, and different vegetables and this and that and the other. You know what I mean? And yeah, you're right. Watch the sodium intake as far as that. Just retaining water crap. When you're driving a truck and you retain water, you got to piss like a Chinese racehorse.
You got that right.
Yep.
So all that kind of stuff. You just kind of watch what you do. And even with the breads and the cereals and stuff, a lot of the times the drivers don't even do that. And they make now those little individual bowls of Fruit Loops, Raisin Bran Cheerios, all that kind of stuff, and those could sit in there for even a freaking snack, you know what I mean? Right. It's like, it's good stuff, but
the pancakes single serves are good, but guess what? When you go lower elevation, higher elevation, lower elevation, that, those lids pop off of there and that powder flies everywhere.
Yes. Well, that's the same with potato. Anything that is in a bag, potato chips, even some sodas will do the same thing as swell when you go up and down in higher elevations. That's what it does.
Well, if you got a freezer, you can buy them frozen pancakes. That's what I get too.
I had those, but the novelty wore off quick. I don't know. They tasted like the freezer after just a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah. Well,
they took on the taste of the freezer after you opened it, even if you put it in a baggie and seal it.
Well,
I'll give you a cure for that.
Well,
the Indians actually figured this out a long time ago, to where we package our stuff in plastic and the rest of it. And the Indians use a cloth that you put your powders in, and it doesn't do anything except sit there. So when you go up and down, it doesn't puff, swell, doesn't do any of that, and it doesn't fall out of these little pouches. And you can go in the store and you can look at it, and it'll be under the Indian pancake mix, and it'll be in a little, you know how you get a Crown Royal bag, that little Crown Royal, and it comes in that little purple bag. It looks like that. Some of them are bigger or smaller, but that's what the flour stuff goes in, and it doesn't blow up. It doesn't do anything. And you can make fry bread to pancakes to whatever, flapjacks, any of that stuff.
Well, I
So,
have a new fast food, and somebody else mentioned it just a little bit ago. That is Godfather's Pizza. Oh my lordy! Every time I see one, my GPS gets programmed.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
in
I like
love with
Papa
that.
John's myself. Papa John's has my stuff as far as pizzas go. When they did the Works pizza, I'm there, but I don't. Something about what is it, 20 some odd, $30 or whatever for a fucking pizza that's the size of Godzilla, but they're still good.
I tried them. They're very good, very good. They were giving away every time the Cleveland Browns won a game. Papa John's over in that area was giving away 25-cent pizzas, and that line was long.
Wow.
Yep, that's for sure. Well, I like if you go to like Little Caesars and you get their breadsticks or their garlic sticks or whatever, but you go to Papa John's, you get the garlic rounds, which are basically just like a French bread in essence, but everything is made in house. So it's not like they buy the dough somewhere or whatever. Everything they do is created, that morning when they do this. So that's the only reason I liked Papa John's. Same as like Subway. I like Subway breads, but I don't like their selection of crap that they throw on a sandwich. You know what I mean?
I'm going to give a shout out. I didn't see the comments till just now. Faye and William, Judy, Nancy. And if I didn't say your name, I'm sorry. Hello, everybody.
Yep. Let's see what you got. Robert, Diane, Nancy, Pat, William's in here. Betty's in here. Becky's in here. Steve-O's still hanging out here. Dina's in here. Kathy's still hanging out. Judy Fisher's still hanging out. Judy Fisher, Dennis did create you a shirt. You can go take a look. He just put it up on the fans page if you want to go take a look. Faye's out there. Anybody else I missed? I don't know what else to tell you, but hey, it is what it is.
Yeah,
I'll tell you
Janet's
what.
out there still.
I tell you what. When you when I see an Azteca Mexican food sign, boy, you
I'm
better
good with
look
that.
out. I'll guarantee you what, I'll run over everybody by God is trying to get in there.
He's leaving rubber on the asphalt with his brakes.
Did you see the other day when Jerry cooked that chili relleno? And if you don't like chili relleno, I don't know what to tell you, but that stuff is really, really good, especially if it's stuffed right and you got the right ingredients, the right flavor, all that. Because I'll eat those things like they are going out of style, but you better bring me some beer. I'll just say that much.
I worked at a Pizza King once, Becky. I think it lasted about 4 hours. I was out of there. I was out of there. For what reason? I thought it was going to be fun.
Hey, Arnie, I'll be dynamiting my brakes.
Yeah, really. Ugh. Some of those well, you figure now, since I've been all the different parts of the country, you like Wisconsin for cheese, you know what I mean? And you get up there, there's stuff when they make their pizzas or their different things with that Wisconsin cheese, especially when it's fresh, or you go in for, like, I hate to say it, hors d'oeuvres or something with your, meat and cheeses, and you see all this stuff that's just 100% fresh, and you're not going to get any better than that, you know what I mean? And it all depends on what part of the country you're in, to what part of the food chain that you eat. That's what it boils to. I mean, you get down to Louisiana, if you ain't never had no Bowden or any gator, and you ain't never had any of that stuff, or gumbo, or I mean, if you ain't never had that stuff, I'll just say it's good. That's all.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So, it depends on what part of the country you're in, to what kind of food they got. You get Pennsylvania and Boston, and you start getting all into the New England style of cooking.
Crawfish boil.
Yeah, I mean, any of the stuff that you think of that doesn't come from here.
Crawfish boil, I'm there.
Yeah, if anybody's been in here saying hello to me, I was listening, but I was feeding my face too, so that's why I wasn't on camera. Hello to
I'm fixing to
everyone.
start feeding mine in a minute. With
Yeah,
smoked
everybody
salmon.
crawfish. Oof. Y'all are making me hungry with all this food talk here, and he's in here cooking, you know.
And
And
you're
when I had,
smelling it.
oh yeah, I've been smelling it since I was sitting here, but I thought
It
it
ain't
was
time to
down the
eat
street,
yet.
you know. And he's in here. Well, he was out in the pool in the back, you know, so I didn't know he was cooking. You know, all I knew is I could smell it. You know.
That's a nice looking pool, Arnie.
Oh yeah, the black one. Say again.
That's a nice looking pool.
Yeah, well, that's what my buddy he bought. He literally bought it for me to help my legs. And no offense, it's helping my legs. The only person I showed was Robert this morning when he came on because he was asking me how I was feeling. So I showed him a picture of my leg, what it looked like around my ankle bone on the inside of my right leg, and it almost looks like the vein collapsed. Is what it looks like because that's what it doesn't work anymore. Well, because of it, with my legs, that vein is actually starting to work, and it hurts pretty good. You know what I mean? And when I got home, I know you can't see now, but I ain't got no shoes on. And when I just a little bit that I did riding around with Dennis and doing all that stuff, even though I didn't go anywhere, didn't walk, both my feet swelled up so bad they left indents on my feet, even without socks. I mean, just 100% loose shoes, but my feet swelled so bad because of that. And it's because of me sitting like in a chair and I can't lean back and I can't stretch and do the things that I need to do to let the blood flow. And when you do that, everything swells up, you see? And so,
Yeah.
you know, being in the pool, it actually does work for me. And even like when I watched the video of me just kind of swimming and kicking my legs, you know, without moving my arms, but even a little bit that I was able to do, like a backstroke or whatever, you know, that pulls on those stomach muscles and pulls on, I mean, you'd be surprised on what it takes to actually do things when your stomach is gone, you know. And the only thing I can ever compare this to is a woman having a C-section, okay?
Wow.
Because that pain that you have after having a C-section when they tell you to get up and walk, that's the same exact thing in essence. Because when they tell you to get up and walk, and you're like, holy shit, my insides just felt like they fell out. Right. And you all that are women, you understand what I'm telling you. No, elevating my legs don't work. None of that stuff works. Okay. So that's what it is. And anything that I do, because it cuts off the blood flow, because inside of me looks like a wishbone, you know, and the top of it is the skinny part comes out of my heart and then connects to my legs. And then in my legs, I have stents as well. So with all that stuff, when the blood flow stops, it stops to my feet. And when it stops to my feet, it literally makes my feet swell. Okay.
What do you do for it?
I have to get up. Well, like the other night, here, I don't know, a week ago or whatever it was, I had so bad leg cramps that it wasn't even funny. And I walked around out here in this yard for 6 hours.
Oh my Lordy.
And I mean, walked around
because
I
stopped,
couldn't.
the pain came back?
Yep. The minute I stopped moving, the pain was back, and it didn't. And so I walked him off, and even that was when Dennis was like, "Arnie's high as fuck," because I had taken. Yeah, he remembers, right? He's like, he's high as fuck out here, and I'm like, no, I'm fucking hurt really bad, you know. But I don't show that, you know. You ain't never gonna see that in me. I don't care how bad it freaking hurts. You ain't gonna see it, okay? And that's just bottom line. So when I get out and start doing, and I start walking around, the people that are around me know, okay. And even like Dennis, he sat right here and goes, I don't want to see that shit. And I'm like, well, fuck, look, there it is. You know, I didn't do nothing except sit in that fucking car and my shit swelled up. You know what I mean? That's what I did. So you tell me what I did to make that happen, and I want to know. And so there ain't no doctor can figure me out. There is nothing they can do. When I was popping, 10 Oxycontin in 5 hours, and everybody's looking at me like I'm crazy, and I'm like, well, just make the fucking pain stop, okay? And the simplest way I can explain it is I'm gonna turn my camera around because I actually have one of these to explain it now, and it's as simple as this. I want you. Let me turn my camera around. Come on now. I want you to think of this cup right here. I want you to think of this. This is your body. This is your body. You can see that, right? Everybody can see that? It's in the house, but yeah. Yeah. You just well, you'll have to get Wi-Fi to get it to work. Yeah, just get in the red car, start it up, and go. Huh? Shit. You want to put my damn shoe? Okay, fine. You got a goddamn CDL. You don't have no bullshit life. What the hell are you talking about? You can't drive? What the hell? We're going to go down. Anyways, give me a second. Let me explain this, Dennis. All right, you all see this cup, right? Because I'm turning my camera around so you can see it. There's the cup. Imagine this right here, this straw, is the vein that comes out of your heart from the top, okay? And then this thing comes down, and it basically does a wishbone at the bottom down to my legs, right? So I want you to think this in a nutshell. I'm going to pull it closer. Hopefully my mic will pick it up. But imagine inside of my body is this thing, and it does this. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay. Imagine that sound, and inside my body feels like a wire brush. Every time I hit a bump, every time I hit a curb, every time I hit it, whatever, driving, walking, sitting, anything you can think of, that is what I feel. That is what is in my body. And 98% of the people that get this done to them die. I am that 2% that lived. So that's what you got. Huh? All right. Well, you take them with me for a minute. So I'm gonna turn my camera around, and there you go.
What are you two doing? Going down to Dennis's truck?
Yeah, he wants to go get his truck so he can get on Wi-Fi for him. He wants to get his laptop. He wants to go do something real quick and look at things. So I'm gonna holler his ass. Come on, Bear. He wants to do something on his laptop there real quick, so we're gonna go down here. Get up in here.
Taking the dog with you. Good guy.
Yeah, he's climbing in there every time I go. Oh, yeah, that's it. That's the name of it. So that's my story. Huh?
Nancy says it sounds like
that was just
neuropathy.
Neuropathy? And no, it's not neuropathy. I didn't have any of this before me going to the hospital. And when I walked into the hospital, I didn't have any blood flow coming out of my heart to the rest of my body. And I walked in, and basically the doctor's like, "Holy crap," and then the X-rays, the MRIs, when they did all their bullshit and was all said and done, the guy goes, "I don't know how the hell you just walked in here because you should be dead."
Oh shit.
And they life flighted me, and that's pretty much where it went. Well, when it was all said and done, and I figured out what they had done to me, and that took about a year before any doctor actually told me what the hell they did to me, because they weren't sure if I was even going to survive, so they didn't want to tell me. Pretty much what it boils to. Yeah, with my shirt probably or something, I don't know. But when it was all said and done, I'm talking. Dennis wants to hold the phone. There you go. Yeah. So by the time it was all said and done, I'm still here alive and kicking. I ain't going nowhere, and that's the name of that shit. And if I can get better, I'll get better. If I don't, well, then I don't. I mean, that's the only two choices I got. So however you want to look at it, that's how I look at it. And I ain't playing with the doctors no more. I'm not playing the bullshit. I try my damnedest not to take a fucking pain pill. I hate that shit.
Me too. I hate that shit.
And, I've had them all. I'll take CBD oil. I'll take this. I'll take that. Shit doesn't work. The strongest thing they can give me is morphine, because that is the next best thing that will stop my pain immediately dead. Well, if they give me morphine and I start getting addicted to that, I'm dead. If I start doing this, that, and the other, I'm dead. And he can keep looking in the camera, and he's fucking with you big time.
Yes, he is fucking with us big time. Not to mention, I'm looking at the phone that has a couple second delay, and Dennis is just not matching up.
Dennis is just not matching up, huh? Yeah, well, it is what it is, though. bumps. Yeah.
You look tired,
And
Dennis.
here's our raise over here. If he holds the camera just right, you can see where we came to get barbecue. And that little barbecue place, because being Friday, that thing's gonna fill up. This whole parking lot's gonna be full. And that's Ray's right
Dennis
there.
has a flat tire.
No, Dennis does not have a flat tire.
Psych.
he can't even see anyways. He just got out and he's gonna get in his car and go
get his blood going for a moment, just of it.
Let's see. Oh yeah, you did send me a message. Thank you, Faye. About the man's Trigger's gonna road gang. I saw him before. I think he's I think it's super good. Yes, I know all about that, Faye. I'm not worried about any other platform here ever. If they don't want to be here, they don't have to be here. If they're gonna talk crap, they don't have to be here. If they're gonna do this and that and the other, they don't have to be here. We don't care, you know. The only thing I really care about is if somebody's going to go in one platform, talk shit, come back over here fine and dandy, you know, and then, you know, we're the next best thing to chocolate, you know what I mean? So, you know, if I see it, I hear it, I just go take care of it, and that's done, you know. And I've had,
and I don't know him, and I'm not interested in whatever he just had to offer, so I typed his name in and blocked him.
yeah, that's it. You know, I mean, I see it every day, and I thank you all for sending me the PMs and the phone calls and all the stuff. And yeah, I deal with it. I just one of the many things that we do on here. You know, I am on the USA side of it. Kelly's on the New Zealand side of it. Everything that we do here, this is not just a one-man show. This is a team thing, and there are people that just do this because they want to do this and they want to help. This and that and the other. And so everything that we do, that's what it is. And we continue this no matter what anybody says, no matter what anybody does. The foundation that we created, Dennis said he started, didn't even know he did it. And then after that, everything that got created from that point was a combination of all the different people that have ever been here, good or bad. Okay. And that's it. That is why we are Truckers TV. You know, that's it in a nutshell. You know, I don't have to degrade somebody else. I don't have to, you know, talk crap about somebody else. Now, if they get me pissed off enough, you better believe it. I'll call them out in a heartbeat, and I have no qualms with that whatsoever. Okay, but I don't like to do that because it doesn't get anybody anywhere. That is my pay it forward theory. You know, if I can, I've helped people that are not even on this platform. You know, I mean. Period. I don't care who it is. If they need help, they need help. You know, you're going to deny somebody because they're over here or over there. No, you know, that's not my philosophy. You know, I help everybody, period. You know, that's, if you want to say my religion, God helped everybody. He gave everybody the choice to do this and that and the other. What you do with it is your deal. You know?
Yes.
Why are you so quiet, Curtis? What's going on, dude?
Do what?
Why are you so quiet?
Hey, I'm just being courteous.
Okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just
you got me a damn sticker. Look at that. Dennis hand brought me a Truckers TV sticker because the one that they were going to mail me never got to me. Okay.
I bought four of them and I didn't get them yet.
My post office is right there, but they said my post office doesn't have the right da-da-da-da. And I'm like, I only got one damn post office. It's not like I have 1,000 of them out here. But for this one damn sticker, they wouldn't send it to me. Didn't matter what the hell I did. Right? So he hand brought me the damn thing. Look at that shit.
Oh, that's so
You can't
cool.
tell me that's not cool. Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, you're sweating your ass off. You want me to turn the AC on?
I'm gonna get mine, but hey, Arnie, when you pull that off of the back, is it clear? When you pull that off of the white backing, is it a clear sticker?
If I pull this off the backing, I do believe it's going to be a white sticker still, right? It's a white. It doesn't turn into where it's like black letters and then clear all the way around. It's just
right.
It's just a white sticker with the.
When I get mine, I think I'm gonna trim the white off to put it on the car.
Get an X-Acto knife if you want to just trim off the letters. Trim off the letters. You know, cut it out with scissors or whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
You know, I think
Did it
it's
look
cool
cool on
because
my
you can make
car?
make it look cool. I mean, you know, hey, you want to spread out the letters and put some fancy things in there, you can buy the little etchings at any of the little stores to, you know, the little swirlies and blah 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 to go in there to make it look all fancy, like a, I hate to say it, like a Mexican car, graffiti wise, whatever, you know what I mean? that what, I don't even know what you call that art, graffiti art or something.
Well, I'm waiting for Ford to get here. A little longer. The mugs
yeah.
arrived, what, yesterday? Day before? So the stickers
Oh, did
should
they?
be right behind them. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Oh, I'll just say, I ain't nobody ever had problems with stuff getting delivered. I think I was like the only one from the word go, and it's just because of Pam. Pam was the other one. Yeah, so there you go. Yeah, and it was simply because of this the PO box. Yeah, it didn't, that for whatever reason didn't jive. Even though I've had stuff from, you know, federal government delivered to me, from the state delivered to me, you know, right here, for whatever reason, that place said, nope, you don't exist. I said, okay, fine, dandy, but I'm still here. You know, it's like shit.
I'm fortunate enough to have the girls in the KOA office taking anything and everything that I order, and they put it in the back room for me.
Yeah, if you didn't hear Dennis just goes, we're still back by the 100% guarantee. If you don't like it, let me know. Oh, matter of fact, I got a message from you from somebody here the other day. Said, I don't remember. I got so much bullshit. If you wouldn't have brought it up, I told him to hit you up personally. So, had to do with something he got that came back either the wrong color or the wrong style or something. Either a hoodie or something. He said he ordered this one and got this one. That's what he got. And I went, okay, I'll pretty much let him know. And then I fucking forgot. So, fucking, you know. Yeah, can you tell I get fucking busy out here doing fucking trucker TV bullshit? I'm like a normal person here. You know, I have fucking mental issues somewhere. I don't know. The fluctuation between the
walked all
earlobes.
that way.
Yeah. Well, I mean, no offense. He's good people. He really, really is. You know, I don't care what anybody says. You know, and I mean, you can see me and him.
I'd be calling you from halfway up the hill, Arnie. I tried. Come get me, man.
I can't fucking walk no more. Come on, just pick me up.
I can't walk no
I'm on the corner, sitting on the rock. The rock's hot, burning my ass.
That's funny. Or you got snakes out there? Snakes and mice?
I have. We have. There's been a couple of mice here, but it's pretty much because the kitty brought them in. That's my phone charger for my earpiece, my Bluetooth. So yeah, yeah, we got some mice and some critters the size of fucking Godzilla. They seem like, at least to me, anyways, you know, because they're desert critters. You know what I mean? And so, I haven't seen any snakes. I imagine they're here because we're in the desert. You know, snakes kill the mice, and you know birds, all that. Birds in the bee theory. I don't know. But I
saw a snake skin, like probably like 24 inches long. I guess they peel their skin or something.
For a charger? Is that which kind of a plug-in is that? Oh,
I
just give me that. Here.
It shed its skin or something.
What do you think I got a damn 20-foot cord for?
What you got there? Hey, yes,
what do I got? I don't have nothing. I refuse. I don't have nothing. Somebody asked me the other day too. That was kind of funny. Because of everything. Oh, there we go. That kicked me back. I had to plug in my phone. I'm like dying. Because of everything that's happened in my life, with everything that's gone on with me. When somebody asked me, you know, do you have this? Do you have that? And I went, no. I said, everything I ever had burnt up in a fire. I said, and even though it's gone, and yeah, I miss having some things. I said, for the most part, I don't miss a goddamn thing. I hate to say it. I don't miss washing dishes. I don't miss scrubbing plates. I don't miss doing, you know, pots and pan duty. I don't miss, you know, I hate to say it, even fixing the car or fixing this, change, you know what I mean? I don't miss it. I don't miss any of it. I miss having a car. Don't get me wrong, but at the same time, it's like all the headache, fixing a roof, fixing a leak, freaking the plumbing, fucking, you know what I mean? Anything, I don't miss it. Honest to God, I do not miss it. And for the most part, it's like a luxury having a place to live anymore, having a, you know, food in your belly, having stuff, clothes on your back, you know, because when it's gone, it's fucking gone, you know. So I hate to say it, even the shirt that I'm wearing right now, Dennis gave this thing to me way back when I first met him. Kingman, how many fucking months ago was that? Right? That's no lie, no bullshit. And he was out to my place when I was out there in Dolan Springs. Didn't have much, you know. And no offense, I'm happy going from, you know, the actual house was 2,000 square foot. I had two 400 square foot outbuildings attached to it. One of those was a 10-man jacuzzi, right? That was attached to the house, and then I had the carport that ran alongside of it. And
what was you doing there?
What do you mean? What was I doing where?
In a place that big. That was your place?
Yeah, that was I was buying that place. It was actually worth $310,000.
Holy shit.
That's pretty much what I was buying. So yeah, and it was at the top of the hill in Bowhead, literally right on a corner lot, the whole entire deal. By the time it was all said and done, didn't matter what it was. When it was gone, it was gone. You know, and what I had worried about when the fire first happened is I had my aunt, two of my cousins, and two of their kids staying at my house. I was supporting all of them. Okay. And when my house went up, everything was shit. And you heard Dennis talk about what the VA helps you with, this, that, and the other. I'm sorry, I'm a vet. I didn't get none of it. Time it was all said and done, they put me up in a motel right where Tanya works, right there, for 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, they did not give two shits.
Wow.
Okay. And I couldn't grab unemployment. I couldn't get welfare. I couldn't get none of it. Okay. Just none of it. I had nothing. By the time I actually had an income and got my very first SSDI check, my very first, took 1.5 years. So all the money that I had gotten from my house burning to the ground is what I used to live off of. Okay. When me and the ex-wife, the gonna be ex-wife, bought a piece of property that I was gonna fix up. Some of you have seen that video, some of you haven't. And I bought that for $38,600. It had 2 outbuildings that were both on foundations, stick built, a 4-car garage, and the other outbuilding is, I think, probably where somebody had lived, had put a wood stove in there, and the rest of it while they were going to rebuild the actual home that was there. And it was a double wide manufactured. And so I went in there and I started gutting the whole entire double wide. I took everything out, ceiling, walls, all of it, bathrooms, you name it, from front to back, gutted it, done. And I was getting ready to wait for her to get her SSDI back, because way back when she went to work for 3 months, damn near died, and she lost her SSDI. Well, when she lost that, we've been fighting it for the last 3 years. Now, during that 3-year process, when she no longer had SSDI, meant all of her medical stopped. Her insulin was $2,000 a month, okay? And if she didn't have her insulin, she would die, period.
Oh,
so I had 7 people living in my house paying for her insulin. That was this, that, and the other. Finally was able to get her on my insurance for where I worked, because, you know, when open enrollment only happens a couple times, you can only get that, right? So in the meantime, I have to pay for it, and that's just the way that it went. I figured out I spent $24,000 just on her stuff in 1 year to keep her alive. Okay, when it was all said and done, and let's just say her cousin gave me an eviction notice because I smoked cigarettes. And with everything going on with my wife, my wife's cousin got pissed off at me. When it was all said and done, I got a 30-day notice for me to move, not for us, just for me. And I left and I came here. So now we were in the process getting a divorce. The house that's sitting over there, she didn't want to dump her Social Security money into it that she was supposed to get for all the back pay. The minute she didn't want to put her money into it, we were done, right? So now that property is up for sale. Whatever money I get from that, either I'm going to get me a little piece of land. My buddy right here is
okay for you to give everything You had to the whole
I'm just
to the
gonna
cause,
leave that
but she
right where
wasn't
it's
gonna
at.
do it. That's
I'm
sad.
just gonna leave that right where it's at, and
I hear ya.
I'm
Okay.
done with it. I'm done. Okay. Now my buddy
hear
here he's gonna buy me. I'm not even kidding. A 36-foot travel trailer, and he's gonna buy me a car. Okay. And then I have a choice. I can stay right here on this property, be just like him, off grid, all the rest of it, right? Or I can take that, put it on a piece of land. It's my choice. I have a backhoe to use to do whatever I need to do. That is my buddy. That is right here. Okay. And that is this man sitting right here.
Wow.
Okay. So you understand that from the word go.
I get it.
Okay. So,
I looked at the property
where I'm
for
at.
sale over by the Salton Sea, because it's going like really cheap, and the Salton Sea is like gross. Like none of that is selling over there. It's really cheap. But you can get a lot over there for a halfway decent price.
On the way down here right now, Dennis wanted to know how much land was for out here. And we just seen there was one down here down the road from a little bit for $1,000 that had something on it, whether it was a mobile home or whatever it was, for $1,000 with the 1 acre of land. You can buy
what?
Up to 5 acres for $6,000 out here.
Wow, that's
okay.
cheap.
So it all depends if it has power, water, then the price starts going up. You know what I mean? But bottom line, that's what it is. And I know you guys can't see how big this place is that's behind me. If you want to call it, it's got a 20-foot ceiling inside of it. That's how tall the pitch of the roof is from the ground up, 20 feet.
Wow.
Right? Inside of here is a 36-foot mobile home. That is what is inside, and basically a travel trailer is what's inside of this building. And he built this building around that, added another bathroom, bedroom.
Oh, hell, that's so cool.
Right. And that's what this is, and he built it all by himself, and that's why you see the solar panels and all the power stuff, right? I mean, this wall that is right here, this one, that's the battery room, where all the batteries sit, right there. That's the wall.
What year is the travel trailer?
I don't even remember. What was it? He bought it. See, what did he buy that damn thing? 6 years ago. I want to say it was.
Bought it new?
I want to say it was a 2014 or 2013. Yeah, he paid like $17,000.
Yeah, I think that's so cool too, Nancy.
When he bought it. And so
cool.
he turned that into, he's already had houses, and he didn't want another one. You know what I mean? He just really did not want to build another one. And so he just figured out a way to do what he did. And originally it was just going to be the travel trailer and kind of like a lean-to thing over the top, you know? And he just kept on going. That's what he did. Just kept on going, you know, and he didn't stop.
That's cool.
So everything that he's done is kind of similar to what I want to do. Right. And that's just bottom line. It's because I know how to do this. When my mom had her property in Oregon, I helped my mom build a 3,000 square foot log home that was literally lifted 3.5 feet on cinder blocks, you know, big cinder blocks, square cinder blocks, got the hole and a couple of holes, right? Sat up 3.5 feet off the ground. Those blocks were on a foundation, like all the way around, and in the centers where the, you know, everything would match up. So they lifted this log home 3.5 feet off the ground, and I'm telling you, I have never seen a house so big in my life. It had a fireplace big enough I could stand in it, and that fireplace had a rotisserie in it to rotisserie a deer. Okay?
Wow.
And that was my mom's home. And when I helped my mom build that, that's when me and my first ex-wife split up, and that's kind of where shit kind of fell apart for right there. When I lost my truck, lost this, lost that. That's kind of the first time that ever happened, and the rest is kind of history, you know. So that's why I said the material bullshit doesn't bother me at all. You know, not having this, not having that. No offense.
No, I don't want another house. I don't want none of that. I don't want none of that. I'm in the RV. I'm happy. I'm in the truck. I'm happy. That's all I require.
Well,
I don't want none of the other bullshit. I don't want to pay somebody else's mortgage. Nothing like that.
I've driven truck for 30 years, and there was a point in my life to where I was homeless, sleeping under a bridge because I went chasing it. No offense, don't take this wrong, Janet. I went or any of the other ladies. I went chasing after pussy to get back together with the ex-wife because I figured we could work something out. By the time, yeah, Dennis laughed. Dennis laughed, right? Because by the time it was done, I was literally sleeping under a bridge. I mean, I'm not even kidding. It was 29 degrees outside, and I climbed under a bridge.
That's just unforgivable.
Right.
Her mother booted you out.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah. That's just unforgivable.
So, and we had at that time we had 2 kids together, and that's how it went. You know what I mean? And because I didn't have a truck to get back into because I had quit driving for her, right? Pretty much the 4 times that I ever quit driving is the 4 times everything fucked up. Okay.
Right.
And that's the name of it. This is a different story. This was all taken from me. You know what I mean? Everything I ever had, everything I ever worked for, everything gone. I mean, and I can sit here and snivel all fucking day long about my health, about you know what I mean? What the fuck does it give me? You know, nothing, right? Bullshit. Yeah. Move on. Go there. Next. Done. Right?
I whined for a while I was licking my wounds because he took the house. He took all of that shit. And I whined for a while, and I just looked at myself like, oh, guess it's me and me, kid. What the hell are we going to do? Be salty about it forever, or are you going to get off your ass and be happy somehow?
That's pretty much it. You know, I hate to say it in a nutshell, but there's been a lot of people in my life that were the same way. And they always kind of looked at me like, well, you know, you're this way and this way. And I'm like, yeah, I am. I said, but you don't see me being like you. And I'm sorry, I'm not one of those fucking couch potatoes that just sits there and does nothing. Okay.
Right.
I don't care my situation. You know, I'm going to make something.
You moved on. You still got dreams.
I'm going to make
the energy
something
to make
from
them
nothing.
come true.
That's bottom line. Right. Well, it's the same thing here. Dennis started this, made something from nothing. Right.
Right.
Right. That's pretty much my philosophy on anything. I don't care what it is.
I had no idea you went through all of that. Wow.
I have been through a lot more than that, but that's just a portion of what I'm telling you.
You can identify a little bit of what I've been through then.
Oh yeah, I've been there. I've had, no offense, I've been had the ex-wives, you know, do this and that and the other. I actually had at one particular time, I had child abuse charges brought against me. Now I don't know if you've ever seen me hang around little kids in your wildest fucking days. I had that brought. I had to put up my house to get out of jail, right? By the time it was all said and done, even though I got a not guilty verdict,
right,
I never got my kids back because that ex-wife worked for the district attorney. She called in a favor. And by the time all the court and everything was done and I got not guilty, she had already had the kids for 6 months, which was her plan in the first place. This many years later, my daughter is going to be 37. My other son is going to be 36. My other son is going to be 34. I'm still paying child support because there was a point in my life to where I was paying $1,000 a week in child support.
Holy shit.
Because I was making money. I owned my own truck. I owned my own shit. And she got me. Period. Done. Got me. When I watched my truck go up for sale and then watched my trailer get sold and all the rest of everything I went for, and I went before the judge and said, Judge, you just took all my shit. How the hell am I going to go work? He said, go get 2 jobs. I don't care what you do.
Men got a raw deal. Men
so
definitely got a raw
now,
deal.
Mind you this, before any of this ever happened, I had custody of my kids. And when she showed up on my daughter's birthday, because we had visitation rights, and she just happened to show up, and I was having a party. And when she showed up, I said, you're not supposed to be here. It's not your weekend. She's like, well, I want to take my daughter. I said, no. I said, today's her day, and this is what we're doing. By the time it was all said and done, that day, I went to jail. And she sat right there in front of my face and said, you're going to jail today, and you don't even know it.
What the?
That was her words to me. And I ain't even kidding. When the six cop cars showed up, put me in handcuffs, and I watched my daughter cry, and I watched this, that, and the other. And then the next thing you know, I'm in handcuffs going downtown trying to get somebody to come get my kids. Well, guess who they gave the kids to? Her. And that was the first one. The second one was a little bit more dramatic, if you want to call it that, because there again, like I said, I went chasing pussy. I did it 3 times. That was the same winter my mom died for one of those aspects. I did a video on that when that all happened. But I'll just say this. That Christmas time, I was sitting in Minnesota. It was minus 45 degrees. My sister turned off the power, the water, the sewer, everything to the house. That the girl, my ex-wife, that one, who was with me, kept saying, your sister's going to do this because my mom had just passed away in October. So by December, she did all this stuff. Well, right before that all happened, she took my kids and left, and I haven't seen them since. My son Tony was 9 years old. My son Travis was 8 years old. My son Tony is now 20 years old, and my son Travis is now 19. I haven't seen him since.
Aw, well, I hope they become of age and come find you and get to know you.
No, because mommy already done filled their head full of bullshit. Okay? Period.
Or no.
Oh, shit.
It is what it is.
She brainwashed them.
You're gonna make me fucking snivel, so quit, okay?
Yes,
That's
dear.
just
Yes,
my
dear.
life. That is what it is. I've already dealt with it. I'm already the same page as you. If they want to find me, they'll find me. They know my name. They got the same damn last name as me. You know what I mean?
That's true.
They know their brothers and sisters. They know all of it. You know what I mean? They know the family. They know. And that's what it is. I'm not going to push it.
Right.
And so with that being said, yeah, when they are full grown adults, and yeah, I could go find them, but I ain't going to be able to get to them because I can't drive anymore. Can't do any of that stuff that I used to do, right? So waiting on them to try to find me to do any of that stuff is just heartbreak waiting to happen. I ain't playing it. Okay? So, and it is what it is. So everything that's happened to me, no offense, I'm still going to come up. It don't matter. It may take me a little while, but if I don't, I don't. If I do, I do. What do you do? Right?
Right.
Oh, Mr. Eddie Arnold. Oh, here we go. The join chat again. The same thing, huh? Thank me later. You got some good Facebook shit there, but bottom line, he came on. His name is Eddie Arnold. And if you know who Eddie Arnold was, he was a musician way back when. But either way. Oh, you're going to jump on? Oh, I'll eat in a minute. Don't worry about me. Yeah, see, Dennis is sitting over. He's munching. He's got his little pewter out there. He went and got some food, and he's hanging out. So he's like, "Go eat." I'm like, "Geez, sound like everybody else, don't it? Go eat, go eat." I'm like, "God damn." Yeah, that's the name of it. I know. Why should we thank you later, Eddie?
Hey, turn your thing off. It's gonna echo.
Oh yeah, I got to echo. I got to turn my shit down.
Who is this guy?
He just came in. His name is Eddie Arnold in the chat.
Turn your thing down. Okay, it's okay. Delete his comment. Don't ask.
Yeah, I was gonna play with it, but that's the second one. The other one was brick stuff. All I wanted to know was what chat it was. Then I'll go play with it.
No, somebody else's other page.
I don't know. I can play with it.
What's up, Curtis?
Hey, nothing, Dennis. How are you doing?
I'm fantastic, man. I am fantastic. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm here.
We got everybody. Who we got in here? We got Kenny. Kenny over there. Where's Kenny? I see Kenny. Ah, Kenny's hanging out in the background. There you go, Kenny.
Thanks.
Fix your dinner?
I'm coming right now. Go eat.
I will.
Now. Nope.
Very nice for you to say that there, Nancy.
Why should we thank you later? What's that all about, Dana? Dina? What was that about?
About that guy, Eddie Fisher, because that's what he said.
Oh.
Thank me later.
Yeah.
Probably somebody that.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Jackass somewhere.
I could go back. Right?
What's up, William? Pat, how you doing? Dana, how you doing? Nancy, Steve-O, Nancy, everybody.
We're
Janet.
Oh, Janet.
Janet.
Janet's in here.
Yeah. Don't make me feel left out.
Excuse me.
Huh? Well, I don't see you on the chat.
No, I'm vegging. I'm in and out doing my thing. So standing in front of a camera is not possible.
What are you doing?
Doing my
Eating?
stuff. No, sorting. Doing my thing.
Peanut up there and the other one refill.
Arnie, go eat.
I'm trying to go.
Just joining in and listening. I got nothing else to do.
Arnie, go eat.
What do you got for?
How many we got in here now?
Yeah.
I see 13. Kenny.
Okay. Thank you.
I see 13.
Dennis is eating again. Yeah, he feels better.
14.
But
Told you,
glad you could join back again today, will you?
Yes, Telly. I'm eating again. Thank you. But I'm eating good stuff, vegetables, shit that I need. And he made peas for me, so I can eat peas.
Told you. Looks pretty good.
Arnie, go eat. Go eat your goddamn plate. Fuck, where's my kid?
I didn't do nothing. Just sit on my ass. Now you're telling me I'm hungry?
Go eat.
Bullshit.
Go eat.
Yeah.
How
Pat
you
wants
doing,
to
Kelly?
know
How's your
if
day?
you checked your messages yet, Dennis.
Pat?
Yeah.
Oh. I'll check them right now.
I'm asking Telly, how's your day, Telly?
I just had a baked potato with butter and sour cream for dinner. I need some starch. I haven't had any in a little bit.
You know, starch turns to sugar.
Installing new pictures for Facebook. What the fuck?
Curtis, that message is for you, kid.
Yeah, Faye, I did. Thank you. Yeah.
Baby. Come here, baby. Come.
Oh, what a cutie. That's a big doggy.
Says, I want the lap. I want the lap.
Nope, down.
Here, baby. Come on. What are you doing? Come on.
Oh, what a cutie.
Guys, I'm gonna have to get off. I'm kind
All
of
right,
I'm kind of hurting a little bit. I need to get comfortable somewhere. Well, to
All
chat.
righty, Curtis. It was nice seeing you.
We'll see you,
Hi, Bubba.
Good spending time with you guys. We'll see you in a little while.
All right, man.
All right.
We'll be here. So I'm just looking at a puppy that Pat was looking at. Cute. Let's see if I can get a hold of Pat. Pat, I'm calling you. Hi, Pat. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Good, good. So that's the puppy, huh?
Yeah. He's about the same size as Bear.
Oh, yeah, yeah. It looks like it. Same type of dog.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Bandit.
Bandit. That's nice.
I mean, you can call him that.
Yeah, but he's used to Bandit, so that would be his name.
Yeah.
Wow. Where is he at? Oklahoma City?
He's in China. Well, it's about 20 minutes from Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City. Okay. And he's at a pound. Is that what he's at?
Yeah. Yeah.
And for the pound, what do you got to do for that? You have to wait a time frame, or what do you got to do?
No, you just they want $40 from him,
Okay.
and he still needs his rabies shot. He's got the other one, but the guy said he needs his rabies shot.
Oh, okay.
And I don't think they do that down here, but
Okay.
You can get those. And then he's gonna. If I go get him, I'm going to give him a bath and clip his toenails.
Oh, okay.
Those need to be
Oh, okay. Wonder if I can get up to Oklahoma City though, from
Dallas, Oklahoma City.
Yeah,
I think I'd
Dallas
have to
is a
ask them.
straight shot.
Let me check it out. Let me find out when I get to Katy. I'm going to talk to them and see if they can get me a load straight up from with Will. And then once I know that I'm going your direction, then I will let you know if I can, pay for that stuff. I'll just send it to you, and then you can pay for that. And
you can just pay me if you get them, because what I would do is go get them and I would go pick them up tomorrow, so that we would guarantee 6 hours, and then we could set up, a time to get them if you're coming this way.
Okay. Well,
because I don't. We take a chance of losing him if we don't. He came in with like 20 other chihuahuas.
Yeah. Is he a good dog? I mean, for your understanding, he's a good dog and stuff. Is he potty trained and all that? He goes outside.
I forgot to even ask that, but he belonged to an old lady that was a porter. So,
Ooh.
that's kind of
Well, then no, probably.
I'm getting a dog, but he's
Yeah,
got to be potty trained.
Yeah. And he's a male, and males are harder to potty train than females. But he leaves them in the office there. He told me not outside with the other dogs because he's small, and that's just like a really small shelter. So there wasn't any evidence that whenever I went up there, he started exciting. Well, he just needs to be socialized. The dog came right up to me.
Okay.
So,
all right. Yeah, it's just when he spends a lot of time with me, walking with me and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have to be a resident of Oklahoma City to adopt?
Yeah. Do you have to be if she adopts him, it would have to be underneath her, and then she would give me the dog.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So everything will be registered, right? It will be registered through how you would go get the dog and stuff like that. So I just give you money. So.
Right.
I adopted Abby at a truck stop in Ontario, California.
Yeah, everybody's telling you to come, Pat. You should come on the stream. You look fine. Pat's a good-looking woman. She's a good-looking woman. Look at her. She's nice. Look at Pat.
Hi.
That's Arnie.
Hi, Arnie.
Hi.
You should jump on and hang out with us. You would be great. Everybody would fall in love with you. You're awesome.
Oh, come on. Wait, put the camera. Look at folks. Look at
Arnie's hair. Look at Arnie's hair. Look at like a little girl.
Arnie knows I have a potty mouth.
You don't think I do?
It comes out. It's kind of like yours.
I can't control mine. The only time I ever control my potty mouth is when I'm talking to Jerry. I really, really, really selectively, yeah. And even sometimes I slip up on Jerry and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, Jerry, I'm sorry. He's like, it's okay.
Is that the Jerry 777?
Yeah.
I gotcha. Okay.
I have high respect for him. Right on. Yeah, okay.
I would be embarrassed if I got on there and said something stupid.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I can't.
You fine, girl. You fine, girl. I'm just playing. Now everybody's like, really? What does Pat look like? Oh my God.
Looks like she's in her 40s.
Yeah, you look like you're in your 40s. You're good. You keep well.
Yeah. In her 40s.
Look at she's like that. Like a smack shit out of you right now.
Got glasses.
Yeah, she got glasses. She's got a darker tone, like she's up in the sun a lot. Yeah. Hey, right on. Sorry.
My garage. See, I'm sitting in my garage up here. This is where.
So we got another Frank. Frank sits in his garage too.
Oh, really?
So you and Frank would go great. You're sitting in your chair in the garage, and Frank sits in his chair in the garage.
What do you need? A TV set? What do we need? TV set? Radio? What do we got? What do we got?
Yeah, I know Frank sits in his chair, but I've got dog food behind and all that stuff.
I can't see nothing but a wall and a fly trap or fly tape above you, but that's it.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's all.
there. My kitty's sitting in front of
Okay. All right. Everybody wanted to see you.
Hey, Pat.
It's what you.
Hold on.
It's what you use.
That's Pat.
Stop.
Oh.
But no, just let me know
Okay.
what you want to do.
All right. Let me get to Texas. Let me get to Texas, and let me pick up Will. Yeah, let me get to Texas. Let me pick up Will and see what direction I can go. Because if I can't get there within a couple weeks, I'll let you know, and then we could decide then if you want to go forward with that or not. So.
Well, he may not be there.
Okay. But yeah, give me until Monday. He'll be there, before Monday. But give me until Monday or Tuesday, and I'll let you know. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Pat. I appreciate you.
Oh, thank you, Dennis.
All right.
You have a good.
All right. Bye.
I'll jump back on the chat. Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye.
Hey, Pat. I wanna thank you for doing all this since me and you talked about them chihuahuas there.
Oh, is that right, Kenny?
Yeah, me and her talked about them, and you
Good
really
food,
went out
man.
of your way to do all that. So I really appreciate that.
Well, I don't want to be rude to you guys, so I'm going to jump off and eat my food. We'll be back a little bit later.
Alrighty, kid.
All right. Bye.
And I'm woofing on my food, so I don't really care.
007 is still here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Hanging out. Oh, well. Let's see.
Hi, Kenny.
He didn't show you what Danny made there, but let's see. Turn around. Okay. That would be homemade
You're about to
biscuits.
make us all
right?
hungry, aren't you?
Yeah, homemade. Oh, it's got butter on top, so this is me. Homemade biscuits. Okay. I'll make my fingers sorry. And then some roast beef, and then all your vegetables, peas, celery, carrots, potatoes. Right. So that's what we got. I mean, that's what it is. And you need more visual because that's what it is.
He outdid himself. Good job feeding the boys.
So, yeah, that's pretty much Danny. Well, he here. See, he pulled out a chair. He's hanging out with all his. Well, yeah, you think Dennis big? He outweighs Dennis by about 100 pounds. All right. Right there's my best friends right there. What do you want?
Aw.
Oh, there you go.
Well, hi, Wayne. How are you tonight?
I'm gonna turn this.
Oh, the wind's out there. There's dinner. What do you want me to say? Sorry, roast time. Oh, what's everybody doing for Labor Day?
Sitting here.
Yeah.
Sitting here.
There's little Bear. Yeah, Bear's sitting at the bottom of Dennis's feet down there. That's what he's doing. I'm sure.
He's waiting for some table scraps.
Oh, I already gave him a couple little nibbles. But that's what he's doing. Right there. Dennis, I'm going to talk. And he will. He'll just sit there and wait. Most time he sits up here with me. Oh, it's curled up, a little ball up here. Yeah.
Frank's turning in early.
Frank's gone. All right. Let me see. I didn't see the comments because I was turning the thing around here. All right.
Lynn says she
Well,
had
you have a good one.
chili beans over cornbread.
Well, I'll take some chili and cornbread. I'm good with that right there. Chili and cornbread. Cornbread's good stuff. Is it sweet cornbread or is it normal cornbread to where, doesn't taste like a cake?
Robert says, I hope you're having a good dinner. I had smoked salmon and crab meat.
Oh, smoked salmon. I like your dinner better, Robert. I don't know. Smoked salmon and crab meat. Oh, that's stuck one right here.
Excuse me.
But did you cook it yourself or did somebody else bring it to you? Yeah, because what you see here, this is all fresh veggies and all the good stuff. Oh, it's Jiffy. I like that Jiffy cornbread. It's pretty good.
I was raised on that.
I used to make that in my truck. Go ahead.
Oh, their icing? Absolutely amazing.
I agree.
Yeah, I like the Mexican cornbread in my chili.
Yeah, I like spicing up the cornbread.
Yeah.
Putting different peppers in it and stuff and all that. Make it jalapeno style, if you want to call it.
Robert came clean. He said it was already cooked. He came clean.
Yes, there's enough.
I like white cornbread baked in a black skillet. Now, like cast iron skillet, is that what we're talking about here? Because that's what Danny cooks in, is cast iron.
A lot of petros sell that cast iron.
What'd you do, get a book?
Hi, Pam, again.
What'd you do, get a book?
Pat, I don't know if you heard me a while ago, but I appreciate what all you done there about them puppies.
That was kind of neat to see Pat in here. I know you guys didn't get to see her, but I did. I still think she could come on live. Yeah. I know, right? How's Dennis feeling? He's hanging out eating food. He feels probably 100% better than he did about an hour and a half ago, but, right, there you go. You heard it. He's fine. Side effects were probably about 30 minutes after he got the shot. Driving down the road and he was pretty much done. Time I got here, we hung out for a little bit, and then he was just like, I got to go lay down. I don't feel good. And so I took a picture. He was in there just passed out. He was done. And that's why we didn't go swimming or nothing, because he was just done. So, and my legs don't feel too hot right now, but it is what it is.
Yeah, Pat, you really done a good job with that.
Martha White cornbread. I think I've heard of that. No, we got him covered, Win. He's all good. We got him covered.
Ouch.
Well, what Pat did was came on into a private message with Dennis. That's what she did. So I actually got to see what she looks like, and she's a nice looking lady. I'm sorry, just the bottom line,
I know Arnie knows where this is. South Pittsburgh, Tennessee, right there, 20 something miles from Chattanooga. Well, they used to every April have a cornbread festival up there. Boy, you could get cornbread and pinto beans. Talking about good, man.
Yeah. I've seen
Because
some.
there's a
Wait. Well, go ahead, Kenny.
there's a factory there that makes cast iron skillets.
Mm. Yeah, once you get a cast iron skillet seasoned real good, they are good to go forever. And Danny's like, I know that look.
Janet got awful quiet for some reason.
I'm just reading the messages and looking at you guys. I know it's all creepy and shit. It's all good. It's all good. I'm harmless.
I'm bailing.
Yeah, I wonder if Gio got sick or something. You know, he said he'd be back last night, and he never did come back.
Arnie disappeared. But we said that bitch ain't looking at me no more. Oh, how funny.
When how is I see your puppy's name Ella, ain't it? How is she doing?
There's Matt.
Yeah.
What's going on, Matt?
Welcome
Hi.
in.
You making music?
To a degree. I mean, I'm down here playing, but I just figured I'd jump on and say hi to y'all. How's everybody doing? Got my coffee, honey?
All right.
Upstairs, please.
I'm hanging in there.
It's been fun. Let me tell you. The remnants of that storm kicked our ass, if you will. It's just been fun. Yeah. We're alive. Basement ain't terrible down here. We're good. Nothing's destroyed here. It was more her parents' house than it was here, so I got the water flooding and all that. So, how you doing, Pat, gang? How y'all doing over there in the comments? I'm just hanging out. So talk away. I'm just here, just putzing around on my computer.
Yeah, Matt, y'all's friend come on and told us y'all was all right there.
Yeah. Certain parts got hit really bad. Boundbrook, for example, was pretty much like literally underwater. You had a couple of big tornadoes out down South Jersey, which is primarily all farm and flat land. Really, there's nothing like mountainy out that in South Jersey, so it was definitely prone for the tornado to happen. So I think an EF2 touchdown in this one little town in Jersey. I cut my hair, by the way. Just responding to that one comment. But yeah, that's what happened. So we got our behinds handed to us a little bit out here. The Delaware River up this way got high. And you have to remember the Delaware River is literally right in our backyard. But we didn't get no street flooding here. It wasn't really, because it's so high up. So it didn't really go that. You have to have a real extreme hurricane to have that happen here, but it didn't get that high. So, this wasn't like in 1955 when Diane came here and wiped out literally half the town. So.
Well, you ain't got to work Monday, have you, Matt?
No, I got work tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow. I'm sorry I haven't streamed at all. I've been like I said, I know there's no excuse, but I've just been running around like crazy, like most of the runs I go off and do, I just don't even bother streaming because I kind of sometimes I run the other GPS in the truck. So like, You know, because when you're driving in an urban area, yeah, I have my commercial GPS, and then I got another one. If that one ain't right, this one will be. It's one of those deals. So I'm like, just kind of exploring options. I'm still trying to get a little feel and hang of what I'm doing out there, but you know, it's nothing really. I just haven't had the time to stream. I'm sorry. Well, just been hanging out down here in the basement, chilling. Tonight, I got my bases out.
Well, that's good, though. Come back on here and says everything.
Oh yeah,
all right.
I don't forget about you guys. Come on, I saw the thing come up. I'm like, I gotta go say hi to those guys. I feel like I've been ignoring you for days. How you been, Kenny? Everything been all right?
Good. Yeah, we just had a lot of rain out of it too, but it's good now.
Yeah, I'm surprised the that hurricane didn't come out. You know, you said you're from Alabama, right?
Yeah.
I'm surprised it didn't get out that way. Because I know Alabama is hurricane prone.
Well, when it cut across right on the northwest corner of the state.
Yeah. Well, now that hit Louisiana and kind of did this right on up.
I know what I can eat. I know what I can eat.
Let me say hi to you guys. Hey, Faye. Pat, Win. What's up, Win? Guys, gang, all you guys are all here. Cool.
Are you gonna eat a Hershey kit?
Judy. Let's see.
Well, anybody heard anything from Rooster today?
Yeah, I saw him on before. Huh? Yeah, you put the butts in there.
I watch him when he's streaming. He's a good conversationalist.
Oh yeah.
What can you say? We're chatterboxes. Well, at least I am. I try to be. People have to come on.
I tried to keep up with Dutch today, but he don't have a headset, so it's really hard to hear him over the sound of the truck. You know?
Oh, really? Yeah.
I mean, I try, but I'm only catching up every other word.
Yeah, I don't use the headset. The only thing that would be the problem with using a headset while streaming, and it works, but you're only going to hear my big mouth. You're not going to hear the sounds of the truck outside and what's going on.
Right.
And that's what I think people want. If you saw, there's a video I put up because I streamed. When the hell did I go on? I forget. It was Monday or Tuesday. I forget which day I went out. I was out in Scranton, and I dropped the. I was delivering at a store, and I put the phone up to the back of the truck, and I just kind of gave everybody an idea of what I was out there doing, moving the flower racks and all that. Them flower racks are heavy as hell. You know, I'd say they're loaded a good 70 pounds. You know, that's just because of the soil of the plant. So.
I hauled some plants up from for Walmart that were on racks out of Florida,
really?
Out of Homestead. That was crazy. It just pissed me off. I never did it again. Because
really?
yeah, well, they tell you have an appointment, right? And you show up, you know. So I'm sitting around 14 hours waiting to deliver at this Walmart because I have to follow the appointment. And then every friggin' FedEx, UPS, Edmunds, anybody that came in got precedence over me getting unloaded.
You know,
I was like, well, that's Walmart, a bunch of shit.
Walmart is funny like that. And I can tell you from experience. I used to do the Pottsville Walmart in PA. That's a big ass distribution center up there, and they are a pain in the ass sometimes. You know, certain DCs are.
I leave a review on every DC. The best one I have ever went to is in White House, Ohio. Absolutely the kindest people, from the guard shack to the inside. Easy
Yeah.
unload and back out.
I know the one in Winterville is nice too. I have to say the guys at Pottsville are all good. They really are. They are the friendliest Walmart I've been to. Best DC, but you know, like I said, there's times where it can be a pain in the ass, and that's just to be expected. The one that I can tell you is probably the worst I've been to.
Yeah.
Is Johnstown, New York. Forget it.
Really?
Oh God, it's small, and it's a train wreck every single night you go in there. And I only had to cover that DC because we had a guy that was going out there all the time. That was his regular run. And when he needed a day off, I'd go and cover him. And then I had to go to like Johnstown. I had to go to Hannaford Distribution Center. Both of them suck. But I mean, you know, I can't say that, you know, they weren't bad runs either. But, you know, they just, you know, some of the people can just be snobby and just, bleh, you know.
But, the Los Lunas south of Albuquerque, they actually let you show up anywhere up to 2 hours early.
Really?
They only process one truck through the gate every 20 minutes.
Mm.
I don't know what their major malfunction is, but you got trucks down out the long driveway and down the road and down another side street.
Really?
Waiting to get in there.
Wow, that's crazy.
I had some. I've been to probably about like 40 of them.
Wow. Yeah. No,
My old boss stuck me on a run with 3 of them. So you drive 45 minutes and you wait 2 days to deliver 4 pallets. And then you drive 2 hours and you wait a whole nother day to deliver 1 pallet. And he stuck me on like 8 of these. And I'm like, what the hell? Don't ever do that to me again.
Yeah. Thank God. I mean, now I'm just kind of doing store to store, market to market, and things like that. You know, I'm staying within the region now. But like, I mean, the furthest I've traveled out was Ohio. That's it. To Cleveland. But I had to go to one of their bigger. There was a big greenhouse out there. I had to go deliver to, pick up out of.
Out of Cleveland, where?
Cleveland, Ohio.
That's where I'm from.
Really?
You got to get in and out of Cleveland area because there ain't no truck stops. Nothing in Cuyahoga County.
Oh yeah. It's rough up there.
They got one speedway over where I live in Berea that just got built maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago for trucks to get fuel. You can't even find fuel in the city.
It's craziness. It's craziness.
It's crazy. And then every rest area on Interstate 71 is actually a DOT inspection area.
Yep, I know.
On Interstate 71 and Interstate 76 and Interstate 77, they start at the bottom of the ramp, knocking on drivers' doors, giving them inspections while they're sleeping. Totally ruthless.
If they started doing that bullshit with me while I was trying to sleep, I'd go nuts.
Totally ruthless, I'm telling you. I slept in one of them on my way out of Ohio, I was waiting for my son to graduate high school, so I had to sit there for a while. And I was in a rest area in my RV, which is 27 feet long, so I couldn't use the parking that's available there. That cop actually came up the on-ramp at the wee hours of the morning. So you know how trucks park on an angle?
Yeah.
And he was shining his flashlight at everybody's tandems and mud flaps and everything. He came up the on-ramp, the off-ramp to get back on the highway. He came up that way and was inspecting people while they were sleeping, so he could figure out who his next victim was going to be.
I like to know how they get away with doing that. I mean, I think that's a privacy issue, and like these guys are trying to get their sleep, and you guys are out there trying to get your sleep and all that, and you know you have to be off the road for 10 hours, blah blah blah, whatever the case be, right? and they're knocking on your freaking door, waking you up in the middle of the night doing a random inspection. That's bullshit. And no wonder why the truck drivers, no wonder you guys, wonder why you get tired. Like, I've had it happen to me too. You know what I'm saying? And I drive straight truck. They do it to me too. They target straight trucks really bad. And it's just like, why? Like, you're out there trying to sleep.
They hate them. That's why.
Well, I understand that, but like, we're complying with the law and following the rules, doing all that, and you coming up in the middle of the night, knocking on my window, trying to, waking me up from my sleep when I need it, and doing this bullshit, and like, come on, it's absolute maddening.
Some of those rest areas on 71 have a sign that you pass where the cars go to the right and the trucks stay to the left. There is a sign, and if you don't stop and read the fine print or go inside and read the billboard, it says you're only allowed to stay in their rest areas for 8 hours. You can't even complete a 10-hour break.
Now, Pennsylvania, I don't know. I mean, Pennsylvania, I've seen them guys, some of them sitting there for days on end, Yeah. I guess it's different everywhere,
You can't stay on the Ohio Turnpike you can't get stuck on the Ohio Turnpike and do a 34. You cannot do that.
Yeah.
And you got to use that ticket and get the hell off somewhere, because they will charge you the maximum amount, not that you're paying, but your company. They will charge you the maximum amount for the full 2 days, which is like a lot of money.
Yeah.
I had transmission trouble in the RV and had to have my transmission, I don't know, worked on, the seal replaced or something. So I got stuck on the turnpike while a service truck came over. It took him like 18 hours for him to be able to even fit me in. So I was stuck there past a 24-hour limit. And when I got fixed up and went to the gate, they wanted to charge me like this ungodly $72 for going one exit, for being on there for one exit. I was like, what? So they had to call their supervisor and everything, and I had to show my receipt that I was actually broke down.
That's unreal. Yeah, the Ohio Turnpike's and the state troopers, fucking one barracks is right there. You know what I'm saying? They're right there. And, so like they're up and down that all day. I've never had, when I was doing the Ohio runs, I never had a problem with them out there. The one weight station that I had to worry about the most was in New Jersey. When I come back in after I go through the water gap and all, it's called the Knowlton scale, and that's the one you got to worry about, because you just don't know if he yanks you in, you're in the world of shit. Simple as that, and you better have your crap ready. He yanks you in there, you're done. Yeah, and they'll hold you there for 2-3 hours, maybe even more.
I like the Turnpike because if you bring your own towel, you can use their showers for free.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like the Turnpike for that reason. So if you're stuck in that area, at least you're going to get a shower out of the deal.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what was the. I'm not gonna go into that story, because that one was that story wasn't my fault, and this was a run that I did that I was kind of like forced to do. Long story. I'm not gonna get into specifics.
And it backfired on you.
But I got I had to run out to Shelbyville, Indiana. I had to go to Kroger, and I got popped out there. Yeah, long story. It was a bunch of
I gotta
bullshit.
thank my lucky stars. I've done some shit that nobody would ever believe that I even friggin' did it. And I needed to learn to respect my CDL, because I really did some shit.
Mm-hmm.
But all for that guy that I was working for 3.5 years.
Yeah.
If he said once, he said a million times. I don't care how you do it, make it happen.
Yeah.
He did
I
not
make
care.
it happen every day. I have to,
You know,
Sometimes I just
there will be no tires changed on any road ever, anywhere. You get your ass to a truck stop, or you can just sit there on the side of the road, because I'm not paying for somebody to come do it.
Mhm.
You know, if I got popped for every flat tire I got, oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah, the laws and the DOT and everything, it's all harsh, just unreal. It really is. I've dealt with them too, and especially with me because you know, I drive straight truck, and they tend to come after them a little bit more than I don't know, especially in our area. I don't know why, but they just do. So like I have my ELD, my medical card, and my whole 9 yards. Everything is like sitting right there because I know just like with second I get on the road, it's always just like what's gonna happen today, you know.
So you guys are a cop magnet. They just think you don't know what you're doing. You don't know how to inspect it. You don't know how to do this, do that. And you're an easy target for money.
I learned how to pre-trip a truck when I was working, because I worked for a farm before I came on board. And the place I'm working for is kind of like a farm too, but it's more of a it's a big deal. Long story on that again. Anyways, I learned how to pre-trip a truck about 4.5-5 years ago, and the guy that taught me how to do it was like solid. He was a good guy. He knew his shit. He drove trailers full of hay all the time. So like he showed me how to pre-trip a truck, and I was driving a 1995 International 10-speed high-low. It was, you know, again, a straight truck. It was a big one, and you know, he taught me all my pre-trip and all my, you know, I learned how to do all that. So every single day, even what I'm doing now, is 100% check your shit. And I do. And they still find something wrong.
Hey, Kenny, Sue's talking
You know
to
what
you.
I'm saying? You know? You could have like
Who's talking to me?
Sue.
I'm sorry?
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Kenny.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right, so
I
anyway,
love
so
the
like
milk gravy and
like I was
homemade
saying,
biscuits and gravy,
like
sausage gravy.
you could have your battery cover, for example, right? There's a like under my truck, there's a battery cover, and underneath it, there's like a latch, right, that keeps it up.
Yeah.
And I remember one time I had the latch. I knew it was loose. I didn't think it was a big deal. It was just loose. You know what I'm saying? It didn't come off. Nothing was wrong with it. And lo and behold, the weight station pulls me in. Does a level 1. Does a level 1, checks that freaking thing. And he decks me for having that stupid fucking, it was the, like I said, it was a lever. It was loose. He decked me for that.
It totally sucks.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. That's what you got to go. And then the mud flap. The mud flap was there was a bolt or something like that came off. I didn't realize it. I guess it came off while I was in transport. That came off. He decked me for that, for having the fucking mud flap bolt off or whatever. I don't know. It was a bunch of crap. My boss takes a look at it. He's like, really?
I totally get it.
Mm-hmm.
I got my first put out of service while I was with Western Fire in the Oregon way station up by Washington.
Yeah.
So I went through this really, really shitty service station. God help me, to use the scale, slide the tandems, use the scale again, and about 15 minutes, 20 minutes later, I even showed him, I ain't even been driving. I go into that scale, and next thing you know, the lady's like, ho, ho, ho. You know, my back tandems are almost off of it. She's like, ho, ho, ho. So I stopped, and then she listened, and then she pointed for me to go park. So I had air seeping from the inside drive tire in the back.
Yeah.
And I had, no, in the front. And I had, on the driver's side, and I had air seeping from the inside front trailer tire. Both of them had nails in them. They were about 10 pounds low on air thus far.
Mm-hmm.
And that somehow they knew that shit. Somehow they knew it. And I was like, I mean, I'm glad they figured it out, so I didn't go playing in the mountains and get two flat tires, but that was crazy.
Very sophisticated system.
Matt,
so they can't. What?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So they can't just tell you, you know, that you're 10 pounds low and go across the street to TA and get it fixed. No, they got to pull out a full inspection on you and then fail you and put you out of service. It's like, what the hell? I mean, that's just wrong. That's just wrong.
Faye was telling you, Matt, you was on Tuesday morning.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot what day. I popped 6 days a week. I don't even know what the hell day of the week is anymore. You know?
Hi, Lisa.
No. It's craziness. Oh,
I don't keep track of what day it is. I don't even know it's the weekend because it's the same day every day.
Yeah, no. It's the
I
same
love what
old
I do. I love driving the truck. I love what I do. I'm good at it.
Damn.
I hope I'm successful with this whole hopper thing. I got determination. I master anything I try, I master it. So I'm just excited. No more reefer, no more all night grocery stores. I'm so excited.
Yeah, right.
Oh my God. To think I may never see another Walmart distribution center again. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. With the other guy, I did a lot of farms, picking up produce from farms.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I remember feeling so bad when those fires first broke out a couple of years ago in California, and those field workers were out there picking their shit, strawberries, doing their thing, you know, with a mask on because of the smoke from the wildfires and shit. I felt so bad for them. God.
Yeah.
I mean, they got to feed their families. They got to go to work, you know, but it was all filled with smoke.
Yep. Well, being a farmer myself, I mean, like I said, it's we keep going. Like I said, with the hurricane and all, we went out. Didn't realize that like literally all the freaking highways were shut down, but we went out.
Yeah.
You know? We could have all easily bagged it and said, "The hell with this! I ain't going out." We went out, and then we got told from dispatch to turn around, and come home, and we did. You know, like I said, the company I work for is, you know, it's cool because, you know, it's huge. And I feel good about having like my, you know, like I now have a dispatcher that will like literally call and be like, "Hey, what's up?" Or, "Hey, I need you to do this," or, "Hey, I need you to do that."
That's what I'm looking forward for the next company. That's what I'm looking forward to be spoken to like that.
Yeah, and the people I work for are great. Oh man, they're great. I love what I do, you know.
I told Western Flyer I was already up 8. I said I've already been up 13 hours, and now you're giving me a load. I just sat in the shop all day long. I've been up 13 hours. No, I don't want that load. And then he calls me, and we go back and forth with it. So then I ended up being up that 13 hours, going to pick up, having the tandems refuse to slide, no curb, no nothing. I could not get these tandems to slide. I drove overweight on the rear. I was at like 36,000 on the rear tandems of the trailer.
Oof.
Drive up 44, but I looked, there's no way stations. Get into Oklahoma City, you know, sneak up and get there so they could fix whatever it was. And then so that was like 2 hours. So then I continued on. So I was probably up about 30 hours. And then, you know, just an 8-hour break because of the time I took off. I had drive time and I had to keep going. And I was like, oh my God.
Oof. Yeah.
Enough of that. That was a week of up 30 hours, 8-hour break. Then you drive a little bit, get a 2-hour break, up 30 hours, and then a 10-hour break. Up 30 hours, and then a 10-hour break.
Mm.
I mean, I was losing keys and shit. I was like, I don't even remember. I thought I put them here. I mean, my brain was like, you need some time off, girl. You need a full 24 hours off.
Yeah, I think you need like 3 or 4.
Well, I'm done with them. They're in the past. That was a nightmare.
Yeah.
I would not recommend anybody go there unless you're going to be an owner operator. I guess they treat them pretty well. But that guy, Matt, that live streams, I think he was on his way out of there.
Susan.
No, I didn't know there was another. I didn't know there was another Matt on here. I don't think I'm the only one.
Matt and Heather.
Oh,
Yeah,
Pat and Heather. Pat and Heather.
Pat and Heather. Oh, it's Pat.
Yeah.
It's Pat. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he wasn't real happy with the way things were going.
Yeah. Oh man. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna jump off because I'm gonna start bringing it in a little bit here. I'm going up to Scranton, PA tomorrow, so I'll probably jump on for a little bit sometime.
I'll look for you, kid. I'll look for you.
Yeah. There's a video that'll be up there. If you missed it, that'll be up there. You gotta find it.
Be careful. Be safe.
All right, will do.
Tell Brett hello.
There she is.
Hi. Hey.
Hi.
That's her. So, all right, guys. Janet, get some rest and don't overdo it, huh?
No, I'm off. I'm off. I start a new job Tuesday. I got orientation on Tuesday, so no, I'm done with doing whatever the hell they were handing me.
Yeah, no, for real.
Good luck on your new job.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So we'll catch you on. I'll come on tomorrow sometime. Let me. It should be easy. It's Scranton, Clark Summit, and Mount Pocono up there. So I'll be up in that area. So. All right, guys. Have a good night.
You too.
Bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Well, Kenny.
Yeah, this
It's
speed here.
me and you, kid.
You know it? This one here's
What?
been on. This one here's been on nearly 7 hours.
Has it really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see that. I see that. I don't know how long I've been on here. Probably a good 2 hours now. My headset went dead. I had to start up the other headset.
Well, I think you got on here way before dark.
Yeah, it just got dark here about 45 minutes ago, maybe half hour. I'm in the other time zone. Are we in the same time zone? Are you in Central?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But the further east you go from Central, the darker it gets, the quicker it gets. Dark.
Right. That's where my boy's at. That's where my boy's at. Gonna have to hit him up. I was sending him all kinds of silly shit today. I spoke to that beautiful, handsome-looking 18-year-old today. I love that boy.
Yeah.
I love that boy.
Maybe your trailer have electric tarp on it where it will roll itself.
Well, that would be really cool.
Yeah.
That would be cool. I know that I don't have to switch trailers with anybody. So what I get is what I get,
Yeah.
which I really like that because, I know my shit. I know when I got it greased and when the slack adjusters got adjusted and, what condition the tires are in, which ones to pay attention to, everything, preventive anything, the mud flap, anything. And you can take it for a really nice wash and know it's going to last. You know what I mean? Get an acid wash or something on the rails. That would be nice.
Yeah, have they have they got stainless steel dump hoppers or hopper trailers?
Yeah, yeah. I
It's got
snatched a picture of them off the internet because my kids were asking me what the truck looked like. So it's kind of it's the shorter one. It's not got a double bunk in it. It's only got one bunk, and it's not as tall as a 53-foot 13.6 trailer.
what? Oh no! What kind of truck is it?
To me, they look like internationals.
Oh, okay.
They're automatics. The guy in the RV park that works for them, he said they function exceptionally well in the mountains, and that is important to me. I don't want to go uphill at 35 miles an hour and gain speed and then uphill 35 miles an hour. I don't want that. There's something wrong when a truck is doing that.
Yeah, but see, you got so many more options with the automatic about pulling anyway.
I told you I'm going to make a video of how many times I reach for that stick shift that does not exist. Or I'm moving my foot around the floor looking for the clutch. Like, where the fuck are you? What the hell? Oh yeah, dummy.
Just think of, I can stretch my left foot all the way out. Don't have to be hitting on the clutch all the time.
Right, but none of that really bothered me. But my left knee bothers me. So now I'm starting to wonder if it's been the clutch doing that to me.
Might have been.
I don't know.
But
I mean, I'm still sore now, and that's the main reason for having water in the pool. So I can soak my leg and move it and let it float and do my thing. But I got to sleep with a pillow between my legs. My knee just throbs. I have trouble falling asleep. The throbbing is horrible. And I just ignore it. And after a while, I finally do fall asleep. I only ended up with 2 hours sleep 2 nights ago because of it. So yesterday I was in bed 5:00 p.m. Came in here for a little bit and went back to bed.
yeah, I didn't stay home too long last night. All these late nights about caught up with me this week.
But I'm really excited for more exercise, using more than my ass to sit on. Be nice. I probably gained like 50 pounds since I started trucking.
Well,
I'm serious.
You'll have a crank handle like some your dollars to roll you.
Yeah. So that'll give me out.
Yeah.
And I hope I don't know if I should wait and see if there's going to be more opportunities to ride my bike or take the trigger with me. I mean, I don't know, because I do need to move all of this shit up into a motel room till Wednesday morning and move all of this shit back down by myself.
Well, maybe they'll have a storage place there at the shop or something you can put it there.
Well, when I spoke to her today, she kind of said that. So when I get there, I turn in the U-Haul, and exchange give me a pickup truck to get me back and forth, which is like 20 minutes away.
They ain't got no place for you to put your stuff? You broke up?
Yeah, not that was mentioned. Yeah, not that they mentioned. That's what they described to me what happens. So, I mean, it is what it is. It's good exercise. It is what it is. I'm not worried. I'm not bringing everything under the sun. It's just I do like to be comfortable because sometimes I stay out 2 months. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need stuff to last. I need no less than 6 gallons of water with me because I want my coffee every day. I want to make my own little bit of food. And sure enough, as soon as I get down to 2, I'm not buying it at a truck stop. I got to try and get myself into a Walmart to get more water.
Maybe it'd be nice if they would sign you a truck, and that way you could just go ahead and put your stuff in it.
Oh, yeah. Wouldn't that be nice? She said Wednesday morning, though. She said Wednesday morning everybody gets their trucks and moves in, and then they'll get you a load for Thursday.
Well,
Which I would like that. I get to go to sleep at night, not fill my truck, and then have a load and driving all night.
Yeah, and at least you'll have time to put all your stuff up too.
Yeah. So, I mean, I got a bag with winter. I got a bag with summer. I got my steel-toe boots, two pairs of tennis shoes, my flip-flops for showering. I need 2 pairs of shoes because as soon as one pair gets wet, I got to have something else. I don't drive in flip-flops. Those are only for the shower. If I'm unfamiliar with these places, I need steel-toe boots. I asked her about hard hat, goggles, safety vest. She said they issue all of that. So that will be nice.
Yeah, you need some rubber boots if you're in a really muddy place.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Rubber boots. Although my steel-toe boots are, hard.
Yeah.
Hard plastic or whatever you call it. Hard leather, hard plastic. I got 2 pairs of those, but I do have my winter boots. They look like duck feet. And if I end up in the mud, I mean, I've been ankle deep in people's mud before. Then I just sit in my seat, slide off my boots, put them into a bag. If I got enough water, I'll just run water over them and then put them in a bag and put them on the passenger side until the next time it's muddy.
Yeah. But if you're at a farm or something, you can usually get you a water hose and wash them off real good too. Because if you go to a dairy farm, they're going to have plenty of water hoses.
Right. I don't want to own a house, Susan. I'm kind of done with that. I'm done with that house thing. No. I got my ladder and I climb up on the top of my RV and repair my roof. I don't think I'd be any good at being a house owner and be responsible for all that stuff. And yeah, Faith, they're weather resistant, but they're not warm. The steel toes, there's no fur and shit inside of those. They need to fix that for us women. Men wear steel wool socks, don't they? I ain't wearing that shit. The coldest it ever was in Minnesota. It was negative 25, and that is not wind chill. Negative 25 in the morning.
You can get them hand warmers and stick them in your boot,
Yeah, I got hot hands. I got that kind of stuff. I got tiger patches in case I hurt myself. Band-aids and things like that. I got my emergency pack. That's got a glass breaker. I keep that behind the seat. And gauze and a fresh white sheet inside a gallon baggie. In case I come up on an accident, I can rip some sheet and help whoever it is. I got all kinds of stuff. I got I like to carry radiator stop leak. You know what I'm talking about? And car antifreeze. Car, or fill up my old jugs with water, depending, and keep them in my lockbox. Because if I come across a 4-wheeler and their radiator is steaming, I would for sure pull over and offer them that at no charge, just to try to get them off a hot 100-degree highway.
Yeah,
I mean, you don't even know who's in their car. Their elderly mother, children. I got plenty of water. I have six packs of water at any given time to share, Should we get in a traffic jam? You know, just trying to help them out because I got the room to carry shit like that. I hit a deer and got a leak in the radiator. And I milked it. I got it as far as I could, and then I realized, oh shit, my license plate's back there. Dang. So I milked it and got all the way back to where I was by that rest area. Got myself turned around, and then I had to call the police department. Tell them I hit a deer about a mile back there, and I can't find my license plate. Now, let me tell you this. Honestly, I didn't even go look for it, Kenny. I didn't even go look for it, because if that license plate was hanging out the side of a deer's side, I would die. And that's what I told the cop. I said, I didn't even look for it. Would you please go back there and see if you can find my license plate? Because I can't do that.
Yes, sir, Jerry. She got a new job. She got to be there Tuesday morning.
Yeah, I can't do that. There's certain things, I mean.
I don't know if
Can't do it.
some of y'all were on here or not, but let me tell you a story about hitting something. You may have heard me tell this, Janet, but
okay.
Then another driver was going to a mobile home plant over in Mississippi one night, and I had run the front door all the way over, and little old town before we got back out on the highway out there, I got caught by a red light, and he come on around me. Well, we was, I don't know, 3 or 4 miles from the plant there, and there's a horse right in our lane, going right down the middle of our lane, right in front of us. He hit that horse. It sat down in the radiator and then went under the truck, and
what?
like to turn the trailer over when it come out. But we made it to the plant anyway.
Right.
And this year was in March, so the mornings were still real crisp. It's something like March the 21st or something, but the mornings was real crisp, and you can just imagine when we got up out front of that truck, what kind of smell we had. Now that horse sat right there. It was a Volvo, what both of us was in, and that horse sat right in that. You know how wide the radiator is on them, or the grill. That horse sat down in there, and when we called the city out there, and then we called the state. But in the meantime, we'd got to know a state trooper over there. He was about 6'9" because he had to duck his head to go through a doorway. And sure enough, he's the one that come out there. And he had to go to his car and get Windex, because it took all the paint off the tag on front. But you can imagine what was on there. And had to write the tag number down, on the truck. But top it all off, he said, "Where'd you hit this horse?" And we told him. He said, "Well, I know some people back there that's got horses, and I might know them people that own that horse."
Holy
we looked
shit.
out. The horse had insurance on it, and paid to get the truck fixed. But they lost their horse.
Is that true? Okay, so when you're like on US 30 in Utah, you got signs that the horses have free reign, that the cows have free reign. Is it true if you hit a cow when that scenario is in place, if it was capable of reproducing, you are now responsible for paying for that cow and any litters it would have had that it's not having anymore? Is that true?
I can't tell you, but there's a lot of free range out west there, you know. I mean, where Arnie just moved from.
Right.
He had all kinds of cows around his house. They'd come there every day.
Levon says yes, it's true.
Well, she probably knows because she's been out west, I think, all her life.
So somebody told me that. So like I got video because I mean I've been running video of my adventures almost since the day I started this. I mean my phone is so full it isn't funny. Memory cards. I'm up to a lot of memory cards of my memories. But sure enough, I was like paying attention, and here comes the cows. So I gotta throw on the flashers and come to a halt and wait for them many times for those cows to get up the road. Or I told Dennis about that exit 30 off Interstate 80 outside Reno.
Uh-huh.
So exit 30 to the east of Reno. That USA Parkway has a Walmart distribution center. And it's maybe a mile and a half, maybe 2 miles in, maybe. There are signs posted that the horses have owned the roadway, seriously. And you just sit and wait because if they get startled or something, they are literally coming out on that roadway.
Yeah,
and the businesses in that area, they fence in their business to keep the horses out.
Yeah. Yeah, the wild
It's really a sight to see.
Yeah, hi, Angela. Yeah, but there's another driver that went over with us that morning, but he was behind us. But let's say I think I carried the tractor back and he carried the trailer back, but we missed our backhauls that day, but we got the truck and trailer back home anyway.
That's crazy. Wow. Wow. I cannot even imagine. I saw a horse loose on the highway off of Interstate 80. And everything was fenced. I don't know where he came from, why he was there, but I was thinking the good Lord above, he was over there and I made it past. There are so many scenarios that are what if. Did I tell you about that accident yesterday down at the corner?
Uh-uh.
Had I come through I got off the highway at this exit and I took a left to come under the highway underpass, and the road was like blocked. It looked like chunks of, the whole thing across was blocked. It looked like chunks of asphalt. And I pulled up just a little bit more and I'm like, what the hell? There's no construction here. There's no construction signs. There's no road closed. There's nothing. And I looked, and then to the left, I saw a tractor, a flatbed going back up under the underpass. So what was blocking the road were them big white bags of whatever they carry on flatbeds. It had just happened. Could you imagine if I was like, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes earlier? That thing would have hit me crossing under that underpass. So the tractor was still up on the bridge, totally spun around going the wrong direction, and his trailer somehow let loose, went through the guardrail, down the hill, over that road, and back up the hill, headed state again. So I had all the way into Oklahoma to their exit 1, like 2 miles, and then turn around and come back, wait in the traffic to get off of the highway because everybody was exiting the highway and then getting right back on. And that's when the first police car came. That happened.
Yeah, so quick. Yeah.
Yeah, God was watching over me all right, but you know what? I got the willies. I got the willies. Like, it's a very uneasy feeling. I was very upset yesterday. Happy that God's looking over me, but I was upset. Like, the what if took over. Like, that would, oh my God.
Susan, you must live up there close to the Smokies, and if you've seen bears.
Bears.
Yeah, there's plenty of bears up there in the Smokies.
That's crazy. Deer season, then snow and icy roads. Live in the country with mountains.
Yeah, that what we found out about that horse though this year was some kind of show horse, and that's how come they had insurance on it. So that was another good thing. Yeah. Well, let's say this year September, it ought to be elk season out in Colorado. I used to have some friends that went out there and go elk hunting, but hard to
Who said
hard to get
that? Oh, Levon. Sorry. You had to get what?
Whatever you have to have out there, a tag or whatever you have to buy. It's hard out there now.
Yeah, Levon, I asked about parking. They said there was limited parking, and then I thought about it. Like, I would probably want my car here because I don't want to take a bobtail and go do my running because my car would be in Omaha.
How you guys doing?
I don't want to do that. So
Hey,
it's
Kenny.
probably better that my car is here.
Hey.
When I come home, I can use my car.
How you doing, buddy?
All right. How's Michael?
I finally got on. I'm able to stream and drive.
Well, something is working your way then.
Yeah, I don't know what I did right. Had a
Are
decent
you
day
the
down in
famous
LA.
Michael? Which Michael are you? I can't read your full
It's
name.
not bad traffic coming home today.
Giggler.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Well, it just says Michael Born, AK the.
Go ahead. What's up?
So it blocked out the rest of you. Hi, Giggler.
I can't hear her.
Nobody saying nothing? Good reason, right?
Oh, man.
No,
I cannot hear the other one.
I think you're fading out.
How you doing, Kenny? How you been?
All right. Pretty sky there in front of you, Michael.
Yeah, I'm out in Baker. I don't know why. I'm not hearing Janet. So I heard her just a minute ago. I heard both of you. Then I kicked back out, and then I kicked back in, and now I can't hear one. Go figure.
Everybody saying hi, Michael.
So I heard you guys talk about those horses.
Yeah,
you got Levon, Faye, Angela, and
hello,
my
everyone.
phone's acting
Hello,
up.
everybody.
I can't even scroll back down. There it goes.
Giggler is
Pat
finally
says hi
on the
to
stream.
Faith says hi to you. Look at this fan club, dude.
I just can't hear
Only
Janet.
women.
Darn it. You know what? I'm going to try to come back in one more time because I was in and I heard everything. I heard both of you talking. Now I can't hear but you. So let me go back out and I'll come back in.
Okay. You can't even hear me. Who am I talking to? Okay. I have issues. I love driving a truck in the mountains, Susan. Absolutely. I mean, oh my God, the stuff we get to see, unbelievable. And there are a lot of pull-offs usually in the mountains, so you don't have to wait for a rest area. Just a big, wide open pull-off, and you just go ahead and do it. Sleep there, everything's good. I'm a kind of an on-ramp, off-ramp kind of girl, and rest areas. I'm not so much into truck stops, so I'll just use the truck stop to get my fuel and then be on my way.
Can you open your dadgum mouth?
I bet.
Poured it everywhere.
We gotta ask him to honk his horn when he gets back in, Face. That sounds like the place I'd like to live, Susan. I'm serious. I'm slowly moving west. So I'm probably gonna get myself somewhere out west, a little further. I'm just here in Texas pausing. I broke my leg last year, and I got myself here to be closer to my daughter and my 4 grandkids. But I'm getting itchy feet. I've been here in this RV park for a year, so I'm kind of anxious to get a little more west. So came from Cleveland, so Ohio to Texas. I don't know. I just keep looking on the side of the road for somewhere I'd like to live. There he is. I'm Michael.
I'm trying to be. Oh, I got you now, Janet.
Kenny's muted, so don't think that you lost him now.
Oh.
He's muted. He
Yeah,
muted
because
himself.
if I knock off again, I think I won't come back on correctly.
You'll be like, okay, I got Janet. Now where the hell's Kenny?
Yeah, now where the hell's Kenny? No, what the hell?
So if you can read messages, you're not going to get Face because you left and came in. But Face says, "Giggler, honk your horn, please." There you go.
There it is. She's like, you're out in the middle of nowhere now, sucker. They had me doing it by the police earlier. I was like, oh my God.
You did not do it.
Yeah, I did. I was like, oh shit, there's CHP.
She
they'll
says,
get mad.
Michael, please blow your train horn.
Okay. There we go.
There you go. I hear it. That sounds cool. That sounds cool.
I love train horns. They took away my my regular air horn. I don't have a regular one. And whoever customized this truck, they took away the regular air horn, put the train in there, discontinued the regular one, and I don't even got a freaking regular horn on my freaking truck.
You mean city horn?
So the only horn that well, I can hook. It's the thing is that I got this custom steering wheel, so the centerpiece, when I put it back in the last time because it kept popping out, I've spreaded the things out. Well, now it's locked in there and I can't get it off. And I think the little hook, that hooks to it's like a little wire that makes the horn work. Well, I think that came off. So I don't have a regular horn.
And now you can't pop it open without breaking something.
No.
Because you read those things
I'm just like,
out.
Is that 160?
Yeah, I did. I was like,
what do you do during a DOT inspection? They want you to blow the city horn, don't they?
Oh, well, I haven't gotten that far yet.
I'm gonna
Well,
go
actually,
so that's gonna.
Actually, Michael, I pushed on. I'm a DOT magnet.
Okay.
I pushed the city horn.
to the comment side.
Okay, kid.
All right. Bye,
y'all. Bye, Kenny. I got a DOT inspection, and he said press the city horn. Or no, he said press the horn, and I'm pushing on the steering wheel, and it wasn't going. So he said, okay, air horn. So I was covered. Where did he go? And how am I sitting here by myself? Looks like Kenny checked out and took the giggler with him. Come on, Michael. Come back in here. Now, Susan, I am a freeze baby, so that scenario may not work out. No, put me in front of a wall, a waterfall. That's meant for you. Put me in front of a waterfall, indoors, with the snow falling out there. Okay. That would be funny. Batman and Robin. Here he comes.
Sorry
Here he
about
is.
that.
There. Oh,
Jenna,
gotta
you
watch the way
there?
I say that. Yep, I'm here. Kenny.
Ooh, I can't hear you now. Just stupid. This
Can you
stupid
hear me
phone.
now?
I swear, I am so sick of it.
What? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Hello. Mic check. Guess not. I'm trying to help him out. But I'm just feeling lazy bum today, you guys. I'm out of it. I found out that I have an extra day to stay here, so let's just save everything for the last minute. Yeah, Michael lost it. Maybe this next time it will be successful. Okay, everybody count. 3, 2, 1. Nope, he ain't here. Try it again. 3, 2, 1. Nope, he ain't here. I'm gonna miss that truck in my picture. On my TV I can see the truck, but on my second phone I can't see it. Well, that ain't good. I'm gonna turn on a light and figure out what the hell. That sucks. It does. It feels good. I mean, I spent every day stressed with that job I just quit. I mean, seriously. They're not paying me for this. They're not paying me for that. Keep a list of this. Keep a list of that. And then the loads I was running, I was fair and square owed money. You know, drive 30 minutes, sit 10 hours waiting to get the load. You should be paid hourly for some of that. And, you know, and then the list is getting longer and stressing and trying to keep track. And I mean, I've received, in 5 months, I received 2 miscellaneous checks from them that supposedly covered all of that kind of shit. Yeah, I saw that, Levon. I was kind of waiting around to see if he comes back and at least let him have some human contact. Let's see, 28 minutes now. Yeah, it was just stressful. I was there to make money. I wasn't getting paid what they say they would have covered. I waited 4 months, no, 3 months. So they say, okay, drive your car here and we will reimburse you the gas that you took you to get here. Or we can rent a car. Or we can fly you. So I'm only 2.5 hours, about 2 hours away. So I drove my car and it took them 3 months to give me that money back. Like, so you're going in there every time you hit the terminal and then you tell them, you know, I didn't get this, and this, and this, you know, and put in for it again. And then you go back out, you're out, that next paycheck shows up, it ain't there. The next paycheck shows up, it ain't there. You hit the terminal again, you go back in, you get all these receipts copied, you put in for it again. It's just ongoing stress. I don't want to be cheated out of what's owed to me. So every load I did was never accompanied with a third line that says layover, and this much pay. Never. They just gave you something 3 months later that said miscellaneous, a total amount. So you don't know if they cheated you or not. I did get paid. My pay stub says that I did something to thing back. That last pay stub said nothing about Oklahoma City to Kansas to Cheyenne. So I called them today with, things through and telling them I didn't get paid for this and saying, oh, that's in this miscellaneous charge. Oh, that's miscellaneous charge. Oh, that's in there too. So I think they're just smoke. I can't prove they didn't pay me, and I said, can I have a list of what you paid me in that mischarge? No, we don't do that. So that's irritating. But if you owe them money, they sure want it now. Yes, they do. Yes. So I don't miscellaneous checks a couple times a year. I don't want to keep track of stuff. I don't want for me to, I've been up all day. I've been up 13 hours right now, and now you want me to wait. I never got to go to bed until noon. I don't want to do that. I mean, it happens, yeah. But when I flat out, I've never in my life in the 9 years turned down a load and said, I've been up all day. I never did that. It's just this in particular day, I was telling them within me, I'm tired. I can't do this. And they wouldn't hear of it. Hi, Brian. We're kind of waiting for Giggler to come back. Give him an opportunity to visit with some people while he's driving. Oh. Yeah, I gotta stretch. I never even got my income tax. You want to get on but can't? I don't even know who's around. Well, I mean, Dennis and Arnie are BSing back over in that area somewhere. They're kind of around to let people in. Got about 24 minutes left. 23 minutes left. You're right, Susan. And if they're not going to pay you fairly or pay you on time, I delivered. Now they need to deliver. I'm just glad it's over. It was a pain. That last load, Susan, I went from Oklahoma City. They had new hires coming out of class on that Wednesday. They hoarded like 14 trailers for those new hires, and me, an already employed employee who needed a trailer to go pick up an existing load. Those trailers were empty. They just locked them all up and said, you can't take these. Those are for the new hires. So I started up from doing a 34-hour restart and spent 3 hours looking for a trailer for myself. And did they pay me anything for going on a 3-hour trailer hunt? No. I went to 3 different businesses looking for trailers. And then I get to Kansas and I have to shut down and wait 8 hours for that load. And then I get to Cheyenne and I break down. So I sat there for 5 days. And then they just tell you, oh, well, do this, do that. And it was a nightmare. So when I finally got back to Oklahoma City, I put everything in my car and went home. Hey, Janet. Welcome back, girl. Yeah. This next company is quite impressive, you guys. I'm serious. I got good vibes about this. I really, really do. I haven't even started there yet, and I already have several phone numbers of people that work there. Hi, Dennis.
Hey, you. How you doing?
And it's their cell phone numbers, you guys. These people at this new company are going to be awesome. They say, well, this is my cell phone. Call me anytime, day or night. There was somebody who was trying to get in, Dennis.
Oh, okay, I'm here now, so they can get in.
Truckers TV, whoever's under that. And I think that was it. Giggler is in and out. Oh, okay. You're sitting in Arnie's chair with an Arnie view.
Yeah.
How's your belly?
Sitting in Arnie's chair with an Arnie view. Yep.
How's your belly, Dennis?
Oh, I'm actually good. I think I only had like 45 minutes to an hour of any kind of ill.
Well, I thought maybe after you eat, you were going to get ill again.
Deborah, I know it's over with. I was there.
Thanks, Janet. Thank you.
I don't know what happened. My phone died.
You're 10%.
Yeah, it's charging now. Just put it over there.
So we're just hanging out.
Yeah, that's cool. I just wanted to pop on and say hi.
There's only 20 minutes left,
listening to the crickets, huh?
There's only 20 minutes left.
Yeah, it's 20 minutes. He's going to start another one. He is in our admin. It's going to start another one. So what are you doing? What are you up to?
Me, sitting here.
So we got Faith in here. Hi, Faith. Susan Shell. Especially being a woman, it's hard to trust who's bullshitting and who isn't. Ah, amen to that, Susan. Every guy is bullshitting. Don't trust anybody. I don't trust most women.
Or some, not all, but some trucking companies.
But if you owe them money, women, you're want it now, just like I got my income tax. Oh, she's talking about taxes and stuff. Okay. And you got sleep. Yeah, I got sleep this afternoon. Bye, sweet Janet. Hi, Dennis. Bye, Susan.
You look rested. You look very rested.
I am.
You look rested.
Yeah. I am. I'm rested. I'm as much as I possibly can be. You know. I'm taking this time to.
That zebra chair looks good behind you. Is that zebra chair? Is that a zebra chair?
No, it's just a zebra blanket.
Oh well, that looks good. You're kicking butt in Arnie's chair, dude.
If you only knew.
Yeah.
You just ain't got Arnie's curls.
What? Yeah, that's Arnie. I cannot confirm or deny that. I'm not responsible for shit. Whatever he does, he does. So, yeah, we're gonna keep on plugging along like we always do.
Yeah, I don't have the YouTube side lit up, so.
Yep.
I didn't see anything. I never do.
Everybody haul ass. Where did everybody go?
No, 10's still here. We were waiting for Giggler to come back.
Oh, hey Pam.
He came in once. He couldn't hear me. He came in again. Something else happened.
Shit, Janet's been here all day. Hey Dennis, nice talking to you earlier. Yeah, it was nice talking to you, Pat. You should come on here. You really should.
Am I going on like 4 hours?
Pat, even if you came on here without a picture, just like Janet's doing, just your voice, just to talk, it'd be great. Anybody, Dina, anybody, all the guys jump in here. You know,
I've been
Brian,
on like 4
you used
hours,
to come in here,
maybe.
Brian, but you don't really come in here that much anymore. Not sure why.
Arkansas's in the house.
Yeah.
Oh, Giggler's on his home screen now. He couldn't make it work in here. It just
I don't know why he does.
He couldn't hear me, and there was only me and him here.
That's good. Well, you can stream on his thing.
Oh, I'm getting old.
Chew me, bear.
You're getting old.
I feel some creaking going on.
My creaking doesn't let the building. I'm
hell's creaking.
Yeah. I stood up and my back is still hunched. Oh, that ain't good.
I don't have any creak left now. It's just a squishy sound.
Yeah, it's because your charger doesn't charge my shit.
I'm glad you guys made it back. I'm glad you had a good dinner.
Oh, we had dinner here.
Yeah, I saw your plates, but
Oh, right on, Tanya.
that was nice of him to cook.
Tanya, I'm actually doing pretty good. If anything was going to happen, it was going to happen now. I mean, I'm running a little bit hot, but kind of sweating. But I don't think I have a fever. I don't think I have any chills. You know, I slept a little bit. Doing pretty good, actually. Fucking trooper, man.
You're heading out really early tomorrow, Dennis?
Yeah. I'll probably leave here about 6 in the morning. So I don't have to deliver this until Sunday afternoon sometime.
I can't even imagine the sunrise you're about to see. Oh my God, is it beautiful over there?
Oh, tomorrow? Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be wow.
I was a little preoccupied for the sunset tonight, but
It's still there.
Huh?
Just ain't done yet.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Looking, reading your shit.
Oh.
You only got it.
Thanks, Brian.
Yeah, I'm all sweaty and hot. I need a shower.
Get in 2 weeks when it's right now I'm fine. Just at first when I got it, it was just like, ooh, what is that? My body was just like, something's in you, and we gotta go attack that. So I think my body went to like overdrive to attack this this whatever came into my arm.
Did that scare you? The way it felt? Did that
No,
scare you?
it just made me sit back and tell Arnie. Arnie was like, "You all right?" I said, "No, no, no, I'm not all right. I gotta sit down. I gotta go lay down." That's how I felt.
Oh shit!
Oh, you're welcome, Tanya.
Tanya's in your thing?
Yeah, she's in here right now.
I'm putting it down 30. That's why you're sitting on 30. Only 1.5. Mine is 3.5. I'm overloading your phone.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Oh. So it's too much charge?
Yeah, too much. Yours is.
And so it shut it down.
Yeah, shut it
down. That's why.
Which is okay, I guess. I just mean you need to look at your stuff for the bolt on here to figure out.
Yeah, that's exactly what the RDNA tells your DNA to fight this, and that's what it did. It started to actively.
No fucking way in hell.
So what the hell just came in you? That's what it did. So my body.
Your body didn't like it.
So yeah, my body didn't like it.
Kind of like when you get an IV and you feel the cold shit start running like right up your arm into your body. Like, what the hell?
Right.
Probably allergic reaction to the bullshit real quick. Yeah. But whenever you go out of country, that's all back.
Yep. Well, if I need booster shots or anything like that. I hope not, because they tried to give me booster shots for that.
Delta variant?
No, it was anthrax.
So I was doing the series, series 1, 2, 3, and I think there's like 6 series or something like that. I got to like 2 and I had allergic reaction.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. It was bad. It was bad, yeah. Well, no, it was dead anthrax, but my body couldn't.
Yeah.
My body didn't
what
like
did
it.
what did they say to you when you sat down to get it, Dennis? Did they tell you anything you might feel? Did they prepare you in any way you're going to feel a little different? I don't even know where he just went.
I'm back.
There you are.
Yeah, this sound just went wacky.
You know, sometimes
never.
Did they prepare you at all? Anything?
What do you
They
mean?
just don't. Did they say, oh, you know, I mean, sometimes when you go to the doctor and you get a shot or something done, well, you know, even an IV, you're going to feel something cold, or this might hurt a little bit, or nothing.
That was it. And then,
as far as like a allergic reaction or something? Or what?
yeah, they just stick it in your arm and then they push the button and it goes in. Yeah, that's all they do. Wasn't bad.
Tell you to see a doctor or something happened?
No, I said sit down for 15 minutes. I did.
Wow.
So
Since
it's
March, I
done.
only felt bad just one other time. And I don't know, it was just weird. I was going through a phase where I needed to go home. Like, it was weird. The earth was moving.
Yeah.
Like when I was driving, it was really weird. Things were distorted. The road was floating a little bit. Like I was possibly getting lightheaded.
Yeah.
But it wasn't the normal lightheaded. The road was, swear to you, was like moving, and I put my head down like, what the fuck? I told my daughter about that when that was happening.
Oh, yeah, he's on right now. Oh, no, we're done with all that.
What's up?
Yeah, we already know we were on there earlier.
What are you talking?
Robert.
Robert who?
Carter.
So what are you guys doing tonight? Wild party,
No,
hula girls, anything?
No.
Yeah, I saw that.
No. No, we're just we're putting stuff together. When I get the chance to get it with Arnie, you remember I told you guys a list. So we tend to look at things together and see what's going on and stuff like that. So we've just been doing that literally, and let's just say
I
we're
better
moving.
be on the good list.
No, it's not a bad list. It's just a list of people. It's like a Christmas list, you know, who's been naughty and who's been nice. So, and
one of the viewers on there, I don't know.
Yeah.
Some of them got us. The rest of it, so even with Dennis on there, I could see some people's comments, but I could.
It's all good. We're gonna move forward, like we always do. Yeah.
Well, that's kind of why we went in there and basically listened to their spiel, and we're pretty much done with it. So.
Can you pin the link? Yeah, this one's gonna stop, Telly, in a few minutes. We got about 10 minutes on the stream, and then we'll start a new one up.
I apologize for something that somebody else said that they didn't take it. We just whatever, let it go.
Oh, no, it's all right, man.
You can't fix it. You know what I mean? You can't. They got their own opinion. That's how I do it.
Put a smile on your face. Put a smile on your face.
I like Christmas time. I used to like back to school time, but they just didn't do it this year, where Walmart had those pre-packed backpacks for $20.
Yeah.
So at the checkout, you could buy a backpack for a kid.
That simple, that easy.
So I would go to Walmart twice a week and at least buy two to four backpacks for the kids. Or they had another program where you buy toys and at the checkout you put them in a bin after you purchased them.
Yeah.
So I like Christmas time doing that.
Yeah, Labor Day is Monday. Everything's gonna be closed.
I'm gonna get all mine done probably Sunday while everybody's already out picnicking.
Yeah, they're already.
I
I
just
already
want.
seen ads for Black Friday coming up.
Oh, did you really?
Robin, I know, it's going to continue, Robin. It's never gonna end. That's why I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. I'm gonna do what I said I was going to do, and that's it. Keep my mouth shut. That's it. I'm gonna work. I'm gonna do my job. I'm gonna stream, and I'm gonna keep my mouth shut because I can't win. No matter what I do, I can't win.
Yeah, Kenny's there. He
Yeah.
said he was getting off and watching.
Yeah. Says, I have an idea for a movie. Two friends get invited to their boss's beach house. Weekend at Bernie's. The boss suddenly dies. Not sure what the name is. What? Weekend at Bernie's. That's a funny ass movie. Yeah, that's a funny ass movie. Father's Day is on Sunday? This Sunday?
I'm just sitting here.
Wait a minute. Father's Day is Sunday?
Oh, no, Labor Day.
In Kellyland.
Oh, in Kelly's land, yes.
All right.
Yeah, I got my shot today. Yeah, I got my shot.
Father's Day. Father's Day.
Oh boy.
Oh, in New Zealand, yeah.
Oh. It's Father's Day in New Zealand. Sunday in September. Oh yeah, Kelly's Father's Day today.
No,
Oh
Telly's-
yeah, happy birthday to
Happy Father's-
all you September
Happy Father's
people.
Day. Happy Father's Day, Telly.
Yeah.
Anybody got a birthday in here in September? Happy birthday to you.
The 13th is me.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, my birthday's on the 13th.
Well, I'll see you by then.
And he'll be driving Pennsylvania by then.
What are you talking about? See me? What?
Almost every day on here.
Oh, here. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to be busy trying to
I'll
drive
blow
those
up your
trucks.
message box with all my fun birthday shit, dude.
She was trying to figure out stream here. She was trying to get on StreamYard to stream. And I said, no, you go on the fans page. This is the multi-stream that you join, right? Different from the main page, fans page, Janet.
I want to get it all done so when I'm ready, everything's in place.
Oh, you
well,
just
I
go
got
on the
time
fan
on my
page.
hands. I'm bored looking for shit to do.
Yeah, you go on the fan page and just stream all day. I mean, it doesn't matter what you stream. Walking around the house, doing this, doing that, whatever. I mean, people find it interesting, and they're interested.
Yeah, she didn't understand.
Don't get excited, Dennis. I'm not excited. I'm gonna be 44. Everyone
I've
needs
done
to
it
be
before from my page so my kids can see what I'm up to.
Yeah. No, Janet, I didn't just wake up. I've been up for a while. I've been doing some other stuff in the background. And
Everyone
yeah.
needs some moonshine. Bring it on out, baby girl. Set us all up.
That's right. Tomorrow's Frank and Michelle's birthday. But wait, there's more. I can't wait till Frank asks her, can I be a truck driver? Because if his wife is all about that, then
it's on like Flint.
It's on like Flint. I might be able to train Frank. And that would be so cool if I can train Frank too. Because that will be 3 people off of Truckers TV that I will personally be able to train in my truck, Ruby.
That's pretty
Probably
cool.
by then it's going to be another truck, huh?
That's pretty cool.
That would be cool. Isn't it cool? And I'm
Yep.
just so thankful for this platform. I'm so thankful for the people that, watch, that I'm able to do this for people. Like, serious. This is like a big deal. This is not like, some people that are not drivers or truck drivers understand, this is a big thing. This is a big career move. And you're being able to help somebody that has no driving experience and just inspire them to one day become a fucking truck driver just out of the blue. I mean, it's a big deal. I take it to heart very, very, very dearly. So, you know, I did a little recruiting in my Navy time, and I was very sucky at it, actually. I just barely met my quota when I needed to recruit people. I wasn't really good at it.
I never recruited him.
I know, right? You can go to Thailand.
No, seriously, yeah. I'm checking out the
Yeah, you can go to Thailand for free. Thailand's a great place, you know.
Kenny
Yep.
said we got the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, we're gonna start another one up so you guys can talk to us because I don't feel like sleeping right now. I don't. But I'll talk until about 10 o'clock and then I'll go down to the truck and sleep. What are you putting on? Campo Finito?
Can Frank drive with his truck reclining?
Sounds good, whatever it is. What is that? Yeah, can Frank drive with his chair recliner? I have no idea, Becky. I have no idea.
That's funny.
So.
All right, we'll go start the other one, dude.
All right, we'll close this one out. We'll start another one.
I'm out, kid.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye. We'll be back, guys.